Good morning, everybody. Welcome to J Trace TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. Aussie Chick, I see you in the building. Thank you for joining me. Let me go ahead, turn on my chat box, make sure I don't miss nobody. Gert, I see you in the building as well, guys. Thank y'all for joining me. Welcome to Wild Card Wednesday. You already know what we do. We're about to go into the conference room. We're gonna go over the SPY recaps, the earnings, and economic data, guys. So without further ado, let's go ahead and rock and roll. Let's go. All right, guys, we are in the building. Let me go ahead and get everything set back up like I had it before. I do apologize about that. Let me go back, take this off. Boom, boom, boom. Put this back down. All right. Go back down. Let me see. Earnings and SPY. All right, guys, as far as today, guys, we do have SPY recap. We do have Tuesday, yesterday, we do have an open of 570.48. We do have a high of 571.36. And we do have a low of 567.60 and a close of 571.30 with the volume of 46.3 million. Let's go ahead and go into the earnings. Earnings, guys, like I said before, we don't have anything really major at this moment. All we have right now, like I said, just a few retail companies and so forth. Nothing major until next month. I will be making a list of all the blue chip companies: Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and much more. We'll go from there. Other than that, let's go ahead and dive into our economic calendars today, guys. Today we do have, and as I told you guys, this is going to be one of the important economic data to look at. 10 o'clock, we do have new home sales data coming out, and also we're going to have the crude oil inventories at 10:30. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So other than that, guys, let's go ahead and take a deep dive into our charts. So let's go get ready to rock and roll, guys. Let's go. All right, guys, keep it on watch right now. Again, thank y'all for joining me. Definitely just keeping this on watch right now at this moment. We do have, like I said, right now we are still testing around at 571.19 level on SPY. We are still getting stuff at that area. What we want to see is a break above that 571.19 for that break above that 571.50 up to 572. Right now, uptrend is still in pursuit right now. We are still in this uptrend, almost in this ascending triangle like pattern. So we want to see if those buyers can get that push above that 571.19 up to that 571.50, then up to 572. Because right now the uptrend is still continuing at this moment. Same thing with Nvidia. We just want to get that hold above that 121.81 for that push up to 121.50 up to 122. I'm sorry, 121 up to 121.81 up to 122. So right now, even Nvidia is still on an uptrend as well. Tesla, we did come back down underneath that 556. We did get a high of, I'm saying 556. I keep thinking of SPY. I apologize. 256 with the high of 257.19. We started to start the downtrend right back on down. Now we're back underneath that 254 level. We do want to see that can these buyers get that bounce off of this 552 level, back up to 254 and back up to 256 to see can we get that bounce off of this uptrend. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that right now, guys. But for sure for SPY, we definitely want to see a break back above that 571.19 up to that 571.50 up to 572. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on that. I do have my alert set for 571.50, and I'm also going to have one set for 572. So you can get that continuation push. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that, guys. All right. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on this, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. Giovanni, what's up, boss? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. I see you in the building. Thank you for joining, boss. Thank you for joining. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. Just keeping this on watch right now. We're still on this uptrend on SPY. We are still on this uptrend on Nvidia. We're trying to get this bounce off of Tesla, off of this 252 range for that push back up to 254 to up to 256. So we want to see can we get that bounce to avoid that downtrend setup for that bounce, for that push back on up, where we can avoid a downtrend for the movement back on up towards the upside. So definitely keeping our eyes peeled. Like I said, for SPY, we definitely want to get that push back above that 571.19 up to 571.50. So definitely want to keep our eyes peeled to see can these buyers step in and give us that push that we need back on the upside. All right. Guys, let me go run and check up on him real quick, make sure he's good to go, and I'll be right back, guys. Because we want to start this early. So I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. All right, guys, I'm back. So right now, just keeping this on watch, guys. Right now, we have about 7 minutes until the bell rings. So definitely gonna keep this on watch to see can we get that 571.19 push on up to that 571.50 to 572. Cause like I said, right now we are still in an ascending triangle pattern. We are still on an uptrend at this moment. So I'm watching SPY and I'm watching Nvidia, and I'm also watching Tesla to see can we get that bounce back up towards the upside. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled. But if we do crack that 252, we can see some more downside back to that 250, 150 down to 250 possibly. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see can Tesla hold. If we crack, we will start to see some more downside back down towards that 250. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Man, how's everybody morning? How's everybody doing, man? I'm glad that, like I said, I'm blessed to see another day, man. Back with the team once again, man. You already know what time it is and how we do what we do. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, or y'all need me to go over any other stocks, ETFs, or whatever the case may be, do feel free to just throw it out at me and we'll go over it. So right now, what I have on the board right now is SPY, Nvidia, and Tesla at the moment. Gert, I see you in the building too, boss. Again, good morning to you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Finally got my second monitor upfield. I know, right? Yeah, cause I have to use more than one. Like I got three. I got a TV right above the other two, so I can use that for my OBS, and then I use everything else for like my stock chart and stuff. So that's what I normally use. So yeah, so I'm always keeping multiple monitors, cause I mean one monitor is kind of a pain because you got to move the tabs around, and trust me, I've been there, done that. I had to free myself from that, man, because when you got that one monitor, oh man, you drive yourself crazy. Trying to move it from, you got to hop from tab to tab to tab to tab to tab. Oh man. But when you have two monitors, oh, it's way much better. Way much better. So I'm just still keeping this on watch, guys. We got about 5 minutes until the bell ring. We're going to see what these buyers going to want to move today. I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled, guys. We got about 5 minutes still and counting, so we're just keeping this on watch, see where we go from here. Again, we just want to see that break back above that 571.19 for that push up to 571.50, up to 572 on SPY. As far as Nvidia, we definitely want to stay above that 121.81 for that push back up to 122, for that push up to 122.50. So I'm gonna set up another alert as well. So I know I got alerts all over the place, but we're gonna see which way we're gonna go, guys. So 122.50, let's go ahead and set an alert for that bad boy as well. See, can we get that push back on up towards the upside? See if the bulls are still in motion today. So we did have bullishness that I do have on SPY, guys. Let me go back real quick. Where's it at? Let me go back. Go back. Where you at? Right about. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Where we at? 27. Here we go. Yeah, so far right now, guys, we did have 2 days of a green day. As far as Monday and Tuesday, we did on the 23rd Monday, we did have an open of 569.34, and we closed out with 569.67. Yesterday, we did have an open of 570.48 and a close of 571.30. So, what's up, boss? Good morning. So yeah, guys, we did have 2 days of bullishness as of now. So let's see, can we continue the bullishness going into today? And don't forget, at 10 o'clock, we do have new home sales data coming out at 10. So if you want to wait till 10 o'clock, you can sit on your hands and do so. If you want to trade now, just make sure you have a game plan behind it, guys. Make sure you have a game plan behind it. Make sure you got your price points in check. Again, if you do want to wait till 10 o'clock, which we will be having the new home sales data coming out at 10, you can do so as well. It's up to you guys on what you want to do. So right now, we are trying to push and stay above that 571.19. Right now, we're at 571.28. We just got to hold above that level as we push up to this level here, which look like that's around, what we got right here on this red candle, 571.34. 571.34. So right now, we are definitely trying to push right back up to, look like trying to get back up to this little area here, around at 571.34. So definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can we get that push. So that's the area around that was yesterday in after hours. We got stuffed, ran up to that 571.34, came right back on down. So we want to see a break of that 571.34 up to that 571.50. So definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on that. right here. So right here, 571.50. We definitely got to get that breakout. We get that breakout above 571.50. We can definitely see back toward that 572 range. So we would definitely want to see that. So right now, everything is still on an uptrend right now. We bounce. So right now, uptrend is still holding. Still trying to squeeze out of this a little ascending triangle like pattern right here. So we got to stay above 571.19 for that push up to that 571.50. We got about a minute left, guys, before the bell rings. Just make sure you have your game plan set in motion. Nvidia is still getting that push. We're at 122, but that possible push up to 122.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled right now. We're still basically in a bullish momentum run right now. Tesla, we just want to see that bounce off of that 252 back up to 254 up to 256. So we got about 40 seconds left, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Have your game plans rocking and rolling. Do keep your eyes peeled right here at this level, 571.19. 571.19. Got about 15 seconds, guys. 15 seconds. Don't forget, 10 o'clock, we have new home sales data coming out. Do not forget about that at 10 o'clock. So we got about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, guys. Let's rock and roll. Let's see where we go. We're getting that push. Let's see, can we get that? Let's see, can we hold above that 571.19 for that push up to, I got Nvidia, 5. I got that 122. What did we hit? 122. So we hit 122. Again, if we can hold, we want to see that push up to 122.50. As far as SPY, we want to definitely see that push above 571.50, but a possible push up to 572. So let's definitely keep our eyes peeled to see, can we get that 571.50 push. 571.50 push. Let's see, can we get it? There we go. Already. 571.50 on SPY. 571.50 on SPY, guys. Let's see right now. We got the bulls still pushing. Bulls are still in control right now. Next area on Nvidia is 122.50. 122.50, guys. 122.50. 10 cents away. 9 cents away. 8 cents. 6 cents. 7 cents. 3 cents. We almost to that level. We right underneath my alert. Right underneath my alert on Nvidia, guys. Right underneath my alert on Nvidia. Right now we're looking good. We have bounced on Tesla for that move back on up. Right above that 254. We need to stay above 254 for the push up to 256. So right now, everything is still looking good on all ends right now. Everything seems to still be in control on the bullish side of things right now. So we definitely want to get that push back on up on Nvidia at 122.50, but that push up to 123. So let's see, can we get that 122.50 push? Let's see, can we? Boom, 122.50. Good. There y'all go, guys. 122.50. Let's see, can we get that push up to 123. Right now, bulls are still in control. Tesla, we pushing right back on up toward that 256.19 level. Let's see, can we get that 256.19 level? Let's see, can we get that push up to 256.19? Right now, everything is still pushing, trying to hold. Keep your eyes peeled right now, guys. Do remember, the market has just opened. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Next level for Nvidia, we're trying to go up to that 123 level, up to 123.50. So let's get our alerts and everything set in motion right now before we even hit. Probably gonna hit it before I even said it. Let's see. So 123 itself. Boom, towards the upside. 123 to 123.50. Look like it's trying to go up to 124. So look like it's trying to go up to 124. So I'm gonna set an alert for 124 as well. So 124 for sure on the upside for that push up to 124. So I'm keep my eyes peeled on that. So let's see. All right, so let me set up one more alert just in case. Can we get that push? I'm gonna do 123.50. 123.50 is what I'm gonna set up real quick. 123.50. Right now, Nvidia is still trying to push. Tesla's getting that bounce, trying to get back up towards that 256.19 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see, can we get that continuation push on up, back up towards this area here from yesterday. Let's see, can we get back up towards that area, towards that 256.19 for Nvidia. Let's see, can we get that push up to 223. So let's see, we got to get back above 222.50 for that push up to 223. So right now, SPY, we need to get that push up to 572. So right now, everything is still on an uptrend right now. Everything calls are still in play right now. We'll be going for puts at this moment until you get a clear confirmation that we are reversing back down towards the downside. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Right now, we're still running on up on all stocks right now. So right now, look at Tesla. Tesla's trying to get that push back up to that 256.19. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we get that push up to 256.19? 256.19 for that high of 257.19. So let's see. First starting off, let's see, can we get that push up to 256.19 on my Tesla traders? Tesla traders, we almost to that mark, guys. Almost to that mark. 256.19. 256.19. We almost there. Right now, we're close to 256. 19 cents away. 19 cents away. As far as Nvidia, guys, we're about 30 cents away from that 123. And as far as SPY, we are not too far from that 572 level, about 20 cents away. Right now, everything is still moving in play. Puts, be careful. Calls, y'all are in control at this moment. Bulls are in control. Be very, very, very careful. Right now, it's still bullishness. No time right now to be short at this moment. Wait until you get a clear confirmation that we're starting to reverse back down towards the downside. So right now, I got 3 alerts set in motion. Look like between Tesla and Nvidia is going to hit first. So right now, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see can Tesla get that continuation push back up towards that 256.19 level. Let's see, can we get that continuation push up to that level? Let's see. We're getting right back up to it, guys. We're getting right back up to it. 256.19. 256.19. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Tesla's right there. Can we get it? Can we get it? Let's see. Shout out to my Tesla traders. Shout out to my Tesla calls. Right now, y'all have hit that mark right now, 256.19. We hit that level. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Y'all doing a great job. Doing a great job on the calls right now. Y'all doing an excellent job on the great calls. Doing an excellent job on the great calls. Right now, next up, right now we got Nvidia. Nvidia, guys. Nvidia. 123, guys. 123. 123 for my for my Nvidia traders. 123. Got a high of 122.93, 7 cents away from that 123 mark. Let's go. Let's see, can we create some more highs? Some more highs. Let's see. About 5 cents away, guys. 2 cents away. So let's see. Can we get that 123 push? Can we get that 123 push? 123 push for my Nvidia traders. For my Nvidia traders, guys, we're almost there. 1 cent away. 1 cent away. 1 cent away. 1 cent away. We're almost there, guys. Keep pushing. All right, guys, 123, baby. 123, baby. Rocking and rolling. We're rocking and rolling. 223. 123. I'm sorry. 123. So let's go, guys. Nvidia, SPY next. Let's see, can we get that push up to that 572 for my SPY calls. 30 cents away, guys. 30 cents away. Trying to get that push up to 572. Loliando, I see you in the building, boss. Good morning to you. Good morning. Right now, we have hit most of my alerts, guys. So far, so good. So we want to reach back above these highs of that 257.19. So we got to hold back above 256.50 for the push back up to 257. So we got to stay back above 256 on Tesla. Right now, as far as Nvidia, we got to hold at 123 for that 123.50 hit, from 123.50 up to 124. So right now, keep it on watch, guys. We got to get back above. Got to get back above those levels. Room. God, go in the room. In the room. Learn to listen. In the room. So right now, guys, keeping this on watch. Shout out to all my calls. We have hit our main targets, guys, on Tesla, Nvidia, and SPY so far. We're still looking at anticipating us hitting that 752. I'm sorry, 572. We're only 30 cents away from that mark, guys. Excuse me, trying to hit that 572. So, guys, we're keeping that on watch right now. We're still holding at these high levels of 571, trying to get that push up to 572. 30 cents away from that mark. 30 cents away. Let's see, can we get that push on SPY? Right now, we're back into that 123 range on Nvidia, guys. Next level is 123.50, guys. 123.50 is your next level. 123.50. Let's see, can we get that push up to 123.50? So we're still keeping our eyes peeled on Nvidia. We're keeping our eyes peeled on Tesla. And we're still keeping our eyes peeled on SPY at the moment. So right now, we're trying to see, can we get that push back up to 572 on SPY? So let's see, can we get it? So far, we have hit most of my alerts. Shout out to my calls. Let me give y'all some love, man, for y'all who did catch these moves. Shout out to y'all. Y'all have been doing an amazing job. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all caught it. no hesitation. So give me a shout out, man, if y'all did load on calls and puts right now. Calls are in control, guys. Calls are in control at the moment. Calls are definitely in control at the moment right now. So even if I flip the chart upside down, you can definitely see that calls are still in control. And we can compare both charts together, guys. If I put this together, we can definitely see it. We can definitely see it. So let's go ahead and let's turn off our links. Let's see. Let's turn off our links. Let's go to it. Right now, you can clearly see it's not time for puts yet. Not a time for puts. Not a time for puts, guys. Not a time at all. So right now, puts are coming down while calls are going up. So right now is not opportunity for puts right now. Wait until we get that transition back up towards the upside on your puts. That means right now, if you're falling, that means you're going up. So you got to keep in mind, this is puts, this is calls. You see more of a call opportunity than a put opportunity. Put opportunities, you're going down. You're going down right now. Right now is not opportunity for puts at this moment until we start to get full confirmation that the market is going down so your puts can go up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Right now, Nvidia still pushing, guys. We have a high of 123.20. 123.20. We're 30 cents away from that 123.50. Right now, we are getting a little pullback on SPY. SPY is getting a little bit of selling pressure coming in. Keep your eyes peeled. We got to stay above that 571.50, 571.50 for that pushback up to 572. The 572. So right now, again, compare your charts. Compare your call opportunities to your put opportunities. Compare your call opportunities to your put opportunities. Right now, Nvidia still trying to hold. Tesla still trying to hold. We got to get back above 256. For SPY, we got to hold back above that 571.50. 571.50 for that possible push up to 572. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Right now, like I said, Loliano calls in control at the moment. Until we start to get a reversal on our puts, where we start to go back up, which means that the market is falling. Right now, your puts are not in control right now. You're getting downside on your puts. We'll not be going for puts at the moment until we get clear signs of a reversal back towards the downside, which means your puts will be moving back up. Right now, you're getting a downtrend on your puts. So I would not be going for puts at the moment. Let's just see. Keep your eyes peeled to see if this level can hold. That means you're topping out on SPY. If this level can hold right here around this 571, almost 571.40-ish mark, that means that we're getting that push right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled. It's going to do the opposite. Keep that in mind. It does the opposite. So if this level can hold on your puts, that means that you're topping out on your calls. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a level here to here, here to here. So 571, we're gonna put, let me see, what can we put? Let's see, 571.40 that I think I had, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 571 run at 571.40-ish mark. You can see right here where you're bottoming out on your puts. That means you're topping out on your call, topping out on the bullish end on the call side. So that means you're topping out, which should be pushing your puts back up, because that means you're starting to get some pullback. So keep in mind that it's gonna do the opposite of what the market is doing. So if the market is falling, that means your puts should be going back up. So that means if you're bottoming out on your puts, that means you're topping out on your calls. So you got to keep that in mind. If you're bottoming out on the puts, you're topping out on your calls. So wherever you see a pullback, you should be seeing a bounce on your puts. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Let me try to fix this one here. Let me take this off. So that's another easy way to help you guys out. If you're ever trying to figure out, should you go for calls or should you go for puts, always take your charts and compare them to one another, which one has a better opportunity. So that's the main thing to do. Take a chart, flip it upside down so you can see it from both sides of the fence. You can see it from a call standpoint, and you can see it from a put standpoint. So again, if you see this area like bottoming out on your puts, that means you're topping out on your calls. So that means if you get rejected and fall, that means you should be bouncing on your puts going back up. So because you got to remember, the numbers are in reverse. So if you're going up on your puts, that means you're falling. So it means you're falling back to 570, 569, and so forth. So right now, you're topping out, you're bottoming out on your puts. So just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So right now we are topping. We are right back underneath that 571.19 level, guys. Remember, they can act like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You can clearly see it here. You leave here, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So that's going to play some type of pivotal point too as well. So we're going to look at this price point of 571.19 and also the price point of 570. So let's see if we stay underneath this level of 571.19 and we don't get that break back above this the key levels of 571.50 up to 572. For example, that means we may be in a little channel between 571.19 and 570, which these two price points can play in the point role. Now, as you holding this 571.19, we're going to focus on this one alone, right? So that means every time you leave from it, 9 times out of 10, you're going to return to it. So that means while you're still pushing, eventually you will return back towards that 571.19 like a magnet. So right now, we are above it at this moment. We are above it. So remember, when you leave from it, 9 times out of 10, you're going to return right back towards that 571.19. So that means that we may see a lot of back and forth around that area if we don't get that continuation push. So if we don't get that continuation push from this 571.50 all the way up to 572, do expect a little bit of back and forth around that 571.19 where you will return back to 571.19. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, you can see right here, still not a good opportunity for a push just yet. Look, still getting weak. Still got this downtrend like setup on your puts. So right now, puts is a no-go. So that means if you're cracking, that means you're going up. So you got to keep that on watch. Right now, puts is no time for puts right now, guys. No time for puts at this moment. So wait until you get a clear sign of a reversal. So right now, puts are not in control right now. Puts are not in control. Your calls are more in control than puts at the moment. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. So let me go back to my charts real quick. I apologize because my thing keeps disappearing. I don't know why it keeps doing that. So I'm going to keep this right back on watch. Here we go. Here we go. So right now, guys, like I said, puts, definitely be careful right now. It's not the time. Because look, you can still see you cracking your puts right now. Still trying to fight around some certain levels. Wait until you get confirmation. Right now, calls are definitely in control because you're breaking back above that 571.19 up to 571.50. So let's see what's going to happen. Can we hold that 571.50 for the possible push up to 572? If you stay underneath 571.50, you will come right back down to that 571.19 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So now that we see that there's no go for puts right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of it at the moment. We'll come back to it later on down the line. I'll use it later. So right now, there's no time for puts. Just wait till we get clear confirmation. Clear confirmation. So right now, even on a 3-minute time frame, it's still somewhat in an uptrend at this moment. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Now I'm not saying that we're not gonna get a pullback. We definitely can get a pullback. Right now, it's just still kind of bullishness. I don't want y'all chasing these areas on puts. Just wait until you get clear confirmation, especially if we can get right back underneath that 571.19 mark, because that'll put you right back under. Why did I call 571.19? So we go back. It was a certain area that I seen. Where was that 571.19? I'm trying to remember where it was at, where I seen it. It might have been this area here. I think it was here, right here. That was yesterday's pre-market when we hit that 571.19. We did get a little pop above it, but then we came right back underneath 571.19, fell, found yourself right back around 571.19, fell, and today you find yourself right back around what? 571.19 once again. So keep your eyes peeled around this 571.19 level. So if we stay underneath it, we can see a possible pullback. But as long as you stay on top of it, those buys can utilize 571.19 for the possible pushback up towards the upside, where you will continue this uptrend on up. So you got to keep that in mind, because you got to remember, this is a ascending triangle pattern. This is a ascending triangle pattern. So keep in mind, as long as that trend line holds, you are considered on the bullish side. Remember how we talked about the borders. On this side of this purple line here, even if I eliminate these right here, let's pay close attention. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eliminate these. I'm gonna just darken it out. I'm not gonna get rid of it. So I'm gonna show you what I mean right here, so y'all can see a better setup on what I'm talking about. So let me get rid of that line, and let me get rid of this line so you can see it a little bit more cleaner. So let me go back. Right now, guys, NVIDIA's still pushing, trying to get up to that 223.50. 223.50 for my NVIDIA traders. So let's keep this on watch. So notice Notice this border, right? The border. As long as you stay on this side, bulls. This side, bears. So that's how you have to remember that this is a border still. It may not be horizontal, but you can clearly see that on this side of the border is bulls, and on this side of the border is bears. So right now, as long as you stay on this side, it's still bullish. Still consider bullish due to the fact is this can hold up for support. Now, it's when you crack that and stay underneath that area is when it becomes a problem, because then it goes from support to resistance, because now you start to reverse and you start to come back down this way where you'll see a green or red move. So right now, you did come off of that little bounce off that trend line, moving right back on up. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to hold at 571.19. That's going to be a very important number, because if you lose 571.19, then you can start to pull right back on down this way towards that 570.50 down to 570 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now we're at 571. Nvidia, guys, Nvidia, 123.50, 123.50. Shout out to my calls on Nvidia. 123.50, trying to get that push up to 124. Push up to 124. Push up to 124. You're 50 cents away, guys. So far, Nvidia is still kicking. Nvidia is still pushing. Nvidia is still pushing. Shout out to my Nvidia calls. Shout out to my Nvidia calls, man. Let me give y'all some love. If y'all caught it. If y'all caught it, shout out to y'all, guys. Shout out. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Boom. I'm talking about. Same thing goes for Nvidia. As long as you stay on this side of that border, bullish. If you fall back underneath this side, bearish. So as long as you stay on that side, this side of the border, on this side of this purple line, bullish. When you get a push, 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 push. You got to keep that in mind. This side of this border, on this side is bulls, this side is bears. Keep that in mind. Same thing with Tesla. Stay on this side of that border, on this side, it's still considered bullish. This side is bearish. So keep that in mind. So as long as those trend lines hold, expect more upward movement. Expect some little bouncing until you crack that trend line and move towards the downside. Right now, still considered bullish. Even despite the pullback that we're having, it's still bullish, guys. Still bullish. So right now, Nvidia is still pushing, guys. We're 40 cents away, going to the 124. So shout out to my Nvidias. Nvidias are still killing it right now. Shout out to my Nvidia traders, my Nvidia calls. Still pushing, guys. We're 40 cents away from that 124 mark. I told y'all exactly where it was going. I told y'all if we can hold 122, we could possibly see that possibly see 124. 124. Right now, guys, we on spot. We are coming back right underneath that 571.19. Do keep this on watch. And we lined up right where the open is. Today's open today, guys, was 171.14. 171.14 is your open. 171.14 is your open today. Right now, Nvidia is still trying to get that push, back up towards that 124 mark. Let's see, can my video calls get that push? 50 cents away from that mark. So let's see. Right now, SPY has came right back underneath that 571.19. Do keep that in mind. 571.19, 571.19. Because y'all remember, I told you guys, if we was to lose 571.19, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get that pull back down to 570.50 to possibly 570, where you will be in this portion of this channel if we do not hold 571.19. If we don't hold that or hold above that key level, we could start to pull right back down towards the 570.50s, down towards the 570. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We got about 9 minutes until that candle closes out. Either we close on top of 571.19 or we close underneath 571.19. If we close underneath 571.19, once the next candle comes in, it's going to be welcomed right into resistance. So you got to keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see how we close out on this candle in about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Right now, Nvidia is still looking good. Nvidia is still holding, trying to get that push. Do remember, we are hitting this trend line here too as well. So let's see, can we get that push, for that possible push? But you are hitting some type of resistance right where this trend line is located. So you see you hit that trend line, you get a little bit of a weakness, get some resistance where you get a little pullback. So keep that in mind. Tesla's falling back down after that 256, back down underneath that 254. We do need to reclaim 254 to get that push back on up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that as well for a Tesla. SPY just needs to hold above that 571.19. We do have about 8 minutes, guys. Do keep in mind, in about 8 minutes, we do have the new home sales data coming out, guys. New home sales data coming out at 10 o'clock. We're going to see how it's going to impact the market, how it's going to affect the market in the positive sense or the negative sense. We're about to find out in about 8 minutes, guys. New home sales data. Keep that in mind. It's going to be very important. Keep that in mind. And as I stated before in my notes, let me go back to it. What I talked about before again. As I told y'all before, I said for this week, I said new home sales data and pending home sales will be important. I said Friday is a big day due to PCE data and more inflation data coming out. In other words, if inflation continues to track in the right direction, we'll be expecting more upside, and we could expect more rate cuts. As long as the unemployment stays high, while inflation continues to drop, we will see more cuts, more cuts, and more cuts. So I kept my notes just to let you guys know on where I was coming from with that. So keep in mind, we got about 7 minutes until new home sales data come out. We're going to keep our eyes peeled to see can we get some more push towards the upside, back up towards that 571.50 up to 572, or will we come back down underneath that 571.19? So definitely want to keep our eyes peeled. As far as Nvidia, we got to get back on top of 123.50 for the possible push up to 124. For Tesla, we need to get back above 254 to up to 254.50 for that possible push back up to 255 to 256. So we're trying to get our way back up toward these highs, which we did hit, and we came right back on down. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see can we hold that trend line. So right now, the only one that seems to be holding up strong, fairly strong right now is Nvidia. Nvidia is the only one I see that's holding fairly strong at this moment. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled. We got about 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. So right now, we are still holding above 571.19. That's good as far as on the call side. We just have to close out on top. So once that new candle comes in, you'll have some type of support between that 571.19 and the open of 571.14. So you have 2 layers of support and your indicators right now. So right now, still looking good. It's still looking bullish. Puts, be very careful until you get that clear sign that the bears are taking over. Right now, do not get caught in a bear trap. I mean, if you want to catch a call, if you want to catch a put, man, quick scalp in and out, quick scalp in and out. But mainly, it does look more of a call opportunity than a put opportunity. Also, let's take a look at our max pain and see where we at this moment too. Let me check out the max pain for today. Let's see where we at. Let's see. Max pain for today on SPY. Max pain for today on SPY is today is the 25th, right? Yep. 570. 570 is your max pain for today, guys. 570 is your max pain today. We do have 221,000 out of the money puts versus 94,000 out of the money calls. So right now, yeah, we do have more put contracts expiring today for the max pain of 570. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Nvidia. So as far as Nvidia's max pain today, we do have, well, it's mapped out to the 27th, but we do have a max pain of 117. Right now, we're nowhere near that level because we're constantly pushing up. So we're nowhere near that max pain just yet. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. Right now, keep your eyes peeled. Right now, 571.19. We need to hold 571.19. We got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Buyers need to hold that 571.19 level. 571.19. Right now, we're around 571.30. 571.30, getting a little bit of a pullback. So you got an upper shadow and a lower shadow. So you got buying pressure and you got selling pressure. You got buyers trying to hold above 571.19, and you got sellers trying to push you back down underneath 571.19. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now, bulls are still holding, still trying to hold that floor as of now. Still got about 4 minutes, so keep your eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Can we hold that floor for that possible push back up towards the upside? Right now, guys, Nvidia, we're about almost 30 cents away, almost 20 cents away from that 124 for my Nvidia calls, for my Nvidia traders right now, so we're still looking good on Nvidia. About 20 cents away, guys, 20 cents away. Let's see, can we see that 124 touch? 124 touch. Tesla has reclaimed 154, trying to move his way back up to that 156. So right now, that's still looking good. Nvidia, we are almost there, guys. Almost there on Nvidia, guys. To my Nvidia calls. I hope y'all rocking and rolling with it. Oh, Green Days, I got you, boss. I apologize. I'm sorry. We got about, let me hurry up and take a look at Nvidia, AMD real quick. I apologize, boss. I do apologize. Sorry about that. All right. Do you think we'll see a drop at 10 o'clock? Let's see. Let's take a look. Underneath that 160. Look like underneath 160, we could definitely get that pull back down. But right now, it's still looking bullish. Still looking bullish right now, boss. Still looking bullish at this moment. Still looking bullish on AMD because you can kind of see an uptrend right here too as well. So right now, AMD is still on this uptrend. I mean, you do have room to come down. Don't get me wrong, where you can move inside this ascending triangle pattern, where we could come back down to like 159-ish. Yeah, around these key levels. You can see right here what this old resistance level is, around that 159. Then you got that breakout. I mean, you could get a pull right back down towards that 159 Green Days. I mean, if we can't hold that 160 level, we could start to pull back down towards that level. Right now, guys, we're about 6 cents away from 124 on Nvidia. Six cents away from Nvidia. 5 cents away on Nvidia. 124, guys. 124. That'll be my next alert. Next alert. Next alert, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Can we get it, guys? Can we get it? 4 cents away. 4 cents away. Come on. Can we get that push to 124 on Nvidia, guys? 3 cents away. 3 cents away. 3 cents away on Nvidia. 3 cents away. Trying to see. I'm trying to give it to my cause. Trying to give it to my cause, baby. I'm trying to help y'all. I'm trying to get y'all that. I'm trying to give y'all that 124. Trying to give y'all that 124. Let's see. Right now, AMD Green Days is still pushing. Still pushing. Looks like it's trying to go back up towards that 160.50 up to that 161. Keep that on watch. We got 1 cent away. 1 cent away. 1 cent away. 1 cent away. Can we get that 124? 124 for my calls. 124 for my calls on Nvidia. Can we get that touch? Can we get that 124 touch? Can we get it? Can we get it? Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Can we get that push? We got about still what? 2 minutes? Still 2 minutes. Almost down to 1 minute. Yeah, almost 1 minute. Almost 1 minute. 1 minute. Almost. I know I seen it. I didn't want to say nothing, Marty. I didn't want to say nothing. I knew you was gonna bring it up. That's why I just shut up. I can't use my finger. I'm gonna just use this one. 124. Shout out to my calls on Nvidia. Shout out to my calls on Nvidia. I told y'all. 124, baby. Let's go. Ha ha, Marty. Ha ha. Good morning to you, though, boss. 124, baby. 124 on my calls. Shout out to my video calls. Shout out to y'all who caught it. Shout out to y'all who caught it. I told y'all. Let's go. Let's go. We got about 30 seconds, guys, to the next economic data comes out. That'll be the new home sales data. So let's see what's gonna happen in about 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Let's see what we get in 20 seconds. So right now, all my alerts has hit. Let's see. Do I got one set for 24.50? I don't. Yeah, shoot. By the time I set it, I'm probably gonna hit. Got about 4 seconds, guys. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Here we go. And right now, let's see where we go. How's new home sales? New home sales data just came out. New home sales data just came out. All right, go ahead and set that 52. So I got 2 more. Still got 2 alerts set for Nvidia for 124.50 up to 125. 124.50 up to 125. Nvidia is still rocking and rolling. Still rocking and rolling. SPY, we are above that 171.50. Need to hold that level for that push up to 172. AMD, as I told you, Green Days, we're going to get that push up to 150 to possibly 161. 160.50 up to 161. So right now we are definitely pushing. So let's see if we're going to get that push up to 161. I'll send an alert for AMD too. 161. So right now the market is bullish, guys. Don't let your stubbornness overshadow your better judgment. Right now the market is simply telling you that it is bullish. Wait until we get clear confirmation that bears are stepping back in. So just keep in mind, the market is still bullish. Indicators are all still holding upright. There's no indicated crossovers, but you do have room to get a little pullback for possible bounce back on up. Because I told you guys, as long as you stay on this side of the border, this is bulls. You stay on this side of the border, this is bulls. So right now, we do have a little area that NVIDIA is trying to bounce off of. That is that 124. You do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern set up on NVIDIA, and you do have a bull flag pattern set up on AMD as well. So let's go back to Tesla. Let's see how Tesla's looking. How we looking on Tesla right now? Getting that push back up to that 256, as I told you guys, for that possible push back up on. Let's see. Can we get back towards these highs? So we're gonna set up 2 alerts. So I already know what Tesla's trying to head to. So right now, let's see. We're gonna set up one at 258. We're gonna set up that bad boy at 258 for sure, because we know where it's trying to go. So 258 is gonna be the intended target if we can keep that momentum going. So let's see. So 258. I know it's kind of high up here. I already know. So let's see. So I got 258. Yep. 257.50 for sure. Let us know we are still heading in the right direction. So let's see. So let's go with 257.50. That'll be one of my alerts on Tesla. Boom, boom, boom. And 257 itself. So let's see. Can we get 257 touch? Right now we're in at 256. 256. So I'm gonna set up 3 alerts for that bad boy. So right now everything is still bullish, guys. No puts at the moment. No puts. Do not be stingy. Do not let your stubbornness overshadow your better judgment. Please do not. Right now it is a call opportunity. Do not go for puts right now. Let them buyers run it up, guys. Let them run it up. SPY, We can definitely see 552 up to 552.50. You do have room to run up to these levels as long as this momentum keeps going. So do expect that we could possibly see 572 to 572.50-ish. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now, it's still a bullish uptrend. Uptrend is still in motion right now. We're still on the bullish side of things on Inspire, Nvidia, and Tesla. Right now, it is not a put opportunity at this moment. Do not go for puts. Stay simply on calls until you get a clear confirmation. But do keep in mind, once we run on up, we will get a reversal back down to what? Possibly around that 571.19. When you leave from that point, you return to that point. Keep in mind, will we see 571.19? If it acts like a magnet, we could possibly see it right back down to it. You can see right here in the past, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. That's on the downside. So now that we're on the upside, now you can pull back down to it instead of pushing up to it. So once you get overextended, you can pull right back down to what? 571.19. And let's just see if my theory is, let me see if my theory is going to stand corrected. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert around 571, boom, 19 on the downside, just in case. So we're going to try it. We're going to test that theory out just to see. We're going to test that theory out just to see. So I'm going to set it for below. Set it up above. I'm going to set it for below 571.19. I'm going to set an alert down here, right here in this area. So here you go. So tell me if I'm lying. So you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So let's just see. I want to see if my theory is going to prove me right. If we do get that pull back down, like I said, you got to consider this number very important, 571.19, because you can see you never leave from it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So let's see now that we're on the upside, can we pull back to it? So we're going to keep our eyes peeled, because if we pull back to it, of course, that's going to be a pivot point. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that potential level too. So right now, we're going to look at from 571.19 up to this 572. So we're going to look at this little channel here. We're going to look at this potential channel setup that could possibly be taking place. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. So right now, Nvidia is still trying to hold on top of 124. The next level is 124.50 up to 125. I think I got them both set. Yep. So Nvidia is still trying to hold right here on this little flag-like pattern. So I want to see if we're going to get that push up to 124.50. That'll be on my calls for Nvidia. That'll be our next area that we hit, that we didn't successfully hit. So we're about 5 cents away from it, guys. 5 cents away. 124.50. Let's see. Let's see if I was correct on it. 124.50. 124.50. 124.50 for my calls. Let's see, can we get it? We're about 3 cents away. Getting a little pullback. Getting a little bit of a pullback. Keeping my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. I want to see if we're gonna hit it. That go for my calls on the video. Let me see. Right now we're only 3 cents away from it. That's we gotta have 124.47. 124.47. Yep. Let's see. 1 cent away. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we hit it? 124.49. 124.49. So we was off by 1 cent. Off by 1 cent. Can we get that touch? 124.50. 124.50. I mean, it hit it right by it. I want to see, can we get that push up to that 124.50? 124.50. Come on, video. Off by 1 cent. 1 cent. It's right underneath my alert. Watch, look, see, right underneath my alert, right here. See what my alert is? It's right underneath it. Let's see, can we get that? Come on, Nvidia. You keep touching that 149. It keep touching, 124.49. It's like it's off by a cent. Come on, give us that 124.50. 124.50. Come on, Nvidia. Give us that push to 124.50. 124.50, baby. Let's go. 124.50, baby, Nvidia. Shout out to my video traders, baby. Shout out to my video traders. Still pushing, still trucking it. Now you're on top of this trend line here, trying to hold up on this trend line, trying to get that push up to 125. So let's see, can we hold this trend line for that possible push up to 125? Right now, remember I called out a bull flag pattern. We executed off that bull flag pattern nicely. So right now it's looking good. Right now looking good. We just need, as far as SPY, we need to hold above that 171.50 mark for that possible push up to 572. 572. So we need to get that push to 572. As long as you hold 571.50, hold that floor for that possible push up to 572. Ooh, let's go. We almost to it. Guys. We almost to it. 572. Almost to that mark. So right now, got an alert on. We killed the alert on Nvidia, trying to kill that next alert on SPY. So we almost to it. Almost there, guys. Almost there. How high did we go? We had a high of 571.89. So we was off by 11 cents on SPY. 11 cents on SPY. So right now, uptrend is still holding. No opportunities for puts. Straight calls. No opportunities for puts just yet. Sit on your hands, puts. Transition over to calls. Do not go for puts just yet until you get that clear sign. So let's see what's going to happen as we do test that 572. You know, will we get a strong resistance back down, or will we get that break? So let's just see what the next top area is going to be. When we can see more than one test. We can test here, we'll get a double top. When we test that area more than once to certify, to clear, to let us know that that area is going to hold up a strong resistance. So, strong resistance. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. Right now, we're still up and holding up on this bullish trend line. So we're still getting this like U-shaped pattern back on up, doing a nice red to green breakout towards that 572. Could look like that's what it's aiming for. We're 20 cents away right now. We're at 571.80. We want to get that push. We're only 20 cents away, guys, from hitting that 572 range. As far as Nvidia, we definitely got to get back above 124.50 for the possible push up to 125. Tesla, we just need to get back above 256. 256. Bless you. So right now, guys, just keeping it on watch, keeping it on watch. So right now, I do have this little channel too going this way on SPY. You can see right here, every time you hit that trend line, you fall. Trend line, you fall. You go right across. You can clearly see how much room you still have to run this way. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see if we're gonna get that that push up to 572. So right now, everything is still bullish. Everything is still bullish. Everything's still bullish at the moment. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing. We almost to that point of getting close to 600. Next challenge is gonna be 180. From 180, then we're gonna have that challenge of 600. So right now, the game plan and the goal for right now is to get up to 180. 180. Right now, we're still trying to continue that rotation back up towards the upside. So the next level will be 180. 180. That's where they're trying to go. So we got to push up to that 175 for that push up to 180. So right now we're in the 170 bracket, trying to hold that key level, trying to move our way up to 175, from 175 to 180, because we know 175 is going to be a $0.5 mark. It's going to hold up as a natural resistance until we break above it. Then we can utilize it for support. So you got to keep that in mind. So we know right now, since we're in the 570 level, that we're trying to get up to 575. From 575, we're trying to get up to 580. So we know where we're trying to go. So let's see. Right now we're trying to conquer 572. So that's gonna be the area. So we're not too far. We still got some ways to go to till we get to 575. So as long as we keep this uptrend going, I mean, you have a chance to hit 575, but it's gonna take some time. Right now we're just trying to slowly build on up. 570, 571, 572, 573, 574, 575. So right now we're trying to claim 572 from 572. To 573, from 573, 574 up to 575. So it's just a slow little trend move right now. Just a slow little mover. So I mean, nothing major moving like a lot of movement right now at this moment. So just keep your eyes peeled. Let's just see where we go. But right now, guys, the market is still bullish. You got to keep that in mind. The market is still bullish. And also keep that in mind. If we do get a pullback, where can we return back to? 571.19, where they can utilize that like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. So you gotta keep that in mind. Look right here, for example. If I need to break it down right here, if y'all can't see it, right here, guys. Look, for example, right here. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, what's gonna happen? You'll return back to what? 571.19. Well, that old resistance can turn into what? New support. So you got to keep that in mind. And look how it's feeding off of that trend line very perfectly. Look at that. Support, support, support. Bounce, bounce, bounce. So where can we fall back down to? 571.19. So you got to keep that in mind. Right now, Nvidia's trying to get back on top of 124.50. We got to get back on top of that 124.50 for that possible push up to 125. Tesla, again, we just need to get back above 256. 256 up to 256.50 for that pushback on up. So we already know what Nvidia's trying to go. Tesla's trying to go. Trying to go up to 258. 258. So that's why I have my alerts to the 258 for that possible touch, just in case we do get it today. Because right now the market is still moving bullish. Right now the market is still moving up as far as right now. Uptrend, uptrend. So we've been on an uptrend since when? Let's see. Let me see. Been uptrending since, because we came down here. That was last Thursday, right? Then we bounced Friday, and then been bouncing up ever since after Friday. So going into Monday, going into Tuesday, now today is Wednesday, still somewhat on this uptrend-like pattern, trying to go back up towards these highs here that we can definitely see, which is around, we have a high 572.88, but you got stuffed right at, what was this? 572.74. 572.74. So all I did was pretty much round it. I'm sorry, not 74. I think it's 572.49. 572.49. That's why I put 572.50, because I rounded it. I just added another penny to it. So yeah, so we know where it's trying to go. It's trying to go back up towards these highs here. This is exactly what it's trying to do. It's trying to go back towards this old area here. Because you got to remember, bulls are trying to go up. So we got this area here, and it's trying to get right back to that same location. Right there. See that? That old area that took you out when you fell, and then you start to move right back up to it. You already know where it's trying to go. It's trying to go right back up to that 572.50. It's trying to break out. Because if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing underneath what? Crossing above what? 572.50. So we know that those bears are trying to take that territory away from the bulls are trying to take this territory away from the bears. So we know that these bears are heavily guarding 572.50, and the bulls are trying to seek revenge to try to take that territory away from the bears, because they know if they lose that 572.50 area, that means that we can see more upside. 572.50, 573, 573.50, 574, 574.50 up to 575. So right now, if you notice, we're still in this big, huge ascending triangle-like pattern on up to what? 572.50, where you're pulling right back to it like a big magnet. If you notice that, you leave from it, 9 times out of 10 is trying to do what? Return to it. What price is that? 572.50, where you're trying to yank up to it like a magnet. It's trying to pull it right back up to this old area here. So if we could get back, if we get past this 572 level here, we got room to run up to what? 572.50. And that'll be the area where you got stuffed out at. You had a high of 572.88, but you got stuffed at 572.50 because none of the bodies of the candles can hold above that key level. So yes, we got a high of 572.88, but you got stuck at 572.50. You got to keep that in mind. So what are you going to run to before you go into 572.88? 572.50. So you got that first defense, which is 572.50, and then you got your high, that highest defense, which is going to be 572.88. So we got 2 areas that it's trying to push up to. So let's see, can we keep that momentum going? All SPY needs to do, hold above 571.50, back up to 572, hold that key level for that push up to 572.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, Nvidia is still trying to hold on top of this trend line, trying to get that push right back up to 125. So we're definitely keeping that on watch. Tesla still has somewhat of a bull flag-like pattern that can still possibly push on up. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, SPY still trying to hold, trying to get back up to 572. So since we already went over everything, we know where it's trying to go. It's trying to go up to 572.50 for that possible high, 572.88. So keep that on watch. So now that we done broke everything down to a science, now we know the intended target where the buyers are trying to go. So we know the buyers are trying to go to that 572, claim that area for that possible push towards those highs of 572.88. So keep that on watch. So right now, Nvidia is trying to get back above 124.50. You hold 124.50, you got room to run up to 125. So keep that on watch. Right now, you're bouncing off of that trend line. You can clearly see on Nvidia for that, trying to get for that push up to what? 125. So right now, they broke everything down to a science. I hope all you guys understood everything that was coming from AMD. Let me take a look at AMD real quick. AMD hit. What we hit? Boom! Told you. Green days. I told you, boss. Keep your eyes peeled. You hit that 161. I told you were going to see 161. I told you. We was on that uptrend. Boom. Boom. For that push on up, for that squeeze, I called it. I told you. I told you guys, it's bullish, man. Don't go against the grain right now. Do not go against the grain. Let me take this one off. Yeah, don't go against the grain. All right, boom. Boom, boom, boom. AMD. Do I got a one set for this one? This is what, 30 minutes? Yeah, let me set one up for 30. 30, 30, 30, 30. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. All right, holding up, bounce, bounce. Get that little move on up. Get that little shrinking triangle pattern push. There you go. What do we want to see next on AMD? Netflix too? Good Lord, it's hitting all my alerts. I got Netflix going off too. Netflix. Hit my other alert. Yep, 725 hit my alert. Boom, call that out too. My alert just went off on Netflix. So hit my alert on 725. So Netflix is still on an uptrend. So right now that bad boy, oh, I got the wrong thing out. So right now, yeah, Netflix is still in control, still going up. So I mean, look at that. I mean, this is going up, 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 up. All these markets, everything is still going up at the moment. Everything is still on an uptrend. So we got to hold above 725 on Netflix. Let's see, because that's going to be a natural resistance that we need to hold and hold above. That'll be 725 itself. So boom, we got that level. Already my alert went off on it. I already called it. So shout out to my Netflix traders. We got that out the way. Boom, done. All right, back to SPY. Where we at right now? Still trying to get that push up to 572. Right now we're at 571.66. Still trying to hold that key level, trying to get that push up to that bad boy. As far as Nvidia just need to hold 124.50 for the push up to 125. Tesla just need to get back above 556 for that push back on up to 558 because I already know where it's trying to go. So right now we're definitely coming into this rotation, trying to go back up towards the upside. So right now everything is bullish. Everything is bullish, guys. Puts do not go against the grain. I'm telling you right now. Do not go against the grain. If the market is telling you which way it truly wants to go, right now it's bullish. Right now it's bullish. There's no way around it. Again, on this side of this border, here, bulls. This side of the border here, bears. Look at this. Now you done created a new trend line. Now you're on top of this trend line. Now you're on this side for Nvidia. So now that you're on this side of this trend line, right here, for example, I'll extend this one so you can see what I'm talking about. This one here alone. Since you're on that side of this trend line, bulls. Underneath that trend line, bears, because you'll pull back down this way. Right now, you're on this side for room to go back this way. So you got to keep that in mind. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla's still on this side of the border. What is this side? Bulls. What is this side? Bears. So you still got to keep that in mind. Man, no problem at all, Loliando, man. No problem at all, boss, man. We're just trying to help everybody, man. Trying to help everybody. So right now, I mean, like I said, we're still on this uptrend going up right now. Look at this. Ascending triangle pattern, however you want to look at it. I mean, we're still going up. We're still trending up. So right now, it's definitely not a call for puts right now. Do not destroy your account. Do not go against the grain. I mean, you can go for scalps, but you better do it quick. In and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Like I said, we get rejected at this around this 572. We do pull back. Well, most likely can we pull back down to 571.19. So you gotta keep that in mind because that's the old resistance that's now possible new support. So you gotta keep that in mind. So right now, shout out to my traders, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Right now, we're 30 cents away from 125 on Nvidia. We're only 30 cents away. We're still holding on up. Looking like that bull flag pattern is still taking place right now for that possible push on up to 125. I mean, yeah. I mean, Nvidia, 150. Yeah, I mean, we're going to hit it. I don't think today because you still got some ways to go. Yeah, boss. I mean, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you 110%. I don't know if we're going to get it today for sure. I mean, I know that we're slowly moving on up. I mean, the closest that we could possibly see is 130 for sure. But right now, we're just slowly grinding on up. So the main thing that we need to cross and hold above right now is going to be 125 because that's a half dollar mark. So we break it down by fives, 120, 125, 130. What's in the middle of 130 and 120? 125. That's your half dollar mark, which is that can hold up as a natural resistance, right? Because it's a half dollar mark. That's just like in penny stocks, right? Because you got $1, $5, and 10. What's in between 1 and 10? 5, right? Because that's your half dollar mark because you're going to a higher price. You're going to a higher price point. So when you're above, what was hitting SPY? Did it hit my 72? What was that? Oh no, it came back down. Oh no, never mind, it went back down. Yeah, so I told y'all we was gonna return back down to. See that? I said if we get rejected and pull back down, we was gonna pull back down to what? 571.19. I told y'all. So how many caught the scalp? How many caught the scalp on SPY for the pullback down towards 571.19? I told you. That's why my alert went off. I told y'all. See right here? Remember I told you, if we got rejected underneath that 572, do expect it to return to what? 571.19. I told you. You got to treat that as a magnet. So how many caught the scalp? I called it out too. How many of y'all caught that? How many caught the little scalp back down to 571.19? I told y'all that on where it can return to. If y'all don't believe me, run back my live. I told y'all, you get rejected around this area and we pull back, where can it pull back down to? 571.19. Y'all cannot tell me I didn't call that. Y'all cannot tell me I didn't warn y'all and tell y'all where it could return right back down to. Boom, 571.19. Told you. Told you. 571.19. That was a quick scalp. Boom, in and out. Do not hold it because the market is still bullish.
I've been waiting in a call for 572.
We almost there, boss. We're getting a little bounce. So what it look like, Bond, what they're gonna do, they can utilize that 571.19 now that they're on top of it to push it back up. So they could, instead of being rejected underneath it, now that you're on top of it, they can utilize it to bounce. So keep your eyes peeled. So we could still see some more upside as long as they hold that 571.19 where they can utilize that to bounce now. So they could be possibly trying to do this, boss. Let me go back to it real quick. Where they could do this, where you pull back down. Oops, sorry about that. When you pull back down, utilize this to bounce right back on up. Because now you're above 571.19 where you're no longer getting rejected. You're getting rejected. You get rejected. And then you, boom. See how that matches? Look at that. Rejected. Resistance can turn to what? Possible what? Support. You got resistance down here. Oh, my bad. So you got resistance, resistance, resistance. And in here, you got support. Boom. Bounce. Bounce back on up. So let's keep our eyes peeled up on. Let's see, can we get that 572 push? Can we get that 572 push? Shh. Hey, back in the room. Back in the room.
When do you reckon taking your profit?
What are you looking at, boss? You looking at it on the upside or you looking at it on the downside? You trying to go for calls, puts, or long or short? Like, which direction are you trying to go, boss? I mean, if you're going up, we Oh, Nvidia. I apologize. I'm sorry, boss. 125. 125, boss. 125. Watch. 125. We hit a high rate of 124.90. 124.90. So you got to start trying to take profits around 125 to start off with. Now, could we see more upside? Yes, we definitely could. But knowing that 125 is going to be another $half mark, there's going to be a natural resistance. We're going to see on how that's going to play out for 125. You could take profits right at 125. You're about, right now we're testing at 124.93. So we're not too far from it. We're only 7 cents away from 125. So let's see. Can we get that 125 push? 125 push. Let's see. Because that's going to be a natural resistance. So we know they're going to have some resistance. We know they're going to have some sellers sitting around 125 for sure. Because that's going to be a $half mark. Now, I'm not saying we can't break it. We can definitely most likely break it. But I do expect for some sellers to be sitting around that area for a little bit of a pullback and then a push back up. So, but you will get a little bit of resistance around that 125 because, again, that's going to be a natural resistance. So let me just keep my eyes peeled. Because if you notice how hard it is to break out, we know that we have sellers sitting right there. See that? See how it's kind of a little bit difficult to break out? So right here, you're having a little bit of trouble due to the fact is that 125 is going to be a natural resistance. And you're going to have sellers sitting in that area. So right now, I'm just keeping this on watch to see can we get that 125 touch. I want to see if we're going to get touched, that touch there, or we're going to get pulled right back underneath it. Because if you notice, it's having trouble trying to break right above 125. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this 125 level. It's going to have a little bit of trouble. You don't necessarily have to take the profits right at 125 because you may hit it, you may not. I mean, I'm talking about right now. You may just try to test around it, and you may get a little pullback from it. But we do know that it's going to be sellers sitting at 125. That's why it's having trouble. So you see right now, look, sellers are sitting right at 125 exactly. So you see, that's why it's getting a little weak. So you got sellers sitting right at 125 because that's a natural resistance line right here. All right, here we go. SPY coming right back underneath what? 571.19. 571.19. Let's see. Are we going to close out underneath it? That's the $1 million question. Can we close underneath it and actually go back down and reverse? Or will those buys push it right back on top? So you got about 3 minutes until that 30-minute candle close out.
56 cents. Well, now I was getting hella negative. Should have took my gains.
Where you got in? You said what? 122, right? Well, no, it's still holding. But you got in at 122 because we're still pushing back up. Hold on. Let's see. Let's just see can the video get this push.
56 cents. No soy.
Yeah, yeah.
Nearly 56 cents. Spot.
Wait. Born, wait. Who was saying? Oh, no. That was Seb on. Oh, he was on the video. Born, you on Spy. I'm sorry. You on Spy. I apologize. You on Spy. What was the entry? Because I did want, Born, I did warn people. I said if we don't break that 572, we was gonna pull right back down to what? 170, 119. That was one of the things that I did say that was gonna pull back down. So right now we are holding on top of it. We just gotta see what these buys are gonna do. I mean, sometimes it just takes time to build. So right now you do see that buying pressure still holding up above what? 170, 570, 119. It just takes time, boss. You gotta give it some time to build because the market is still going up. The market is still on the uptrend. So despite the pullback, the market is still bullish, Barn. So you got to keep that in mind. The market is still bullish. So this might be a bear trap setting up. So as it pull back, it might be trapping bears for that squeeze back on up towards the upside. So you still got to keep your eyes peeled because you're still holding this floor at 571.19. So you got to keep your eyes peeled on that. Don't get scared out of your position. You got to give it some time. Got to give it some time because we are hitting around a strong resistance area, which is around 572.
It just hit a new low. So I'm really...
Wait. So what was your entry? What was Braun, what was your entry to begin with? What was your entry? See, if you would have got in around that 171 area that I've been calling out, you could have caught that 171.19 area for that push on up and then caught your profits there.
6 cents. 571.20.
Oh, you could have took profits then. If you caught that down here and for that move back up, you could have caught profits towards the highs above, towards that 572. If you caught that, you could have caught that bounce on up. You could have caught off from 171.19. You could have took profits up here. Like I said, and I have that issue too. So
6 cents. I told Hug Hike we were going to 572. Well, nearly 56 cents.
because what was I high?
So I held.
No. You always take profits because you got to think about it. Because I'm like that too. I'm very OCD when it comes to prices. You gotta take those profits even if it don't hit that number exactly. Because I do that as well too. I got a bad habit with that crap. I got a bad habit of trying to get the numbers exactly. So sometimes you gotta take profits when you have it, boss. Like if you're getting that push all the way on up, even if you don't hit 572, but you got profits, man, take it when you have it. Because you always gotta take that into consideration. You gotta take profits because you hit a high of you was up by 11 cents because we had a high of 571.89. So again, don't hold it all the way perfectly to 572. You got to think about it. You got in at 171.20 and got up to we got a high of 571.89. So you still made profit. You should have took that instead of trying because I'm like that too. I try to be so perfect on the number. Like I want to touch this exactly. It's not always going to be the case because you got to think about sellers that's sitting up here because you're going into a new price, a new number. You're going from 571 now to 572.
Nearly 56 cents. It looks like it's gonna drop.
Look how it's going to play around this 572. Look how it's going to play around this 571.19. Watch. Just keep it on watch. Look at that 571.19. 571.19. You're still holding that trend line. Keep that in mind. You're still holding this trend line. So yeah, I mean, you're going to get a little pullback because you got overextended. So you're getting a little pullback down. That's going to happen. So let's see if these buys are going to reclaim 571.19 again. Let's see, can we get that push back up? So, but yeah, you had a good entry. You should have just got out at these highs here. Don't try to play the numbers exactly or try to play it perfect. Because like I said, I do that too. And that's how I mess myself up. Because I try to get numbers exactly and try to get it perfect because I'm very OCD to numbers, trying to be perfect with it. Sometimes it's not going to always be perfect. So let's do the math. Let's do the math real quick on how much you would have had. How many shares were you in, boss? How many shares were you in? Let's hear him do the math on how much you would have made in, just even in that scalp. Because like I said, you're still holding this trend line. You're still holding this trend line. So we haven't cracked it. You're still holding this trend line.
56 cents.
3 contracts, so 300? Okay, so let's do the math real quick. Had you would have just took that move. So right now we had a high of 571.89, right? Minus what you got in at, which is 571.20 equals times 300 shares. You would have had $200. You would have had $200 just on that play alone. And then you could have got out of that play, wait for the pullback, got in again, and then for the move back up, where you could have doubled your profit. See, right here, could have got out, boom, wait for the next pullback, got in at a lower area for the possible bounce, right back on up. So you could have did that. So you could have got a quick move, a quick profit, boom, reset yourself as we pull back down towards this level, played off that trend line, but a possible move right back on up. So that's why you got scared out of your position. Should have caught them profits here and got out. Because, I mean, it's not going to always be perfect. It's not going to always be perfect. It's not going to always hit it exactly. But it's not to say that it's not going to go back up to it. It's going to definitely go back up to 572. But you got to give it some time, boss. You got to give it some time. Because right now, those buyers are trying to hold this floor again. So you got to give them some time to hold this floor down. Right around that 571.19 again. For that possible move back on up. Because your indicators are still in the upright position. Y'all think about it. Your 9 EMA is still in control. Your 20 is still in the middle, and your 50 is at the bottom. So that means that your indicators are still going up. It's still going up. This right here.
Hope you contract is not a 0 DTE.
Yeah, so we're gonna play. Look, we're gonna play it together, boss. Because I mean, I don't want you to lose out on your trade either. But yeah, I thought you would have got out close to it, took that profit, and then set yourself up for the next trade. Yeah, don't hold it. You know, because it's not gonna keep going up. Because you gotta remember, you're getting overextended. Because your 9 EMA is right here. Your 9 EMA is all the way here. Remember, when you leave from your 9 EMA, you're going to return back to your 9 EMA. That's like a magnet as well. And even at price point, 571.19. You leave from 571.19, you return back to 571.19. So anytime, if you got a good entry here and you up here, take your profits. Take your profits because you're getting overextended. Because remember, I told you guys, you're going to find your way back down to what? 571.19. Remember, I demonstrated it here. Right here, for example. I told you guys. I said 571.19 on the downside. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. That's on the downside. Now you got to think about it on the upside. You leave from it, you do what? Return back to what? 571.19. So that means you get overextended. Even if you go on in on call, take your profits because you're coming right back down to it. So you got to take those into consideration. But all in all, even despite the pullback, we're still on this uptrend. We're still on the uptrend, so don't count it out. We're still on the uptrend. Do not count it out just yet until we crack that uptrend and start to create a downtrend. So don't count it out just yet. The market is still bullish. Don't count it out. Do not count it out. Do not get. I'm trying to help you guys on how to calm your nerves because I had to be in these positions too. So I'm just trying to help you calm your nerves so you don't jump out, get scared. So you still got to look at the overall pattern on the bullish side that we're still on this side of the border, which is what? Bullish. So do expect it. We're going to get a pullback down to what? That trend line. So do expect that, but we are still on this uptrend, still holding, which buyers can still step in and push it right back on up. You just gotta have patience, because right now, wait on the next setup. Wait on these buyers to step in again. Gotta be patient. Gotta wait. Let it set itself up again. Let's see where we go. Can these buyers reclaim that 571.19? We just gotta get back above this level. We gotta get back above, which we doing now. Bond, there we go. Bond, just keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. I'm going to see where we go from here. Let's see. We're just going to keep it on watch. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see. Just keep it on watch. See where we go from here. Let's see where we go, boss. Because what we want to do is we want those buyers to reclaim that floor again, the 571.19. Let's see, can we reclaim that floor? And then even if you got in at 571.19, you could have took a quick scalp on that because you went up to what, 521.27? 571.27. You could have took a quick scalp on that to save your account or to save it. I mean, you still would have been, it would have probably been a lot, but you would have still been saving from getting a negative. So let's just keep it on watch to see where we go at this 571.19. But I did tell you guys, you leave from that price point. This red line here. You leave from that price point, you're going to return back to that price point. I told y'all this. So, like I told you, I said if we didn't, and I said, you can run back my live to see if I was lying. I said if we don't hit 572, I said do expect a pullback down to what? 571.19. And I can run back my live to prove that I wasn't lying on that. So watch, I can bring it up. I'll bring it up to show y'all I wasn't lying. So let's see. Let me go back to it. I'll go back to my live real quick. I'll go back to it. Let me see. Let me go back to it as this is setting up still to show that I did say that. Let's see. Let me see. Let me go back to it real quick. Stretch it out just a little bit.
Nearly 56 minutes. I heard you.
Yeah, boss. I know, boss. I mean, I'm trying to let everybody else know. I know you heard, but I mean, I'm talking about for everybody else who didn't listen to what I was telling them. The ones that did the same exact thing, who kept holding it. Let's see. Here, running 571.34. 256.19 level. Let's see if we can push it to reversal back on down toward the downside, which means your foot will be moving back up. Right now, you get the downtrend on your foot. Jumping out, which should be. Talking about before we pull back. Pull back on the spies getting a little bit of selling pressure coming in. Keep your eyes peeled. We gotta stay above that 571.50, 571.50, but they push back up to 572. 572. I know I said it somewhere along this line. I mentioned it. All right. I'll find it. I'm gonna look for it. But I know I said it. I said we do not crack. We do not break 572. Do expect to pull back down to that 571.19. Boom. There you go. 571.19. Bond still holding. 571.19. Bond still holding. Still holding. Ball still holding. Those buyers are still trying to hold that floor. Still trying to hold that floor. Let's see, can we get that push back on up? Let's see, can we get that push back on up? Yeah, don't get scared out of those pullbacks. Like I said, the main thing you want to focus on is these setups. The fact that you still hold this trend line can still mean that those bulls can still come in and push. So right now, I'm just keeping this on watch. Because y'all gonna get a little bit of a pullback, but we know where the bulls are trying to go. Those bulls are trying to go to this 572 level. So you gotta expect some little pullbacks here and there. It's not gonna shoot all the way up to the moon every night. I mean, you'll get a good spike here and there, but right now, I mean, you're gonna get a little move up, then a little move down. A little move up, then a little move down. Then a little move up, then a little move down. Because you can see clearly on these three lower shadows, these buys keep stepping in where? Right around 571.19. See, they keep buying back on up. They keep buying back on up. They keep buying back on up. So you know this area is the demand zone that they're trying to hold. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled to see, can we hold above 571.19 for the possible move back up towards the upside. Because your indicators are still in play as far as up, going up. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see, can these buys hold this level here. Because as long as this buys can hold this level and cause these bears to have a failure pullback, that's going to get the bulls excited to push right back on up. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see, can these bulls hold this key level for the pushback on up without giving this level to the bears? But I knew it was going to come back down to that level. I knew it was coming right back down because remember I told y'all 571.19 is going to be like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You know, I broke this down earlier about when you was underneath it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Even on the upside, you leave from it, you're going to do what? Return back to what? 571.19. But the only difference this time is now we have 571.19 as a floor instead of resistance. So that's why I'm trying to see if these buyers now are going to utilize 571.19 for the movement back on up. Because you got to think about it. We're no longer underneath it. We're above it. So that's why I'm trying to see if these buyers can utilize 571.19 for a possible bounce back up. Because you got to remember, this is when we were underneath it, when we kept getting pulled back. We were underneath it when we kept getting pulled back. So now we're on top of it for a possible bounce on up. So that's why I'm trying to see if those buyers are going to utilize that to push right back on up towards the upside, because now we're above 571.19. So I'm trying to see if these buyers are going to utilize it to push back up. So let's see, can these buyers push it up now that we're on top of it. So we are on top of it, still looking good right now, still looking good. Still looking good, guys, still looking good, trying to hold this floor. Got about 20 minutes. Still trying to see, can we hold this floor on SPY. So like I said, don't count it out just yet. Don't count it out just yet. Because they could be setting up bear traps as it pulls back while puts are trying to get in and getting squeezed right back out of their position. So just keep this on watch because you are holding this floor. I'm just trying to see if these buyers are going to utilize it now that we're on top of it to push back up towards the upside. Because now old resistance can turn into new support. So that's what I'm trying to see if we're going to hold above 571.19. It's a lot of back and forth around that price point. It's going to be a lot of back and forth. So I'm keep my eyes peeled. But your indicators are still holding up. So there's no sign of a reversal back down yet. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see where we're going to go. Because right now, even on the 3-minute time frame, it does look still like it's like in an ascending triangle pattern right now. Still trying to hold. So I'm still watching both ends. Because, I mean, it does look like it does have room to push back up. See, there you go, Bond. Here we go, 571.30. So let's see. Okay, this is what needs to happen, Bond. We would need to get right back above 571.50. Get back above 571.50 for the possible push right back on up. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled. We need to stay above 571.50. So that's going to be the next area. We need to cross back on top of this area here for the push back this way. So here we go pushing. Here we go pushing. Here we go pushing, Bond. Here we go, Bond. Bouncing right off of that what trend line. That's why I said don't count it out just yet. Don't count it out just yet. You see where they moved in at? Around 571.19. You can see right here. So let's see. Can we get that push? Got to get that push back on up. Because the buyers look like they're trying to do it. Just trying to see, can we get this push? Trying to see, can we get this push? Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Got to stay above this level. Got to stay above this level. Got to stay above this level. Because like you get that push and then you get squeezed right back underneath 571.19. 571.19. Keep getting pushed right back underneath that. Come on, buyers. Let's see, can we get that push back up to 571.50? 571.50. Can we get that push? Getting a little bit of weakness, but it's not like a major pullback. It's not like you're falling off the map. You're still holding your trend line. So it's going to be a lot of movement back and forth around this 571.19. So it's going to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you got to give it some time. I mean, that's what the market is about. You got to have patience. You know, don't get scared out of your position. Like I said, guys, if y'all would have got this level, I mean, man, catch this area here. Don't be trying to be perfect and try to catch it exactly at 572 because you may not always get it. You may hit close to it and then you'll pull back down. I mean, but you're still making profits. I mean, from that level to this level, you're still making profits even at these highs. So what I would normally do is I hit around these areas, I'm taking profits, waiting for the next setup. So I already got one area of profits. Now I'm trying to make the next area. But don't count it out just yet. Yeah, you're getting some pullbacks here and there.
We were talking about 572.50, so I had confidence.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, boss. We still look, but like I said, give it some time because you got to understand we're not falling off. So I mean, we still in this ascending triangle pattern. You got to keep that in mind. See, look, you're still in this ascending triangle pattern here to still make room this way. So that's why I'm just watching. But I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled because we were pushing. We were definitely pushing. I mean, the market is going up. Look, Nvidia's still holding. So Nvidia's still holding up. Tesla's still trying to hold. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled. We're still holding around this area here. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled because we have not gotten a major pullback yet. So we're still holding on this side of the trend line. We're still holding on this side of the trend line. So I'm just watching to see if can we get this movement back up. So right now, it's a patience game. It's definitely a patience game. I mean, but don't get me wrong. We were in the right direction because we were pushing. I mean, we were pushing at 171.50 on up to close to 572. I mean, we were in the right direction. But I'm still not counting it out. Don't get me wrong. I'm still not going to count it out. I'm still going to watch this level. I'm still going to watch this level. And the reason why I'm going to watch this level still is because we broke above this level. All I want to do is see now, can these buyers utilize this to bounce back on up? So that's all I want to see if these buyers are going to reclaim 571.19 for the push back up. That's all I'm doing is watching. That's all I'm doing. I'm just watching to see can they reclaim. It's just a patience game. It's just a patience game. Because now that we're on top of that bad boy, these bulls can take advantage of it. Because this can actually be in the buyer's best interest. It can be in their favor. So that's why I want to watch. Because if you notice, failure pullback still ain't got a successful pullback. So that means that we're still holding. Look at these lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows. Lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows. It's like these bears, they're having a hard time pulling back. So it's like every time you pull back, these buyers step in. Look at this. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attempts to try to pull back, and they still failed. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if these buyers are going to truly hold these key levels. Because like I said, look at Nvidia. Nvidia's still holding, trying to get up to 125.
66 cents. Flushing.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to watch. Hey, Born. Hey, did you get out on those pops? Because since you got in at 571.20, you could have caught these moves here. Because on this candle,
I don't know, man. I'm done with a lot of money now. Feels like I'm hoping. Bonielli 50.
I thought you would have took that. I thought you would have took right. I thought you would have took that push here. We had a high of what?
I'm still in.
We had a push at around what? 571.42. I thought you would have caught that. I'm still watching. I'm still watching. I'm still watching. I'm still watching. I'm still watching this floor. I'm still watching this floor.
56 cents. Nope, still way negative at day.
Yeah, I'm still watching this. I'm still watching this level, boss. I'm still watching this level. Cause like I said, Nvidia's still holding up. Tesla's still holding up. Like I mean, the market is in green. Like majority of the only thing that seems to be in red is Apple. I mean, everything else is going up. That's the thing I'm trying to look at. Because the bid is still holding up. See what I mean? Look. See what I mean? It's still holding up. Because I don't see no major pullbacks on these major companies. The only thing I see in red is Apple. Because Nvidia is still pushing. Tesla's still holding 254. And we still battling right around this area here. We're still battling here. Like I said, if anything, boss, I'm trying to help you get out of your situation, man. Like I said, I thought you would have took those pops above 571, 19, 7120, take a small profit and reset yourself. I thought that's what you was gonna do, is take these little pops here above that mark where you got in at, because you did have a high on this candle at 571.40. You still could have took profit. You still could have took profit there. All right, we're pulling back, pulling back, pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. Oh man, I thought you was gonna catch those pops.
Bonyeli 56 says, T-hat pop was nothing to my can't react.
So I didn't do nothing and didn't move your contract at all? Man, I'm still watching, boss. I'm still watching, boss. I'm still watching. I'm still watching. I'm still watching.
Bonyeli 56 says, nah, still any.
Ah, man. I thought it would move your contract when you caught that pop. Let's see. I'm trying to see, can we find a way? I'm trying to see can we find a way, boss. Because I mean, I did tell y'all that once you got overextended off of that 571.19, that you was gonna return right back to it. Crap. I'm trying to see how I can help you out of this position, boss. I'm trying to do the best that I can. Because right now we all pulling back. Because I did tell y'all, you get overextended from that 571.19, you was gonna pull right back to it. Dang, I would have thought you would have took profits up here. All right, let's see what these buyers gonna do with this trend line. Let's see what we're gonna do with this trend line. Let's see what we're gonna do with this trend line. All right, right now we still hold this trend line. Because I'm trying to help you the best way I can, boss. I'm trying to help you out the best way I can. Still holding this trend line. Man. God, I thought he was gonna take it.
Bonyeli 56 it would have to bounce to 571.80.
Yeah,
positive at this point.
Yeah, I'm watching this trend line here, boss. I'm watching this trend line. I'm trying to help you out the best way I can. Cause see if they can hold this trend line, these buyers, you're still in this ascending triangle pattern that can still reverse back up. So that's what I'm trying to see. Can we hold this trend line and push our way back up towards the upside? I'm trying to see if these buyers are going to utilize this area here. Cause like I said, Nvidia's still holding. Nvidia's still holding up. Tesla's still holding up. Cause the market is still bullish. Look at this. The market is still in the green at this moment. So that's why I'm like, it got to be a bounce coming up somewhere along the line. Because Nvidia's still trying to get that push back on up to 125. Tesla's still trying to hold here. The only thing I see really negative is Apple. See, look, here we go, buying pressure. Let's see, boss. Let's see if this is it. Let's see if that's going to be that buying pressure stepping back in. Hold on, let me see. Right where that trend line is. Hold on, boss. I'm trying to keep the faith with you. Because like I told you, that indicator is still holding on the upright side. I told you, your 50, your 20, and your 9. So let's see, can we get that squeeze off of that 50 for that push back up? Let me see, boss. I'm trying to ride it with you. Hold on. I'm trying to keep that faith with you because the buy pressure is stepping back in. Right where that trend line is, look at them buys. Pushing back, right back on up. So what the buyers need to do, is get back above 571.90, 19. All right, we're above it just slightly. And give it that squeeze back this way. Let's see, can we get it, boss? Let's see, can we get it? Let's see if this was a bad trap setup. So if they set up a bad trap, they're going to try to squeeze them out. Basically back up towards the upside. So let's see. Can we get it, boss? Let's see, can we get that squeeze back up towards the upside? All right. Got to keep the faith going. I told you, you got to wait on setups. Let's see, can we get it, boss? Let's see, can we get that push back up? We just got to get back above 571.19. You remember, you leave from it, you return to it. So let's see, can these buys give us what we need, pushing back up towards the upside? Let's see. Come on, excuse me. Come on, buys. Give us this push. Give us that push. Let's see what we can get. Come on. Come on, buyers. I'm trying to help you out the best way I can, boss. Wish you would took that hit up here. God, I wish you would took that profit. Because like I said, I do that too.
66 cents. Flush the toilet.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm trying to get my man out first before we get a flush. Hold on, man. I'm trying to get my boy.
Jimmy Tayo.
I know. I'm trying to have. Hold on, Hustle. I'm trying to get my guy out, man. We're trying to have faith to get him out his play first. Hold on. I gotta get my guy out of his play first. I gotta get my guy out of his play. Hold on. That's why I'm trying to read these patterns. I'm trying to read these movements because it does look like we got pushed.
6 cents.
we got to take care of him first, boss. Hold on. I'm trying to keep calm with him. We're trying to read this play. I'm trying to help him through it. Woo!
There is lower lows.
Hold on, boss. Wait. You got to remember. Let's see if these buyers going to utilize that 571.19 again for the upside. Let's see. Hold on. I know. Let's see, because it's trying to push back up. I'm trying to get your contracts to move so you can get out. I'm trying to help you out the best way I can, boss. I'm trying my hardest. Boss. I'm trying my hardest to see can we get that movement back on up. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Let's see. Hold above that 571.19. Come on, buyers. Come on. Because you got that bounce off that trend line. Let's see, can we get that push? I'm trying to hold it with you, boss. I'm trying to see can we get that push. Because I'm trying to get your contracts to move. I'm trying my hardest, boss. I'm trying to keep the confidence with you to see can we get that push back this way. Hold on. There we go. Come on. So to know that for sure that it's going in our direction, Bond, we need to see that push back up to 571.50. We definitely got to get back up to 571.50. If we can get back up to that price range, we know that we're going in the right direction. So we just got to get back up to 571.50 for sure. What we got left? 6 minutes. Come on. As long as we can close and stay on top of 571.19, we good. We got to see on how this candle is going to close out. Come on. We got about 6 minutes left. 6 minutes. Come on, buyers. Give us that squeeze.
Doesn't mean that you cross WAP.
Yeah. See, in order to help us get across the VWAP, we got to see 571.50. Because 571.50 is above the VWAP. So we can get that cross right above 571.50. It's gonna secure us above 571.19, and it's gonna secure us above that VWAP. So that's why we need that 571.50. I mean, trend line is still holding. Regardless. I mean, we're still on the bullish side of the field on this area here. I told y'all 571.19. There's gonna be a lot of back and forth. I told you guys this. I told y'all that one specific number. 571.19. I told y'all it was going to be back and forth. I told y'all this. Even at this pop, I said once you break above 571.19, you're going to find yourself right back to 571.19. I told y'all it was going to be a lot of back and forth around 571.19. I said this since early this morning. I told y'all where the price point was going to be at. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth around just that price point alone. 571.19. So I told y'all can utilize that price point and play it to the best of y'all ability. You leave from it, you return to it. Puts, you leave from it, you return to it. Calls, I told y'all, right around at what? One price, 571.19. I mean, I preached that over and over since the beginning of the market, since I got on the live. I kept saying that one price point, 571.19. I told you it was going to play around this area. But now we holding. We got about 4 minutes. Boom, we got 4 minutes. Natty, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much
Natty
for the follow,
Twitcher
boss.
91 is now following on Twitch.
So let's keep our eyes peeled, Bond. We're going to watch on how to see this candle's going to close out. We're going to see on how this candle's going to close out. We got to close on top of 571.19. We got about almost 3 minutes, right? So 4 minutes still. We got to close on top of it because we got to turn this back into support. You did get that nice trend line bounce. You did get back on up. That's good. So that's a clear sign that these buys are holding because we didn't crack and fall, right? We didn't crack and fall off the face of the earth. We wound up bouncing and going right back on up. So that's showing the powers of the buyers, right? Because your bears could not take that trend line out. So that means buyers stepped back in, got out on that trend line, and pushed right back on up. So it could be setting up for a possible squeeze. So let's see. Let's keep our eyes peeled. To see. Come on, buyers. Come on. I'm trying to keep it with you, boss, because we're getting in this tighter space. I'm trying to see can we get this push. But yeah, I mean, because don't get me wrong, Bond, I used to do the same exact thing. I used to try to be so perfect. I had a perfect entry. I used to do this. I used to get in the area just like you did. And instead of getting out, once we got close to these areas, just getting out before that area, I used to be like, oh, nah, I wanted to go up here. Nah, I wanted to go up there. But you got to think about it. Every whole number is going to be an automatic resistance. 571, 572, 573, 574, because those are considered new whole numbers, right? Because you go from 571 to 571.50 up to what? 572, because now you're in the 572 ranges. 572, 572.50, 573, now you're in the 573 ranges. So each whole number is going to hold up as some type of like resistance. So you can see as soon as we got close to that 572, Bass came in.
Thought we would hit 572 for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we were going up. But those sellers were sitting right here. Those sellers were definitely sitting right here, right in this key area. But you got to remember, well, this is what we're going to do. This is another way how we can help ourselves. What we need to do is conquer, let me see, we need to conquer this candle here where we got stuff there. We need to conquer this. This is around 571.60. So I'm still watching this level here, boss. Still watching. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Almost a minute left. Almost a minute left before this candle close out. We need to close out on top. So I'm still watching everything. Still kind of tight. Because we haven't got a major pullback yet. That's the thing. Like, we haven't got a major flush. If you notice, it's still getting held. Now, every time we pull back, buyers are still stepping in to hold it. So that's why I'm trying to see if they're going to try to push it on top right before the close, because they normally do that crap. So watch. Let's see what's about to happen. Watch, boy, watch. Let's see if those buyers going to try to hold it at the last minute on top of 571.19. Got about 30 seconds. Let's see. Because I'm trying to ride it with you, boss. I'm trying to get you out of this situation. So I'm not giving up on you. So let's see. We got about 20 seconds. All right, 15 seconds. Come on, buyers. Gotta hold this pullback. Gotta hold. Gotta stay on top. Stay on top. Come on. Stay on top. 5 seconds. Come on. Stay on top. 2, 1. Do it. Good. Wrong top. Woo! Let's see. We gotta still keep on watch. Because now you got this low area here. That can actually start a little uptrend that way. So let's see, boy. Can we get it our way? We gotta see. Let's see, boss. Let's see throughout this pullback. See if they're not gonna create another bad trap. Let's see. Because now that you got this candle to gap up here, let's see if it's gonna help it. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Because it's doing everything we want it to do. It's closed right back on top of 571.19, so that's good. We just got to get these buyers to step in and push. Because now you still got this uptrend-like pattern going this way. Come on, buyers. Give us that squeeze that we need back on the upside. You got that indicator, creating like an indicator squeeze coming up. So let's see, can we get that indicator squeeze? So I'm trying to help you out the best way I can. You see where that blue indicator is at? It's trying to create a squeeze right where that 571.19. Let's see, can we get it? Can we get that push back on up? Can we utilize that 9 EMA for a possible squeeze back up? I mean, you right there building somewhat of an uptrend going this way. I'm trying to ride it, man.
SPY still under previous day high.
Yeah, I know. But I'm trying to see, can we get this possible little uptrend going this way? We just got to get these buyers to step in. Because everything happened the way we needed it to. We gapped up. So come on, buyers. Oh, what's up, Alondro? I always forget your name. Man, I ain't seen you in a long time, boss, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you so much for coming through. Come on, uptrend. Come on, buyers. I'm trying to read it with him as much as possible. I'm trying to get him out of his play. Because we got these lower shadows. It looked like we want to build an uptrend.
5% pop on $INTC.
I called it out yesterday. INTC? Yeah, Intel, I called it out yesterday. So right now, Bond, look like we're still trying to hold. Come on, buyers. Come on. I'm trying to see, can we avoid a downtrend? I'm trying to see, can we hold and push back up? Come on, buyers, because we got to get that indicator to cross. We don't want to start to see it bend. Right around that 571.19 level. Still around this 571.19. I just want to get him. I'm trying to get him out of his position real quick. I mean, before we do get an actual pullback. Come on, buyers. I mean, they got a shot right here to give us that squeeze this way. They got a shot. Up, let's see. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, buyers. Oh, up 15K today. Shout out to you, man. Give you some love, boss.
Looking to close.
Give you a shout out to you, man. Congratulations, boss. All right, boy. Here we go. Boy. Woo! Had to keep the faith, baby. Woo! All right, let's see, though. Let's see, can we get that push? All right, boy. All right, boy. Here we go, baby. Woo! Let's see, though. We got to get that push. Man. Man, you had me nervous. All right, boy. Tell me them contracts moving, baby. Let me see if them contracts moving. Had me nervous. Huh. Man.
Nearly 56 cents. Still sitting NEG, but less NEG.
All right. I'm trying to do the best I can, boss. I gave you a squeeze. God dang. I try to. God dang. I'm trying to do as much as I can. I'm trying, boss. I'm trying. I mean, we're on top of 571.19. How much more do the contracts need? I called it out for a possible bounce. I was calling it out all the way to here.
I think he should close.
Oh, man. I tried calling it out. I thought that was going to help. I thought that squeeze was going to help. I called it out. I mean, I told you to wait on the... I mean, we're still holding. We're still holding at 571.19.
Nearly 56 cents. Cry in the shower.
Hold on, boss. I mean, we're still holding. Hold on. God, dog. Not you. I'm talking about the market. The market is getting on my nerves right now. The market is getting on my nerves. It's making me...
They cooking everyone's patience today.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep pace for my guy, man. I'm trying to keep a pace for Bond, man. I'm trying to make sure me and Bond win. I'm trying to make sure he wins, man. I'm just trying to be as patient as I can. He's still holding. I'm still looking at 571.19. I never took my eyes off of that price point. I'm still trying to have faith with him, man, because I want him to get out of his position. I'm trying to have patience with him. I'm trying to calm him down. So I'm trying to do the very best I can, boss. I'm trying my hardest. I promise you I'm trying my hardest, boss. I'm not giving up on you. I'm trying to ride this out with you. Whew. It's just the market is getting on my nerves. Because the market because think about it, it's green. Everything is in green except Apple, MBLY, and SMM. No. That's why I'm trying to ride it with you. Because the main focus, all right, put it like this, boy. Look. This is what I'm telling you to do. I'm trying to calm you down. Just keep your eyes peeled on 571.19. Just watch that floor. All that floor needs to do, boss, is hold. If that floor can hold, then we can see a possible rotation back up towards the upside. We just got to make sure that floor holds by the bulls. Watch that level. Make sure we keep that level. And if those bears continuously get those failure pullbacks, that means they're getting stuck in this possible bear trap that can actually reverse this play back up towards the upside. We just got to have patience, boss. Just got to see it through right now. Right now it is, 11 o'clock. So let's see. We're just watching this price point. Can the bulls hold above this price point? Here we go, put them back again. So let's see. I'm trying to ride it, boss. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying to ride it with you. Because we keep returning back to what? 571.19. I told you it was going to be a battle right there at this price point. Back and forth. But it's still holding. It's like back and forth, but the bulls are still trying to hold it. Because you see these lower shadows, they're getting these pullback failures. Lower shadows equals a pullback failure. So be patient, boss. Hold on. All right, we hold it. Okay, come on, bulls. Give us the push. Squeeze those bears out of their position. Squeeze those shorts out of their position. Squeeze those puts out of their position. Let's see, can we get it? I'm trying to have confidence. All I'm doing is watching one particular. Let me move over here a little bit more so y'all can see the price. All I'm doing is watching one price point. 571.19. That's it. I'm watching one price point because you got to remember, now we're on top of this bad boy. We're no longer underneath it. So can those bulls utilize 571.19 for support instead of resistance? All I'm trying to do is, can they hold this floor? Can they create these bear traps? Can they create these failure pullbacks for the movement back on up when we can reverse back up to the upside? So we don't get caught, so we don't catch a downtrend instead of an uptrend. So what we're trying to do is avoid this here. We're trying to avoid this crap. because we're trying to get these bad boys to hold so we can continue the uptrend. Because we're trying to avoid that. So I'm trying to have as much patience with him as I can to hold his floor. Because you can see it keeps playing around what? 571.19. If you notice, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But we never got a complete crack yet. Notice the bodies of the candles have not completely cracked and closed underneath that price point. So I'm trying to ride it out with him and trying to have patience with him so he can be calm. I'm trying to do the best that I can, boss. I'm trying. I swear I'm trying my hardest.
December has been one of my best months, LOL.
Man, 15,000 is insane. Oh, God. 15 G's? Man. Alejandro, man, shout out to you, though. 15K? Oh, man, that's just sick. 15,000. Hey, when you held, Alejandro, when did you hold? Like, when did you get in? On Intel, when did you get in, boss? But look, keep watching, boy. Keep watching. Lower shadows. They're still getting that downtrend pullback failure. That could add more hype to those bulls to move in because they can see that this area is still holding. That could allow more bulls to move in. So keep watching. I'll keep watching, boss. I'm trying to have this patience with you. All right, let's keep watching. Right now, the candles are green. The candles are green. We still could be seeing an uptrend. All right. Now, we holding. Nvidia still going up. We just need SPY to hold. That floor. We can hold that floor, we can get that squeeze back up towards the upside. So, we can possibly see 571.50 back up towards that 572. Let's just see. Right now, you gotta be patient. The market is still bullish. Do expect some pullback. We're gonna be patient together. Let's just see. We're going to keep our eyes peeled at 571.19. As long as that floor holds, we can see a possible rotation back up towards the upside. Cato says, I will be careful with the amount of speakers tomorrow and news before 9:30. They could do anything quick today. Take it to that level and hold. That's what I'm saying, boss. So, because tomorrow we have durable goods, GDP, initial jobless claims. We also have Jerome Powell speaking. So we do have that tomorrow. Come on, buyers. All of this back and forth right around this floor. We just got to get that. We got to start getting that rotation back this way. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. Got to break that. Got to break out of this downtrend setup. It's like back and forth. It keeps coming right back down to 571.19 over and over. But you're still getting failure pullbacks. You still haven't pulled back this way. That's why I'm still watching this red line. I'm still watching this. Because we're still getting failure pullbacks. Because look, after this long upper shadow here and this buying pressure came in, look at this kind of like higher low build, even with these wicks. Look, even kind of like here. You kind of see somewhat of a higher low build doing this. Let me see what it's going to do. Let's see. You mother. It's getting on my nerve. It's getting on my nerve. Hold on. It might be some more bad traps. Hold on. It might be another bad trap. Hold on. It might be another bad trap. Hold on. Might be another bad trap. Because look at these lower shadows. Might be another bad trap. Hold on. See that? Bad trap. Might be another bad trap. Hold on. Hold on, boss. Hold on. Because Nvidia's still moving. Nvidia's still going up. Come on, man. Come on. Hold on, boss. Hold on. Dex says, all we talked about this morning is how strong 571.50 is. We expect that 571.50 most likely going to be the main price point to break away from. Fast forward 3 hours and we could still be sitting around the same price point. I am not pulling the trigger just to have my options get eaten up by time decay. God, that's why I wish, Bowen, I wish you would have caught that spike here. God, I wish you would have caught that spike. I was trying to hold this bad boy. I was trying to do the best that I can, man. I mean, the only two spikes I was seeing successfully with these two so far. That's why I said we got to break above 571.50. And Dex said the same exact thing. He said it here. Before he wrote that, I said it. I see. Remember I told you. I said, what was the area that we need to break, boy? 571.50.
I caught it. Didn't reel it in.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The market is still not bearish. That's the thing. The market is still bullish. I mean, we still get these pullbacks, but I'm keeping my eyes peeled because Nvidia is not falling. Tesla's still holding. So I'm like, we got to be getting some type of bounce somewhere along this line, man, because everything else is still holding. Let me hurry and check everything else out real quick. Let me check out Apple. What is Apple doing? See, Apple's bouncing. Apple's bouncing. What else do we got? And Amazon. What is Amazon doing? Yeah, Amazon getting a little bit of a pullback. Meta. What is Meta doing? Meta's still holding up high. Microsoft. Microsoft is what? Microsoft's still going up. All right, let's go down. Anything else we missed? I think that's it. What about SMCI? SMCI pulling back. For sure, SMCI is getting a nice pullback. But everything else is holding. That's why I'm like, why? I mean, we should be getting some type of, everything else is actually still holding up. See, look, Barn, look. Failure pullback still. Nvidia's still holding. Look at this. Failure pullback, failure pullback, failure pullback. Still keeping us on watch, though. Still keeping us on watch. Man, I know. I mean, still around this dang price point. See, let me see. Here we go, pulling back. Now you want to pull back. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this was the high. I mean, I did state, I said, if we don't break the 572, I said we could pull right back down to what? 571.19. Oh, man, I wish Bone would have caught that spike. Now I'm feeling bad. Still watching this uptrend. Though. Still ain't giving up. Ain't giving up hope. Until I see a complete crack underneath that bad boy. Let me see. How much more room? Could we go back up towards these highs this way? Because trend line is still holding. Even though we got this little downtrend set up, overall trend line is still holding. So let me see. Let me try to piece this together real quick. Let me see what I can do. All right. So let's see. So trend line is still holding. You bounce. Still on this trend line here. Still trying to hold this bad boy. Let me see something. Could I pull it back this way? Make a little bit more sense.
56 says, I should sell. But my contract is the ugliest it has been.
Hold on, boss. Hold on. God, man, I feel bad. I wish you would have caught that spike we got up here.
Millionaire 56 says, it could drop hard.
I can put it like this. If we stay underneath 571.19, all you're going to be is in this channel right now. You're going to be in this channel. We're going to come back down to this 570 mark because that's going to be your other pivot point. We're going to pull to this like a magnet where you're going to stay in this channel. You see this? Where you rotate from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops. You like in this little channel still. So you're still in this little channel from yesterday.
Millionaire 56 says, yeah, man.
Let me see. Let me put it this way. So we're still in this channel. See that? Right across the board? So if we can't get back on up, you'll be stuck in this channel again where you're going to rotate from that 571.19 back down to 571, around that 570 mark. I'm keeping on watch with you, boss. I'm still keeping on watch because, again, we still haven't cracked that trend line yet. We still haven't cracked that trend line fully. So I'm still watching this trend line. It's still going to hold after this little pullback for a possible bounce back up where you get like a U shape. So that's what I'm watching. To see, once we do pull back, to see can we find some type of bottom where we can U-shape back up. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see where we're gonna go.
Millionaire 56 says, the more I wait, the worse it gets.
God, I wish you would have took.
Millionaire 56 says,
What you could have done.
I have full DTAG loss.
What you could have done, doing that too. You could have put it in some put side to balance you out. So while you was pulling back and you was getting up on your puts, it would have balanced out your calls. That's another thing that I normally do. Like if I'm switching over and say for instance not working on my calls, I would normally go in for my puts. So once my puts are going down, it's balancing out my loss and kind of balance it out. Oh, PD, shoot. Oh, matter of fact, another trick you can do. I show people this. Another trick you can do. Open up Open up but 3 accounts within your broker. Open up 2 individuals in 1 joint, and what you can do is you can move the money back and forth, right? Even using a margin account, because what you can do is once you use all 3 day trades on one, you can transfer the money over to the next one. Now you got 3 day trades on that one. Once you're done with that one, then you can switch to your last 3. So pretty much by having 3 accounts tied in together, it gives you 9 day trades a week. So that was my little trick I told everybody to do. Open up 3 accounts within your broker. Open up 2 individuals, because you're gonna have to use your you can use your social security on a individual and a joint, and then you can use a girlfriend or wife for that other individual account. So you can up 3. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can open up 2 individual accounts, one under your social security, one under your wife or girlfriend's social security. That gives y'all 2 already there. And then you can set up a joint account, which you can use your social security for a joint and an individual. So therefore, that gives you 3 accounts. So therefore, that's 3 day trades a piece on each account, thus giving you 9 day trades a week. So that means once you use up all your day trades on one, then you switch it over to the next one. You use all 3 day trades on that one, switch it over to the next one. I mean, that's it. But look, we're still holding. Look. Barn, look, still holding. Still holding, boss. I told you. Give it some time. Look, still bouncing up that trend line. Trying to move back up to what? 571.19. Boss, patience. Just keep it on watch. Let's see. We'll see. So we can get back on top of 171.19. We can start to actually move back this way. So we just got to get back above 171.19. Because right now, failure pull back again. I know, boss. I mean, we're still bullish. The market is still bullish. I mean, if the bulls did, I'll put it like this. If the bulls didn't want it, we would have been cracked this trend line like twice. We'd have cracked, dropped. But every time we come down, buy, step back in. Come back down, buy, step back in. So we know they're trying to go. They're trying to get right back on top of 571.19. So if they get back on top of this channel, on top of this line, 571.19, I guarantee you, boss, that we can see a rotation going this way, where we can see an uptrend doing something like this. Let me move this one out the way real quick. When we can see something like this, boss, we'll see an uptrend doing this. And we can hold that. We can see a possible uptrend doing this. So that's why I'll see if these buys are going to hold this area.
I'm gonna need the GA on balls to get out of this one.
Look, see? Look. Lower shadow. We keep holding that trend line. So that's why. Let me take this one off real quick. So right now, we're still getting a little weak. God, come on, Trent. Come on, buyers. Because they keep stepping in and pulling up. We just got to get back above 571.19. Oh, this thing is getting on my nerves. They keep pulling up to it, and it's like a battle back and forth right around that one price. Look at this. 571.19, 571.19, 571.19, 571.19, 571.19, 571.19. Look at this. Right across the board, back and forth, just around that one price. Over and over again. It's like back and forth. It's like 571.19, they just would not leave it alone. It's like you either go up, then you pull back down to it. You either go down or you pull back up to it. But 571.19 is an important number that they cannot leave alone for nothing in the world. Again, Tesla's still not going down. Nvidia's still not going down. What else added to the mix now? Oh, the only one I see as far as blue chip in the red is Apple. But wasn't Apple bouncing back up though? I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. Right now it is 11:21. I'm still keeping this on watch to see what these bad boys want to do. Either we're gonna get back above that 571, which is that red line, or we're gonna stay underneath it, thus keeping us in this channel that we were in yesterday. Thus rotated from the tops down to the bottoms of 570 itself. If we can get back on top of this red line, then we can see a rotation from the 571.19 back up towards the 571.50 to possibly 572. Therefore, continuing this uptrend on the upside. So, what do the market want to do today? Like right in the middle, trying to figure out. Look, see me pulling back up. Let me see if these buys can hold this trend line, cause they get on my nerves right now. They irking my nerves. Here we go, getting weak again. It's like right underneath that 571.19. It's like back and forth with this 571.19 crap. It's irking my nerves. Yeah. Man, why is my phone doing this crap? All right, cool. Still watching it, guys. Still watching it. Trend line still holding up. Come on, come on, come on, man. All this back and forth stuff. It's ridiculous. Right, in that room. Stop playing. Go in that room. Stop playing. Go. Yep, almost got up, almost lunchtime, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. I mean, trend line is still holding. Right, room. In the room. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. I'm still watching this trend line. I'm still watching this price point. Because I just want to see, are we going to actually stay underneath it? Will those bears will come in aggressive and yank it down? Or will the bull step in and push it up? So I'm still just keeping this on watch on both ends. So right now we are back still underneath that 571.19. And again, if we stay underneath 571.19, that's gonna put us, that's gonna keep us back in this channel that we were in yesterday. We rotated from these tops back down towards these bottoms of 570. So in order to avoid that, we need to get on top of 571.19 to push us back this way. So right now it's just a constant battle back and forth. Bears are definitely trying to hold those buyers underneath 571.19. Again, if they do come in aggressive, we could see 570.50 down to 570 itself. So right now we are in this area right now between these two price points. Man, let me see. I was trying to help my guy out, man. God, I'm trying to help him out in every which way he can. I thought we was gonna get that bounce back up, especially before lunch. That's why I say, man, always be careful on these moves, man. You gotta be careful. That's why I said take those opportunities when you have them. Get in, get out. Especially around the times the market acts like this, when you need like channels. Let me see if I can figure something out. 571.19. What was this area here? What was this? I mean, this is the main area. Is this 571.19? Because it looked like it want to pull back, but then it goes back up. So I'm just watching this very carefully to see what this bad boy want to do at these levels. So let's keep our eyes peeled right here at this level. So we are cracking it slightly. What is this? 571 itself. So 571 is trying to crack back down to 570.50. Looks like that's what it's trying to do. We got somewhat of a little downtrend set up. Because your indicators haven't crossed over yet. That's the thing. Indicators still holding up, right? You're just getting stuffed right underneath that 571.19, because you can see exactly where your indicator is like bending under. It's like the indicator can't even cross above 571.19. It's like your indicator is getting weak, like right underneath it. Indicator can't even cross it. So 571.19 is definitely like a powerful area for sure. Therefore, it can work as far as resistance and support. But right now, for sure, resistance, because you can't even get back above it at this moment.
Lario says, that's why I don't buy options anymore.
Yep. I mean, on time, like I said, I put it like this. Options are good. Like, I like to use options like swing trades, or when we have something important coming out that'll make the market move. Like PCE data, What else do we have? CPI data, Jerome Powell speaking, FOMC meetings, earnings, stuff like that. Other than that, I like to look for swing trades where you can see big opportunities where you can hold it and not have to worry about, using the day trade. Because if you swing trade, especially with options, and you got a margin account, the more swing trades you do, honestly, you do better in a sense because you're not wasting any day trades. Especially if you're catching the right type of patterns where you can see a movement either back on up or back on down, where you can get an overall look instead of jumping into these day trades to avoid getting caught in channels and things of that nature. Like this, for example, guys. Like if you use a 180 chart, this is what I use for swings. Like I'll do this. Like I'll look for an overall pattern where I can hold for multiple days. Kind of like, see how you ran up on here? You could have just been holding this area, just ride it on down. And then catch these bottoms where you can just kind of pretty much ride it back on up. Kind of like this. When you start to see these patterns, you definitely get a good idea, a sense of like swing trading some of them, for a week out and so forth. But right now, we are still hitting underneath that 571.50 still. 571.50 is going to be a strong resistance because you can see right here, right across the board, 571.50. We definitely got to get that break and you're underneath that trend line. So, in other words, if we don't break, we could see a pullback down this way if we do not break out 571.50. Because you can see right here what happened here at 571.50. Got a pullback. 571.50. If we don't don't break out, could expect another pullback. If we can break above 571.50, we can see some more upside where we can reclaim that channel back on up to 572, 573, and so forth. So right now, there we go pulling again, right back in this channel. There we go pulling right back in this channel. Got about 30 minutes, guys, till lunch. 30 minutes. Let me see how we're looking like on the put side now. On the other chart. So how we looking as far as puts? So puts should be going up. That means you bottoming. So puts should be going up. Let's see. Let's flip it upside down. Let's take a look real quick on this 30. Big on this. So yeah, so you bounce it off of your puts. Because you're getting rejected on the call, so you're bouncing right back on up now. Now puts are trying to push back up. So you can see the difference.
I could see it getting down to this 570.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, back down. Yeah, pretty much right back at that bottom portion of that channel. That bottom portion of the channel we talked about. Right back down to this that we can't get back up to that 571. Because we have cracked this trend. We have cracked the uptrend. So let's see if I can find another setup from this point. Let's see, what can I do? I'm trying to utilize these to the best of my ability. Man, Barn, I was trying my hardest, boss, to try to figure out ways to get you out of that play, man. I was trying to find so many ways. I was trying my hardest, I swear I was, man.
2025 is going to have some good swings. Tesla I like for swings because it has big drops and big bull moves.
I'm trying to see if I can read this cause it looks like you're cracking right back under.
I just sold. Biggest loss in a long time.
Oh man.
Nearly 56 cents. We try again tomorrow.
Nah, I mean I gotta help you get you that back, boss. I gotta help you get that back, man. I definitely gotta help you get this back. Man, I mean we were to it. That's the thing about it too. We was running up to close to 572, and man, we just lost it right around. What's the high on this? 571.89.
I have no more trades today.
I swear, if this market go and run right back on up, I swear to goodness, I'm gonna get mad. And after this pullback and that bad boy rip back on up, oh, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. Because right now you got room to come back down towards that 570.50 range. You got that level back down possibly towards that 570 where you get that rotation right back down into this channel right here.
Well, nearly 56 cents. It hurts way more when I'm up and do not TKI my gains.
Man, I thought you had caught. I thought you had took some profits. Because normally, that's what I ain't gonna lie. Learning from my mistakes, doing that, that's what I stopped doing. Because that's how I used to lose. So, because what I used to do was, I used to try to be perfect.
8 cents away cost me a grid of my account.
Yeah, because what I used to do.
Well, nearly 56 cents. Can't be greedy.
Boss, that's why I always say before I get off my live, I said always put grateful over greed. I said, and that's why I always say that every single time before my in my live. I said put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. I say that every single time because that right here was being grateful. Holding on was being greedy because again, and I used to be like that. You know, had I would have gotten this entry, the old me, I'd have been trying to be perfect. Oh man, I wanted to go all the way to 572. Now I know not to do that. Now I know to kind of, you know, get out before that mark. So it's like I'll just leave a little bit on the table, but still take majority of the profit. So I had to learn from my mistakes from doing that. You know, trying to ride it on up. You know, like here for example. This is another look another example. It looked like yesterday it wanted to go all the way up to 571.50. See that? Right around 571.50. We didn't touch it. Looked like it wanted to go up again, 571.50. We ain't touch it. Looked like it wanted to go again to 571.50. You ain't touch it. So right there was a clear sign. Like don't wait for 571.50. Just get out as you get closer to that price point. Same thing here, 572. Looked like it was going all the way up. Didn't touch it. Same exact thing happened here. So what I start doing is, see, what you have to do and what I normally do, I think of prices in my head, right? So I think of 10 cents. So if I'm in at 10.20, 571.20 like you went in, you could have got out at 130, 10 cents, 140, 20 cents, where you could have just used a 10 cent profit in your head, a 10 cent margin in your head. And that's normally what I do.
Does he have 1 day contract?
He has 3 contracts, but he already sold, boss. He already sold his position. Because, man, had he would have caught these tops and got out, you know, even before you hit, I mean, he would have had, because we did the math, I think he would have had over $200 because he had 3 contracts, so that's 300. So he would have had, because what was the high on this? The high was 571.89.
Nearly 56 says, it would have also felt terrible to sell early and watch it hit 572.
Yeah, and I get it. No, well, damn, you only had one, and I get what you're saying now because I forgot you said you only had one day trade. Damn, I forgot about that. How could you have? You only had 1 day trade. Shoot. Yeah, because he would have made roughly, had he would have caught that, 89 minus, oh shoot, I messed up. Oops, clear that. Come on, is my 7 not pushing? There we go, good lord. 571.89 minus 571, he got in at 20. Therefore, he would have had 69 cents times 300. Yeah, so he would have had $207. He would have had $207 just on that play alone.
I agree with his messy science.
Yeah, so he definitely would have had that. But yeah, like I said, it's not always gonna hit those numbers perfectly, and I had to learn that myself because I used to be just like that, and I had to learn that it's always not gonna hit the numbers exactly. So that's why you take a meter to move. So I mean, all you do is just like I said, you would have got in at that 571.20, which he did. I would have got out like somewhere along these lines because I mean sometimes you're not gonna always hit that number perfectly. And then think about it. The crazy part about it, would it be crazy after he get out and it pushes right back up to it? That'll be crazy. Watch, because SPY is known for doing some stupid crap like that, where you push right back up to those highs. And I'm talking about as soon as you get out of your position, it goes right back.
It will. Always does. It's at the bottom of the 4-hour candle, so it could possibly push the trend up.
Yeah, it could go right back on this trend line. It could push right back on top of this bad boy, because you know SPY is good for doing that crap. You leave a trend line, then you get right back on top of it. And it's known for doing that.
Generous Greg says, if you are hoping it's better to get out.
Yeah, and that's what I do. Like I said, I mean,
Greg says, because then
you're breaking the rules. Is that yeah, exactly. So that's what I started doing. That's why sometimes I'll take scalps. I get out early. Like if it don't go all the way to a certain point, I'm like, all right, cool. Because you gotta think about it. This is a new area. Let me see. What was the old area? Not new areas. What was the? Let's go back. What did we get rejected at? So we'd have played this area. Hold up. Let me see if I can put. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me stretch this out real quick. Let me see something. Right where it got rejected. Let me look at the past real quick. What was this at? Right. What was that at? Nope, it wasn't that candle. It was it this candle? Yeah.
Nearly 56 says, I mean it was sputtering at the 571.70. Should have taken that as a sign to take gains.
Oh, I see what it did. Hey, Bourne, I see what it did. I see what it did. Look. What was that high? That high was 571.89. Look. Watch this. 571.89. Watch this. Watch this. Duplicate. 571.89. 571. Watch this. Let me show you real quick. 571.89. 571.89. Boom. Look at this old high. Let me take this off. Let me take this move it right here. Look right here. I figured out what it did and what it hit. Look here. Right here was that old high. Look at it. Right here. And now let me go back across the board. Let me duplicate that. Boom. You notice that? You notice it? Look. You notice those two highs? It hit that old high from Thursday. Look. Right here, we got that long upper shadow right here. And go across the board. Look. Same exact spot. Same exact spot. Same exact spot, boss. Look at that. Same high. Same area. Boom. Boom. That's why I hit and fell. It hit that old high from Thursday. I see it.
Nearly 56 says, if it passes the guap, I'm fighting someone.
I'm telling you, it'd be funny if it break right back on top of that 571.19, get right back on top of that trend line, and continue to ascend the triangle pattern right back up to the highs. Oh, I'm laughing. I can't laugh. I can't laugh at those situations. But I'm telling you, because SPY is known for doing that crap. I'm telling you, it's good for doing that. That's just how petty SPY is. Which is why sometimes I'll get out of trading SPY and I go to like Nvidia, Tesla, like one of the main blue chip companies that actually, that'll make, you can make profit on them. You don't have to always be SPY. You don't even have to always depend on SPY. You can trade all the companies that make SPY move. Yep, you could have been trading Nvidia, could have been trading Tesla. All these other companies, because sometimes SPY can just, trust me, I've been there, done that, boss. I know your pain, because SPY can be a little shady. Huh? What you hit? You hit your head? Let me see, come see. You all right? All right. You okay? Okay, big boy. Oh, be careful. All right. I see you. Go ahead, sit down, big boy. I'm coming. I'm about to soon get your food ready, okay? Hey, mama. All right, Ray. Go ahead, sit down, big boy. I'm coming. I'm gonna fix your food. Ray. All right, cool. Keep us on watch, guys. Just keep us on watch. Just make sure he was going in that room. So, all right, still testing around that 5. I told you, you leave from it, you return to it. Once again, 571.19. I told y'all it's gonna be back and forth around that price point. It wouldn't surprise me if it rotates right back to it, and then it goes into this little channel here, right where that high is, that 571.89 and that 571.19 when you start to create a new channel here. So, it wouldn't surprise me if it do that. Have we had any channels around that price, those price points? Let me see. Not really. It's still trying to push back up towards this area. So I want to see if it's going to reclaim this 571.19 mark. Because that'd be funny. You get right back on top of that trend line, get right back on top of that 571.19 and actually start to rotate back that way. After my boy got out of his play. Oh, I'm going to be mad for him. Oh, I'm going to be pissed too. If it does that crap. I'm gonna be pissed with him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be highly pissed if it does that. And then Tesla still holding on up, guys. I told y'all around that 556 mark. There we go, push it back up towards 556. He not hyper right now. He not hyper. I mean, he calm today. He calm today. I give it to him. He's calm today. But yesterday, oh my God. All right, still getting weak.
66 cents. No lunch break today, Jay.
I got to feed him. I gotta take a lunch break. I gotta feed him. Can't let him starve for lunch. And then I think his mom getting off of work and coming over here for lunch. So yeah. So you know how that go. So right now, guys, I'm just still keeping spy on. Come on, hustle, man. That boy don't know nothing about a diet. That boy hungry every 24/7. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm like, cause the minute he eat, he go run around. PA is crazy today. Tried to take short on AMD and cut my losses quick. Yeah, AMD was on the uptrend. Microsoft is going break trend line. Let me go back to AMD. I mean to Microsoft. How Microsoft looking? Oh, yep. Oh yeah, Microsoft's still going up. I'm telling you, why I have a feeling SPY gonna reverse. I don't know why I have a feeling SPY gonna reverse. I have this feeling. We know Microsoft did. Microsoft reversed. Went from a downtrend, now moving up towards an uptrend. So we know that bad boy just reversed on the upside. It's on a 30-minute time frame. Let me set up for 30. All right, boom, boom, boom. Microsoft 30. Let me go ahead and set up a new uptrend for this bad boy this way. All right, boom. There we go. There we go. All right, take this one off. I'm just gonna utilize this one for the time. Oh yeah, we are breaking. I had to check something out to see something real quick. All right, so let me take these off. Let me utilize this one for right now for Microsoft. You see, there's a major high here, so it's gonna be somewhere in the middle. All right, so let's see, what can I utilize for the moment? Where did we have some good support at? That looked like around 3180. Let me see if we can use this one across the board. Oh yeah, we already broke that area then. So what is the next area? So right around here, 3450. Look at 3450. Man, boss, man, like I said, man, I hate that for you, man. I was trying to find a way to get that push back on up towards the upside, but tomorrow we're gonna definitely have some data's coming out, Bond. We're gonna have durable goods, GDP, initial jobless claims. That's gonna be at 8:30. And then we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking at 9:20 tomorrow. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm going to get everything set up because you get that money back, boss. I promise you that. You get that money back. Mark my words. I promise you get that money back. By any means. You have my word. I promise you that. Just the market sometimes is just off, man. I mean, it was just crazy. But it wouldn't surprise me if it moved back up towards those highs. I promise you it wouldn't surprise me if it do that. So around this 3250, so it looks like you'll be in the channel here between 3450 back down to this key level here, where you can rotate this way, kind of like on this little trend line. So I see that's another area I see, because you bounced off of this 434.50 in the past and got rejected. So we know what the top is on that one, on Microsoft. All right, let's go back.
He'll be here, thanks, Jay, you the goat.
Man, and again, boss, I got you tomorrow, man. I promise you, man. I'm gonna have everything set up to make sure we're in the right direction. Yeah, and that's what happened today. So now that I broke down everything, it hit that old high from last Thursday. You can see here, we had that long upper shadow here, and you go right across the board, it hit the same exact level here. So that's what it hit. That's what caused that to happen. That's why we didn't get that push all the way to 572, because we hit that old area here first. So that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna get some more pullback, or to see if we're gonna get a bounce back up. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. But I definitely got you, boy, man. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. And we're gonna definitely get you back on the right track. I got you tomorrow, I promise you. I promise you on that. Mark my words, I got you, boss. So right now it's like we back in this channel again, because now we're back underneath that 571.19 with room to come back down to that 570 level. So of course it looks like you're going to hit that 570.50 first, back down to possibly 570 if we continuously keep pulling back. So that look like we're going to hit this level here first, 570.50 down to 570 itself. 570.50 on the downside, boom, 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 below. And look like we could possibly hit that key mark on the downside this way. Yep, right here where we could be pulling back down, back in this little channel. So that's gonna be your pivot point, 570. If we do so happen to come back down here. So I do have 2 alerts set on the downside now. All right, guys, got about 12 minutes for lunchtime. So definitely keep my eyes peeled to see on how we rocking and rolling, guys. Keep my eyes peeled to see how we rocking and rolling. Let's go back to NVIDIA real quick. Is that bad boy still holding, or are we pulling back? Alright, so we pulling back on NVIDIA. We are pulling back on NVIDIA. It's like, I don't know why a lot of them coming short of the areas that it's supposed to hit. Here we missed this one by 6 cents. We missed SPY by 11 cents. It's like they coming like shy of those areas that needs to get hit. It's crazy. I mean, right at the areas. I mean, it's like it'd be right by it and then it get pulled right back down. It's like you got nothing but like short sellers sitting in certain locations. SPY, we figured it out. SPY was the old high area here. SPY was right here with that old area. So all you did was come right back up to here. But I don't think we're gonna get a major pullback though, because we already got these pullbacks here and here and here and here. It may start to build some type of. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because we already had these massive pullbacks. So it might be trying to find a spot where it can kind of hold at and possibly try to move back up on. So I think so. So I'm just keeping on watch, because I'm not going to count it out all the way. I'm not going to count SPY out today, say we're going to drop off the face of the earth. I don't think so. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because right now we're sitting above that 570.50 range here. Because all we got to do is get back above 571 for that push back up towards these highs. So right now we are getting this little curl. We are getting a little curl back down with room to fall possibly back down to 570.50 to even 570 itself. So I'm keeping this on watch to see where we go. I mean, we was almost to that. We was almost to our alert to our target. It was 572. But we are still in the 570 bracket though. Don't count that out. We're still in the 570 bracket. Let me try to really reutilize this trend line though. Let me see how I can reutilize this. Let me take off this one real quick. And we're going to just focus on that one particular channel. One particular channel we're going to focus on. And this one here. Oops. Let me move it. Hold up, guys. All right, guys. I'm back. So right now we are definitely pulling back down, So I'm keep my eyes peeled on this, keep my eyes peeled, guys. So we'll see where we go from here. All right, guys. So right now I got about 9 minutes until 12 o'clock, guys. Got about 9 minutes to 12, guys. Keep my eyes peeled on this. But he ain't gonna be quiet. I'm gonna get off because he gonna keep talking. He ain't gonna stop. Guys, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and bounce on my lunch a little early because can't control this little thing here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick early lunch. Right now it's at 11:51, guys. So I will be back on a little bit earlier. So I just gotta go ahead and feed him because he's here and he's not gonna keep quiet. So, but do keep your eyes peeled, guys. We look like we do want to pull back down towards that 570.50 mark, possibly to the back down towards that 570 where you get that rotation right back down to these lows. So there we go, 570.50. But that possible movement all the way back down to these lows here, guys. So 570. So we're gonna definitely want to see if we're gonna try to hold this midpoint, because again, if you look at it as a whole channel, you got these lows all the way down here, and you got these highs all the way up here. So as you can see right here, we are at this midpoint area, guys. Let's see if this midpoint area can hold, where we can bounce back on up. If we do crack that midpoint area around 570, we could see that move right back down underneath that 570, where we could complete that channel back down this way. So let's just see what happens once we get down to that mid area. So we're gonna definitely keep that on watch. So other than that, guys, go ahead and enjoy your lunch. I'm gonna go ahead and head on out real quick so we can get our food in and everything and feed him, and we'll be good to go. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. They are doing an amazing job. Mods, Reindeer, all of y'all, man, thank y'all so much for joining me. I'm gonna still have the charts up and running. If y'all need me to put up any other charts, I will do so. Right now, I got Nvidia, Tesla, and SPY at the moment. If y'all do need me to set up anything else, do feel free to let me know, guys. Other than that, I'll be returning right back around 1 o'clock-ish, and we'll get the ball rolling for the second half of the market, man. Other than that, congratulations on all you traders, puts, calls, for knocking it out the park, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. So I will see y'all at 1, guys. Let me get myself ready, and we will be ready to rock and roll. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Hope everybody had an incredible lunch. We are back, ready to rock and roll, guys. Right now, we are trying to see can these buys get back above that 570 level. If we do not stay above that 570 level, we'll get that pull back on down. So keep that on watch to see can those buys recover that 570 level. Right now, we are seeing some weakness on NVIDIA. We are getting a little downtrend back on down towards these areas. We could possibly see that 121.81 if we continuously keep pulling back. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled on that as well. For Tesla, we definitely want to stay on top of 254. So NVIDIA has to stay above that 121.81. Tesla has to hold above that 284, and SPY we need to get right back on top of that 570 mark. So again, man, I hope everybody had an incredible lunch. You already know we're getting ready to rock and roll for the second half of the market. See where the market goes. See where the market takes us. Right now, we are definitely getting a pullback from that 571.80, 571.89ish levels, almost up to 572, back on down. So right now, we're definitely getting that pullback. So just keep your eyes peeled to see on how we're going to end, whether we're going to get back on top of that 570 or we're going to stay underneath 570. If we do stay underneath 570, we can expect a possible another rotation back on down to these lower areas where we will see 569.50 back on down to the 569 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we want to see if these buys are going to get back on top of 570. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. So right now we are definitely getting some downside. We're definitely getting some pullback. You can see on this 3-minute time frame, but we are in a downtrend-like position right now. So we'll definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. So we continuously keep following. We could be seeing 569.50 back on down. We did cross 569.50 back on down. We did bounce back on up, but let's see can we hold above that key level, above 569.50 for the move back up to 570. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Right, turn that light off. Turn that light off. Right, turn that light off. So yeah, right here, guys, we are trying to push back on top of 570. Keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. See if these buys are gonna hold. Right now, we did have some buying pressure coming in as we got lower towards that 569 for that push back on up towards 570. So keep your eyes peeled on that. See where we go from here. Can those buys recover that 570 and push back up? Let's see where we go from here. So right now, they're trying to hold in this upper portion of this channel right now. Upper portion of this channel, trying to get right back on top of that trend line. Let's see, can they get right back in this trend line? Let's keep your eyes peeled on that to see if these buys can push right back up. Do remember, guys, we're in the second half of the market. So we're going to see on how the second half is going to perform versus the first half. So we know the first half, we had a pullback. So let's see if we can reverse the play back on up, going back up towards the upside, going from an uptrend, from a downtrend back up towards the uptrend. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that to see where these buys are going to go. So let's see, can we get a possible reversal back up towards the upside? As long as we hold on top of this 570, let's see, can we get that push back on up? If we lose 570, we will fall right back into the 569s, possibly 568s. So right now, we are trying to bounce off of this downtrend position here from these bottoms, trying to bounce right back on up towards the upside. We definitely need to clear 570.50 to start pushing us back up towards the upside, trying to give us that push out of this downtrend for that possible transition for the uptrend. But we do need to cross back above 570.50. 570.50, we do need to cross back above that key level. So let's see, can these buys hold this floor around this 570 range for the possible reversal for the move back on up? If not, we could see some more possible continuation downside. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Ray, lower it down a little bit. Lower it down a little bit. So right here, guys, we're still testing around that 570 range to see if we're going to be held underneath it, or can we get these buys back on top of it. If not, again, do expect some more downside to come, or we will possibly come back down to that 569.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. That's going to be the first area that we're going to alert. If we continuously stay underneath that 570, we could push right back down to that 569.50. Keep that on watch. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see what these buys versus these bears going to do. Right now, it is bearish right now. We are underneath the uptrend, and we are underneath that 570 at this level, which these bears are utilizing at this moment to try to keep those buys from crossing back over. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see. Can these buys take that territory away back from the bears to the move back on up? Or will the bears continuously hold this 570 for that push back on down? So let's keep our eyes peeled on that and see where we go, guys. So 570 will be very crucial, very crucial. Once we get back on top of 570, we need to cover 570.50. But right now, we're still underneath 570. Right now at 569.80. So let's see what these buys are going to do. Need to get back on top of 570. Need to get back into the 570 range.
G-Range says, can you see it getting to 500?
Yeah, if we continuously keep falling, hey pop. Yeah, we could continuously keep falling. We can definitely see some more downside. So like I said, it depends if we stay underneath this 570 level. If we stay underneath this 570 level, we could be pulling back down to 569.50. Right now, we are definitely getting weak at 569.60, 569.70. So we're definitely seeing some more weakness. Here we go, guys. 569. Look like we want to touch that area. Let's keep this on watch. 569. Definitely keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. We're underneath that 570 level. We're underneath that 570 level. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. All right, we're pulling back what we got, guys. Meta, below 568, 568 on Meta. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Let me do something real quick. I got to tend to him real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry for that, guys. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Apologize about that. Keeping this on watch, guys. 570 level. Still watching this 570 level. Keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. 570 on SPY. Keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Still testing around 570. Let me see what we got. We got about 11 minutes. See if we're going to close out above or underneath this 570 level. If we do close underneath, do expect some more downside to occur, guys. Like I said, if there's any other stocks you want me to look at in particular, guys, do feel free to hit me up. Let me know. Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. Like on Meta. I just want to set a 31 just not too long ago. Did I? I just want to set one. Oh, I did. Okay, I did set one on the Meta. Okay, so Meta's getting this pullback. Nvidia's pulling back. Let's check out Tesla real quick, guys. Let's see. Tesla's getting a little bit of pullback too. So we're kind of like in a little pullback phase on a few of these right now. What about Amazon? Amazon's pulling back. So we starting to get a lot of weakness right now on a few of these companies. So I don't see anything holding at the moment. We're starting to get a little bit of red now. So keep my eyes peeled on that. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on Tesla as well. So right now Tesla's still trying to hold. Still keep my eyes peeled, guys. We're on that 570 level on SPY, guys. Still keep my eyes peeled around 570. 570. Push it over just a little bit more this way. Still keep my eyes peeled. Still watching. We got about we have about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Cracked out of this uptrend. Now we on the bearish side of the field. So right now, if y'all notice right here, when you're on this side here, you're on the bullish side. When you're on this side, you're on the bearish side. So let's see on what's going to take place next now that we cracked this trend line. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, guys. Let me see. Maybe another way I can do that without this dang chat box keep coming off. Let me see what I can do. Hold up. Let me see something. I want to see something real quick. Let me see if I can utilize this whole chat. Use this whole thing. Now I don't think I can shift it over though. I don't think I can shift it. I was trying to see if I can find another way to do it, but I don't think I can do it.
Hello, says, can I get your input in NVIDIA?
Yeah, boss. Right now, we did get rejected around that 524.58. I do have that level here. We're still on this uptrend right now, going up. I'll go to it real quick. Hold on, boss. I'll go to it so you can see it. I was trying to figure out how to keep my whatchamacallit up, my chat box. Just keep falling off on Tradecaster. Yeah, so right now, boss, we are still on this uptrend, still like going up. We rotated from these tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops. You kind of see that we still hold this trend line. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled to see can we hold this level from this trend line, bounce back on up to 124, basically back up towards these highs. So we are getting this pullback right around that almost 125 level, where I did tell y'all that 125 was gonna hold up at natural resistance. So that'll be the area that we need to break and hold above, will be 125. So again, you have to look at it from a $5 standpoint. You got 120, 125, 130. What's in between 130 and 120? 125. That is your $half mark. That is a natural support and resistance line. So as you can see, as we ran up towards these highs around 124.94, close to that 125, that those sellers came in aggressive and pulled you right back on down. So we definitely want to get our keep our eyes peeled on that to see can we get that reversal back up for that 125 break. Once we break above 125, then we can start to slowly move up to 126, 127, and so forth, all the way back up towards that 130 range. So we're definitely getting a little bit of resistance. Let's just keep our eyes peeled to see can we hold this trend line. If we do lose that trend line, do expect some pullback to still occur towards that open and around that 121.81-ish level. That'll be your old resistance level that occurred yesterday. When we hit, fail, that's your old resistance. Old resistance cannot normally be utilized for support now that we're above that number. Above that price point. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled first to see can we get that trend line bouncing and moving back on up. Or if we do crack it, will we pull all the way back down to that open towards that 121.81. So right now we are in the pullback moment right now to see can we get that possible trend line bounce for the movement back on up towards the upside. So I'm definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see can we recover right where the trend line is for the push back up towards 124. So right now I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. So we have a level to break out, which is around 125, and we have a level to crack, which is around at 121.81 back on down, which will pull us back down towards that 50 SMA, which is around what we're looking like 120.28. So right now we're gonna just watch this channel right now, boss. We're gonna watch this channel. You got these tops for that rotation back down to these bottoms. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So right now we know exactly what the strong resistance is around that 125-ish mark, and we do have this possible area for possible support around 121.81 if we don't hold that trend line. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. So that what price would be around that level? That'll be 122. No, I'm sorry, 123. So 123 is trying to hold. 123 is trying to hold. So keep our eyes peeled at 123 level. Because right now you get a little bit of failure pullback where you try to pull back under 123 and those buys recover right back on up. So right now that's holding up as some possible support. So what we're gonna do is let's go ahead and dim out. Let me utilize this one real quick, and I'm gonna put 123. So we're gonna try to see if this channel can hold momentarily. So let's see, can we hold this channel right about here? And let me go ahead and just go ahead and darken this one out for the time being until we crack it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set 2 alerts. So I'm gonna set an alert at this 123 level, because that'll let us know that we're cracking, and I'm gonna set one back up towards 25 to let us know that we're breaking out. So 123, I'm gonna set one here for alert on the downside, and then I'm gonna set another alert for one on the upside. So we got 123 and we got one, pretty much you might as well say 125. So I'm gonna round it up to 125. All right, so 125, I'm gonna just put for the upside, and we do get that push towards 125 again. So I'm gonna push it up around that key area. All right. So right now we are still holding above that 123 level to see can we get that rotation back up. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see can we get that push back up where this floor is holding momentarily to see if these buys can utilize this 123 for that push back on up towards 124. So let's just see can we get that push. And NVIDIA, I got it right here. So I got it right here set up. So yeah, we're gonna keep our eyes peeled, boss. We're gonna push out. We're gonna keep our eyes peeled on NVIDIA around that 123 back up towards that 125. So I want to keep my eyes peeled to see whether these buys if we can get that push back up. So let's see if this 123 floor can hold first. If we do crack that 123, do expect us to pull back down towards this open and back down towards that 121.80-ish mark. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So right now I'm just looking at it from a channel standpoint. So right now we are coming back towards this low area of 123, trying to see if these buys can hold. If not, we will see 122.50 back on down to possibly 122 if we do crack. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that. SPY still trying to hold, trying to get back above 170. We got about 3 minutes until this candle closes out. Buyers are desperately trying to get this candle to close on top of 570. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that. About 3 minutes left. Right now, NVIDIA is still holding up on top of 123 as far as support. So that's still looking good as of now. Tesla's trying to move his way back up to 556. We already called out where it's trying to go back up to possibly 557.50 up to 558. So right now I'm gonna just see if we can get that push that we need in order to see some more upside on Tesla. So we definitely need to see that 557.50 up to that 558. I'm gonna call her back. That's my grandma. Calling about the house. So I'm gonna call her right back because I'm in the middle of a live stream right now. I'll call her back. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, guys. See where we go. So right now we got about what, 2 minutes left? Yeah, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, and we still underneath that 570, guys. Still underneath 570. Still underneath 570. So yeah, hella high. Like I said, just keep your eyes peeled at this 123 level to see if these buys can hold for that possible pushback on up towards 124. Again, if we do crack that 123, do expect us to come possibly down to 122.50 to possibly even 122 itself. So it's all about, can we hold this 123 level for that possible pushback on up towards that 124 level. So we need to get back above 123.50, from 123.50 back up to 124. So right now, guys, we got a minute left before this candle closes out. We're still underneath that 570 on SPY at this moment. Tesla's still pushing, trying to get his way back on up. Let's see where we got stuffed at this old key area here, which spot close to it right here is around 256.19. 256.19. So let's see, can we get that breakout above 256.19 for that pushback on up? Appreciate you, Marty. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. So right now, Tesla's still trying to get that pushback on up. Let's see, can we break this old area here? We've got this strong pullback at. Let's see, can we back past that mark? That looked like around 156.19. So let's put a little line here. Let's just see, can we get that push above that key level to get the party started around 156.19. I'm gonna put it in white. All right, 156.19 level. We're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on this. Yep, right here we got this old pullback at. So let's see, can we break above that old pullback area? Let's see, can we break above that 256.19 for that pushback up on Tesla?
Marty Zalesniak says, any trades today?
Not yet, boss. Not yet. I didn't catch any trades because didn't know if we was gonna hold that uptrend, and as you can see, we actually started to fall. So right now we're definitely on this downtrend setup, coming from out of a 2-day green day from Monday, Tuesday, going into Wednesday for a possible red day. So we are getting our pullback day today. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see if they're gonna hold. I mean, we're gonna hold underneath that open, because that'll be our first red day this week. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled, because right now buys are still where we at. Oh yeah, we got a new candle. So new candle, you open up right into this resistance level. So let me see. Could we see more downside? Back down towards that 569.50. Now that we underneath 570. Now that we open underneath 570. So that's going to be resistance. So let's just see, can we get more pullback coming? Back down towards that 569.50 and even lower. So let's see. Because we definitely already cracked this trend line. That's done. So right now we're definitely on the bearish side of things instead of the bullish side of things. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. Let me see if they're trying to utilize this one too. Let me see what this old bounce at. Right about here. So you still would be underneath though. Even if I was to drag that over on this off of this one, you'll still be underneath a trend line still. You'll still be underneath that trend line. I was trying to utilize this bounce here. We had that major pullback at. We had this bounce. I'm trying to utilize this one to see. And that'll be kind of like lining up right with that 570 level. So I want to see real quick. I want to utilize this just to see if that's going to act as resistance here and then pull back this way, which that's what it looked like it's doing. So it looked like it's getting rejected right off of this trend line here. We could see more pullback going down this way, possibly. Let me see. We could be pulling back if they don't recover back above that 570. We could see more 569.50 and even lower. Here we go, pulling back real quick, guys. Here we go, pulling back. Let's see. Keep my eyes peeled on this real quick. I just want to see what this bad boy gonna do right now, because right now I still see weakness. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Will we see that 569.50 again? Let's see. Keep my eyes peeled on this, guys. Keep my eyes peeled. 569.50. 569.50. Let's see. Are we gonna pull back down to that level? Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Bounce right. Did we bounce on top of it? Oh, 569.51. 569.51. We got that little bit of a bounce right on top of that 569.50 range. I'm just keep my eyes peeled right on top of my alert. Right on top of my alert. Where I had a feeling it was going to pull down to. And we cracked that 569.50. We could see even lower. So let's see. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. We could be cracking that 569.50 if we do not hold. So let's see. Either they're going to hold it and push back up towards that 570, or we're going to pull right back down to that 569.50. So let's see which way we go. Let's see which way this bad boy wants to go. Because those buys could utilize the 569.50 to push it back up to 570. Now, if you lose the 569.50, we could see even lower towards that 569 itself. So right now, you're kind of in between still, because you have not got a breakout above 569.70, and you have not cracked that 569.50 yet. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, guys. Definitely keep my eyes peeled to see which way this bad boy wants to go. We have fell right where my alert is, right around that 569.50 level. Right around 569.50. It bounced right on top of it. It almost looked like a somewhat of a higher low, because you got this lower wick here, then you got this one here, right on top of 569.50. I just want to see if this is going to hold. If this 569.50 is going to hold. If you don't, you will be get pulled back underneath it slightly. Just want to see if this 569.50 is going to hold. Nvidia still trying to hold 123. If you do crack 123, you will see 122. Yep, there we go. Spy hit the 569.50 as I intended. It's 569.50, guys. 569.50, as I told you, guys. As I told you. Let's see. Can we hold it? Can these buys hold it? If not, we will see more. We'll see even lower. If we cannot hold 569.50, we will see even lower. Let's see what these buys are going to do. Can they hold? If not, we will see more downside coming. We will see more downside coming. As I stated, guys, as I stated, we're going to see a pullback. If we couldn't get back above 570, we're going to see a pullback down to 569.50. You lose 560. Called it. Called it. Told you. I told y'all. I told y'all. Gotta know how to read them, baby. Gotta know how to read them. Gotta know how to read them. Back, I told you, we lose that 569.50, we could come all the way back down to 569 itself. Boom, there it is. There it is. There it is. So let's see. I got this green line set here. Let me see. If we don't hold 569 itself, we could see that price point of 568.70. That's that old level we talked about, what, last week? I mean, a few days ago. So let's see. Downside. Here, 560, around 568.70. You leave from it, you return to it. So let's see. Let's go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Yep, 568.70, 568.70, 568.70, 568.70. You leave from it. You return to it. You leave from it. 9 times out of 10 is trying to return back to that same price point. But let's see. Let's see if these buys can hold 569 itself. If you do lose 569, I'm telling you, you're gonna come right back down to that 568.70. If they cannot stay on top of 569, I'm telling you right now, you will see a further pullback right down to that 568, because that's your other pivot point. So let's just see. So right now you're in the bottom portion of the channel now. So you went from the top portion here, from that 570 up to this 571.19, back down to 570, back down towards that lower area of 568.70. So now you're on the lower portion of the channel now. So you went from the top portion now to the bottom portion. So as you can see that real quick, I had something on the wall. I don't know what that was. But yeah. So you went from the lower portion, getting that bounce right back into this little channel, the upper portion of the channel, now back down to the bottom portion of the channel. So let me go ahead and don't cause a lot of confusion. Let me take off these lines real quick, or I can dim them out. Do what I normally do. Dim these bad boys out. And we'll focus on this other setup that I have in mind here and here and here. All right, take these off real quick. So let me go ahead and fix this here and here. Fix that. All right, done with this. So we can pretty much focus on this channel. So I'm gonna just get rid of all of this real quick. So we're gonna just focus on this channel right here. 1, 2, and 3. You got a top, mid, bottom. So right here, we were on the top portion at one point. We stayed between the 570, 561.19. As you can see, we came back down from 561.19, back down to 570. From 570, right back down to these lows. So right now, you're in the lower portion of this channel right here between now 570 and 568.70. So let's just keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Will we remain in the lower portion of this channel, or will we find ourselves moving back up towards the upper portion of the channel? Because you got to remember, 570 is also going to play a pivot point as well. When you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So that's going to act as a pivot point as well around this 570. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So now that we underneath it, we could be returning right back to it. So you got to remember, it's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to what? 570. So let's see. Let's keep our eyes peeled on this. What did I do with my, oh, I got it. I was trying to find my trade cast. Oh, there you go. Let me put all these back together. All right, boom, 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 boom. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right, cool. So right now we are getting this bounce back on up, trying to hold back on top of 569.50. Trying to hold back on top of 569.50 because you already know what they're trying to push back up to, which is 570. So you're trying to get right back up to this 570 range where you're trying to rotate right back to that pivot point. So keep your eyes peeled because you remember, as I stated, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. It don't matter if it's on the upside and it don't matter if it's on the downside. You're always going to rotate around a certain price point that you will always find your way back to. So again, 570, right here for example. Leave from it, return to it. 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 Leave from it 9 times out of 10. If those buys step back in, they're trying to return back to what? 570. So right there, all you're doing is rotating around that one price point over and over again. 570, 570, 570, 570, 570, 570, 570, 570. So it's like you just keep on rotating around that one price point in particular. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see, can we hold above 569.50? If we can hold this 569.50 level, we can push back up to 570. If we lose the 569.50, we will be pulling back down to 569 itself. So let's see, can we hold 569.50? Right now we're around 569.50, trying to battle it out, trying to hold that level. We're underneath about 3 cents, so 2 cents. So right now let's keep our eyes peeled at 569.50. We can hold that level, you're 50 cents away from 570. You lose that level, you're coming right back down possibly to the 569 itself. So right now we're getting a little bit of trouble at 569.50. A little bit of trouble. You're not too far from it though. Still only 4 cents away from it. So let's see. Let's see where we go from here. Where these buyers are going to try to move back in at. Can they recover 569.50 and move back up to 570? We got to keep this on watch. Got to keep it on watch. Got to keep it on watch. Now we're in the 569.30s, still showing a little bit of weakness. We're pushing away from the 569.50. Pushing back down away, pushing back. So let's see. Right now we're at 569.20, 569.30. We're somewhere in that little bracket right now. We're still nowhere near the 569.50. We gotta get back above 569.50 to get that push back up towards the upside. Right now we're underneath it. Still seeing some weakness at the moment, guys. Still seeing a little bit of weakness. No recover just yet. Keep your eyes peeled. Right here, you can still see we're getting a little bit of weakness because we're underneath. We're in the 569.20s. 569.20s. So we possibly see this 568.70 again. We done seen it multiple times where we return to 568.70 over and over again. What is the difference between support and resistance and supply and demand zone? It's pretty much the same thing. Because those are the areas where your bears and bulls are located. So I mean, pretty much it's the same thing, boss. Supply zone and demand zone is pretty much support and resistance, because those are the areas that the bulls are protecting and those are the areas that the bears are protecting. So those areas are pretty much, it's still the same exact thing. Supply zone, demand zone is still support and resistance. That's basically what it is. That's what it is, reindeer. It's the same exact thing, because some people use the word demand, supply, and other people use the word support, resistance. But it's the same exact thing, though. Same exact thing. Yeah, demand zone just mean buyers. Where buyers are sitting at. Supply zone just means sellers. Where sellers are sitting at. So we know right here that was a supply zone because this is where your sellers were at. Pushed it right back on down. We knew at that one point this part was a strong demand zone because this is where your buyers were at, pushing it right back on up. So all we have to do now is we do pull back. Okay, what are some areas that we did see bulls come in at aggressively? We seen them come in aggressively around that 568.70 when we caught that bounce here. We caught that recovery back on up and move back up towards the upside around that 568.70. So we know we got a strong demand zone right around this key level. So just keep your eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Usually traders draw rectangles for. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about this. Trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me see. Let me create a new one real quick so I can break it down. But I know exactly what you're talking about, boss. I like the lines because like it kind of tells me. I mean, again, they'll kind of do this. They'll use like a rectangle, like kind of like what I got right here. They use like a rectangle. If I change the color, you'll see what I'm talking about. So if I change the color like red, we can just say, okay, that's demand. Supply zone. See, that's all they do. That's all they use. Something like this to this nature. They'll put like a certain area, but that's what they do. But all I do is just utilize price points from the past, reindeer. That's really all I do. Like all I see is, okay, we hit resistance here in the past. We hit resistance here in the past. You did break out a little bit, but then look where you came right back down to that same exact key point. See what I mean? So all I do is use a price point. That's how I do it. I use price points. I mean, you could use rectangles. You could. Nothing is wrong with that. But all I do is just use the past to the best of my ability to kind of figure out where resistance is at, to kind of figure out what support is at. And that's really all I do. I just play off of the past from last week, week before last, anything that can give me an edge to kind of figure out, okay, where did sellers move in at? Okay, where did buyers move in at? And that's all I do. That's really all I do. I just utilize the past to help me out. That's really all I do, boss. So watch. Even if I take all this off, watch. If I take all this off real quick, I'll show you. So all I do is just utilize something like this. I can just put just a small set of lines to figure it out. All I do is just take the pass where you got stuffed at, go right across the board. Let me go up a little bit. This was the higher one. See, all I did, look, took the pass, boom, boom, took a little breakout. Then when you came right back underneath, boom, there you go. So figured out what resistance was that fast. Didn't need a rectangle, no nothing. You see? But you see what I mean, reindeer? All I did was just take the pass on them high, on these tops that we couldn't break out. Because all I'm doing is looking at the areas where you get stuffed at and go right across the board. You can see right here, you did get a little breakout, but then you came right back underneath what? That same exact price point, and you fell on down. Because think about it. Think about it, reindeer. Where do the bears come in aggressively? Think about it. Right where my red line is, where do the bears come in aggressive? They didn't come in aggressive right here, because you gotta remember, once you fell and bounced, where you got put back at? That red line. That's where they came in aggressive. Why? Because they looked at the past. They seen this area here, pull back. They seen this area here, pull back. So once you got that breakout and that little pull right back on down, it bounced right back into what? That red line, which those bears were sitting here waiting. So all of a sudden, this area came right back into resistance again. That's why they showed more aggression. Look right here, Randy. Let me show you for example. This is why they came in more aggressive. This is why they came in a little bit more aggressive. So if you notice, they didn't come in aggressive here. They came in more aggressive once you got back underneath that red line. So once you got that breakout and then that pullback, that's when you got that bounce right back into resistance. That's when them bears got more aggressive because you also had the VWAP, and that's why you had that major pull back down. So if you notice that, they didn't get more aggressive until you got right back underneath that old resistance line. Why did they depend on this? Because they knew in the past this was a strong resistance line at one point. You hit, you fail. You hit, you fail. You hit, you fail. So after it broke out, came back underneath and bounced, they clobbered it right here. This is what they felt more comfortable at. Boom, 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 boom. So you gotta think about the chart being upside down. That's just like looking at a bounce, right? It's like, okay, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. You know this area is holding up at strong support. Well, so what happens? The buyers move in off of that bounce, and those buyers come in aggressive, and your market moves up. You get it? So once the same thing happened in reverse with a resistance. So once you hit here, reject it, reject it, reject it, and you go across the board, you realize that area can't break out. Same thing happens for resistance, where bears can come in aggressive because they see that level cannot break out, and here they come, and there you go. This is why you get the results you get. So same thing, even like I said, even if I was to flip this chart upside down, that'll be no different than a bounce, right? So if I flip it upside down on the put standpoint, let's just say, for example, puts. Let's go back on. See what I mean? Bounce, 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 boom, move right back on up. See that? Now that I flip the chart upside down, you see what I mean, how high it can work on both sides? It can work as a bounce and it can work as rejection. There you go. So imagine this being the market bouncing, right? Bounce, bounce, bounce. This showed a strong demand zone right here. Because after you cracked, again, where did it's just the same thing as if this was if these were bulls. Okay? Where did they become more aggressive at? They didn't become aggressive right here. Once you reclaimed it, they became more aggressive once that floor recertified itself for support. So once you seen this bounce, they got more aggressive and it ran right back on up. Now you get what I'm saying, reindeer? Is once you start to familiarize yourself with a certain area that can be broken and that psychologically bears and bulls can use, that's when you go for it. That's when you go for it. Like I said, it can happen. You can think about it on a bounce, and you can think about it as resistance. It works both ways. So if I flip it back the normal way, right here, let me go back. Come on. Yeah, see, now if I flip it back the other way, look, same thing happens. See? Now we can look at it from a rejection standpoint. Rejected. And again, the bears didn't get aggressive until you got right back underneath that red line, because that turned right back into resistance. Why did they feel so comfortable this area to go even harder? Because they said it in the past, this is the area that we took those bulls out before. Here, and then once you got back underneath that red line, they attacked once again. So same exact thing. Yeah, so that's it, boss. I mean, it's just all about these price points. It's all about remembering the price points. Once you start to familiarize yourself with certain price points and you utilize the pass, it works like you can use that to the best of your ability. So all I did was just take this from yesterday's pre-market, yesterday's after hours, today's pre-market, same exact price point. All I did was wait for a little move back on up, come right back on down, right underneath what? That same price point, and boom, aggression. See? That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. Because a lot of people get caught in the choppiness. It's really all about trying to figure out the main price points. Because a lot of people jumping in certain areas like here, like those type of points. These are what and excuse my language, and I don't mean to offend nobody, but these are where these amateur traders jump in at. They jump in these areas here, and here, and here. Not understanding, all they have to do is just wait on the setup here, and here. That's it. That's really it. So if you think about it, if you just wait for the right setup, then that's when you attack. So if you notice already, in the past, we've seen resistance here, right here. We've seen resistance, seen resistance here, right here. All you do is wait for the same opportunity to attack here, boom, because that avoids you getting in here. 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 When you just wait for the right opportunities, if you're going for a put, okay, wait for it to get right back underneath this little main resistance line. Wait for a little bounce back on up. Boom, go for it, drop. What the hell was that? Oh, I thought I heard something drop. Man, it scared the crap out of me. I thought something fell. So usually we establish support and resistance from past 3 days or 30 minutes. I mean, it don't have to really be put it like this. It don't have to necessarily count within 3 days. Because you got to remember, God, who was that caught that move? Born. So, okay, Born was riding the call up, right? But he didn't realize that we wasn't going to go all the way up to 572.50. Instead of taking profits as you got close to it, he held on to it, thinking that we were going to get a 572.50, 572 breakout, right? So where did he mess up at? And like I said also, and I could have yelled it out, but look, this is where I figured it out at. How did I realize that we wasn't going to go all the way up to 72? I had to go back even further. So what I did was I took the pass way back here. Let me see if I can bring this back up. Do I still got my lines for the other one? Where's my 30 minutes? Is it this one? Let me see. Yeah, right about here. So all I did was take that top here. That was 571.89. So let's just move this up real quick. So watch. 571.89. Let's move this up. 571.89. Boom. See where that upper shadow is? Had we would have went further back into the past, right about here. All you do is take that, go across till right now. Look at the same exact area it hit. See that? See what I mean, reindeer? Are you trading futures? Options, boss. I want to get into futures. I gotta get with Caesar. Caesar know how to do futures, so he's supposed to be training me on it. But yeah, you notice that where that wick is right here, reindeer, in the past. That was last Thursday. Look, go across the board. Look the same area where it hit. Same exact area that it failed at Thursday. We got that little pullback before the breakout. Take that wick here, go right across the board. It's the same exact area it hit. That's when it failed. So like same exact area that hit here, that didn't completely hit 572. You hit 571.89, pullback. Same thing here. You didn't hit 572. You hit 571.89, pullback. So same exact areas from here to here. That's what I'm saying. You have to take the past and bring it into the present, reindeer. That's how you can kind of get an edge on the market, on kind of help you out. If it's going up and you're going for a put, okay, you got to ask yourself, okay, what areas can we go, you know, that where, you know, the market can get affected, we can get a pullback down. So you can utilize this price point, you can utilize this price point. But what happened? We hit this area. If you go right across the board, same exact area, pullback. What was that? Meta? Meta is above 571, guys. 571.14, I think I have. Meta. Let's see, what did I have? Yep, so it hit my alert, guys. It hit my alert on Meta. So Meta's still trying to move back up towards that 572.50. So I'm going to keep my other alert here, 572.50. See, can we get that push to 572.50? Let me see. If it continuously move on up, we can definitely see that push on towards that way. So my alert went off on Meta. We did hit that. So shout out to my Meta traders on that. But yeah, but like I was saying, Reindeer, all you got to do is take the past and bring it into the present. So even if we go back up, right, and say, okay, put it like this. Even if we get that breakout later on down the line around that 571.89 right here, and we go up, okay, then take the pass here. Okay, what are some key areas that we didn't break out? We got this area here, which is around 572.49. You round it up, that's 572.50. From that point on, you got these highs around the 572.88. So all you do is just take that and compare it.
Let's go NVIDIA. I want to see 125.
Let's see, boss. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got on NVIDIA. We just got to get that bounce off that. God dang, everything going on. Damn, 572.50 on Meta. Shout out to Meta. We hit it again. 572.50. Hit my alert. 572.50, guys. Boom, there it is. Hit my alert on Meta already. Goodness, it didn't even last that long. What, less than a minute? My alert? Jeez, still running on up. Goodness gracious. 30 minutes? That bad boy still trucking and trying to go up to what? What price is this? $5.75. So we got $2 to go. We got a re-break. $5.73.98. That'll be around 74 for the possible push up to 75. Because that look like that's where it's trying to go. So let me put up 75 to see can we get that push. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on Meta just to be on the safe side. So I'm gonna set up one for 75 and I'm gonna put one for 74.50. So let's see. So Meta's trucking it. We know what Meta's doing. Meta's not holding back down. Let me see. And 74.50. So let me set another alert on Meta for 74.50 just in case we that momentum keeps going. 74.50 right in this area. Let me go back. Boom, boom, boom. So I got 2 alerts set on Meta. We got that clean and clear. All right. What was that? What stock was you looking at before? Oh shoot, I got sidetracked. I think it was Meta, was it? God dang! Goodness gracious! 575. 575. Let's see. 575 on Meta. God dang, it took my alerts again. Goodness gracious, we hitting the high of 575.35. Bad boy still trucking. Holy crap. God, I didn't get my alerts at all, like no time at all to chill. They still just pushing. God dog. So let's see. 575.35 is our high. 575 is our high. Let's see. Let's go back to this old area here. Needs to stay above this old high here. Damn, that bad boy trucked it. God, I took out all my alerts all at once. What was the high on this one? High was 573.98. We got to stay above that key level for sure. 573.98. So let's put a little area up on that. 573.98. Let's make a duplicate copy and update that one real quick. So 573.98 we need to hold. 573.98. We gotta hold that level for sure. Right where we at. See what I mean? Take that old high, go right across the board. Has to hold that old high, create a new high. Create a new step, pretty much. See? Alright, we holding that area because you gotta base it off the pass. You gotta remember, base it off the pass, go this way. Needs to hold above that key level right here. Needs to hold above it, for possible to utilize that for possible support for a pullback bounce. If not, you will get stuck underneath that same price point for the movement right back on down. And that looked like around 571.14. 571.14, and we do not hold above this key level. All I did was just take the pass, go across the board. That's the area we need to hold. If not, we could see the pull back right back on down. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, who hit me up? All right, back. Boom. Spy above 570. Let me go back. 570. Go back. Giovanni, appreciate you, boss. Yep, we back in this low range again. Back in this low range once again. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that. Where's my other chart setup that I did have? Could have sworn I had some more other than this. Oh, I do. Damn, how the hell it went way over here? That's why I can't see half of it. Way on this side. Nope, that ain't it. Come on. Which one did I have last? Was it 13 maybe? Nope, 13 ain't fixed. God dang. I got too many 30 minutes open. This sucked. Might have to use my old one. What about 10? Okay, I use 10. 10 to work. All right, cool. Back on top of this trend line. Trying to get back on top of this trend line. So let's see. So let's utilize this once again, this trend line. That's why I'll never delete it, just in case we need to reuse it. So let's get back on top of this trend line. Let's see. So now we're trying to get back on top of this bad boy. That's why you never delete all your stuff, because you never know if you got to reuse it. So we got this next trend line right here that we need to get back on top of. That's the original. So let's see. Can we get that push back up on top of that? 570 still holding. So I told y'all, here we go. You leave from 570, you return back to 570. See what I mean? Leave from it, you return to it. Told you, it's going to rotate around that price point. 570. So there you go. Right back on top of that trend line, trying to get back into this ascending triangle-like pattern. How many minutes we got left? We got, what, one more minute before this candle close out? In about 20 seconds. So we already closed above 570. Here we go. So as the next candle come in, you're gonna have support right at the trend line and at 570. So watch, you're gonna see. Watch as the next candle comes in 10 seconds. Watch. In about 5 seconds. Watch this. Watch. Let's see what it's gonna do. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. New candle coming in. Let's see if they're gonna utilize that trend line and that 570 if it does pull back. So let's see. Let's see if they're gonna utilize it. Let's see if they're gonna utilize it now that they got back on top of it. So let's see if they're gonna reutilize 570 again. So right now you're pushing, trying to get back on top of the other trend line, which so happens to be this one right here. See, remember, this was the original channel before we added that other one. This was the original channel right here. See, this was the original channel. So I want to see, can we get back on top of that one? So you're kind of in between both, kind of in between the two. So here go your little pullback, back down to this little area, back down here. Let's see. Because you see how you get rejected? Old support can turn into what? New resistance. You can see because you're not on top of it, you're underneath it. So when you're on top, you bounce. When you're underneath it, you get rejected. So notice how it's playing off of these two trend lines from here to here. So watch. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see if we're gonna get a possible bounce around that 570 level and that trend line here. So let's see what's gonna happen if we do pull back this way. Did the market forget they pumped at 350 and not 150? Wait, what time it is? 2. Did anything come out? Let me go back to our economics. Let's see. Wednesday, right? Wednesday. Oh, we had that Treasury buyback results. That's what came out today at 2 o'clock. That's why we had a little bit of a pushback. So we had that Treasury buyback result that just came out. That's what that was. All right, so that pushed it right back. So here we go, pulling back. Let's see. Watch. Let's see if it's gonna go according to the way I think it's gonna go. Could I be right? I could be right. Could I be wrong? I could be wrong. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not perfect. So let's see once we pull back. Can those buyers utilize this trend line right with that 570 for the bounce right back on up? So let's see. Can they utilize this trend line at 570 to push right back this way? So let's see. I just want to see if they're gonna do it. If not, we could crack 570, come right back down. So let's see. Either we're going to get a bounce right around this area for the movement back on up, or we're going to crack 570, come right back on down. Right now, I mean, it looks a little bit more bullish only because of the buying pressure that I've seen, due to these lower shadows. So, I mean, we do have a lot of buyers around this area. So right now, I can expect them trying to build a higher low. So after these lows, they're trying to build a higher low, where they're going to try to utilize that 570, which they're doing right now, and that trend line, which they're doing right now, with a possible push back up that way. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see if these buyers are going to step in and utilize those platforms to go back up. So we're going to see. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, but the indicators are still weak though. Indicators are still weak. See, again, if you crack 570, you are coming back down this way. So 570 is going to be very crucial. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So I told you, 570 is like a magnet. 570 is like a magnet. You're going to leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Don't matter if it's on the downside or the upside. So let's just see. Let's see what's going to happen. Indicators are still looking weak, though. So it looked like we want to see more downside. Because, I mean, it looked like we wanted to bounce back up. But now that I'm looking at these indicators crossing over on the downside, we could be pulling back down again. If we don't hold this 570. Now, we hold 570, 9 times out of 10, we can move back up. If you crack 570, it's when you're going to see it right back on down. So let's see. Because right now, see if these buyers are going to utilize this trend line right here with this 570 range. Are they going to utilize it for the push back up, or will we crack it and come right back down? So let's see what's about to happen. Right here, 570. 570 on 1, 570 on 3. Still at the low areas of 570. Let's see, can these buyers utilize this trend line and that 570 support? Let's see, can they utilize it? If not, you will be falling right back this way. If not, like I said, they can hold. You can possibly move back up this way. Because you're right back in this 570 level where you can actually rotate back this way. And these buyers can step up and give us the rotation back up towards the upside when you bounce off of that 570, but then move back on up towards this 571. So let's go ahead and clear that out. We don't need that right now. So here they go, trying to utilize 570 in that trend line. So let's see, can we get that push? Can we get that push back up? The only thing that's concerning is those indicators. That's the only thing concerning. I mean, you're getting the push back on up. It's just the fact that those indicators are not in the correct order it's supposed to be. Because you got the 9 now at the bottom. You got the 50 at the top, which is going to be a strong resistance, and then you got that 20 in the middle as always. So when you're upright, when the 9 is to the top, 20 in the middle, 50 in the bottom, you get that movement on up. You can clearly see how the market follows it. Now when you go down, it does the opposite. See, now you see how when you two indicators, the 9 and the 20 comes down and crosses your 50. Look what happens to the market. It yanks it with it back on down. So now the only things that's making me a little doubtful is the fact that your indicators have reversed. You got the 50 to the top, 20 in the middle, and 9 at the bottom, which could lead this way to a possible downtrend. So that look like that's what it's setting up to do. It looked like it's setting up for a downtrend than an uptrend. And that's based off of those indicators. So it looked like your 9 EMA wants to do this and create like a descending wedge instead of an ascending wedge. See how your 9 EMA is going this way? And it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom now, not on top, like on top of like everything else. See, when your 9 EMA is at the top, the market follows. It goes up with it. See that? That blue indicator? It goes up with it. It's when you start to lose a little bit, that's when your market follows and goes down too. See what happens? Your 9 EMA is down. It's pointing this way. So we could be seeing a pullback again. Possibly. We could be seeing a pullback. Now that I'm looking at those indicators cross the opposite way, that could lead to more downside. Right at that 570 level again. You crack 570, you could come back down this way again. So I'm definitely keep this on watch because your indicators have crossed over. What is that? AMD. Oh, that's what I was looking at. AMD. Yep, AMD still hauling ass. AMD still hauling ass. So I still got what did I have my level at? 165? 165. So where we at right now? 162.50 for that push up to possibly 163. So 165. Well, 164 to 165 look like that's what it's trying to go to. So let's see. I'm gonna try to set up an alert around 163.50 up to 164. If we can continuously get that push. All right, 163.50. 163.50 to 164 to get the ball rolling. If we can continuously get that push. So I got 163.50 up to 164. 164. And boom, boom. All Alright, cool. So I got 2 alerts set for that bad boy. So right now I'm still watching SPY because I'm looking at those indicators because I like I said, I realized that they crossed over. Especially that 9 EMA is no longer to the top because you can see when you was at the top, look how your market moved up. You had the 9, 20, 50. See how everything moved up just perfectly and nice? You got overextended, came right back to that 9. That 9, the 9 EMA could not cross above that 571.19 price point because you can see as that indicator tried to move up, it started to bend right underneath 571.19. So that showed a lot of strength on the rejection side because we couldn't even get the indicator to even break out towards that area. It got rejected and started to bend and come right back on down. So in other words, we could be seeing more downside. Again, if we don't hold 570, we could be cracking right back down again. And there you go. I had to read it. I had to read it very carefully. Like once I saw those indicators and I saw that crossover, I was like, oh shoot, we could be seeing more downside than upside. Yep, I started to see it. Boom, there it is. Right back down to what I said, 569.50. Let's see if we're going to go right back down to that key level. 569.50 below. Let's see. Let's see. Can we hold it? Or will we crack it again and go back down to 569? Because, I mean, I'm looking at those indicators. Those indicators is crossed over on the downside. Could be leading the market back down. Because you got that 50. Because what's going to happen is either we have a strong movement on up where we can get those indicators to get right back over that 50, or we have to have that 50 yanked down lower so to be able to have the 9 and the 20 to cross right back above it. Kind of like, let me see if I can use one for example where it got overextended. We had to yank it right back on down. Kind of like, let me see. Let me close all this out because I know I look cluttery. I do apologize about that. So right about here. Okay, kind of like right here where you got overextended and we had to get that 50 to yank all the way back down in order for that 9 and that 20 to cross right back over because it was too high. They had to yank that 50 all the way back on down so it had made space for that 9 and that 20 to cross it right back on up. So right now, your 50 is still up here. Your 50 is way up here. So they're going to need to yank it down in order to get that 9 and the 20 to cross right back above it. So that's what's going to have to happen. So we're going to need that 50 to get yanked down a little bit more because other than that, it's going to be a resistance. That's going to cause way more pullback than what y'all think is going to cause it. We can't get that to pull back a little bit. Because see, your 50 is sitting way up here now. It's no longer at the bottom. It's at the top. So that's going to hold up a strong resistance. That's kind of like a 200-day moving average on a daily time frame. But we use a 50 for the intraday. So right now we got that 50, which is in red, right lining up right with that VWAP. That's double the resistance. And then you got the 20 and the 9 that's right here. So you can see that that 9 EMA has lost its way. It's no longer leading because it's no longer to the top. Now it's crossed over underneath everything else. Now it's showing it's like it's devaluing instead of showing value. So it's basically your VWAP is showing more value, your 50 is showing more value, and your 20 is showing more value, which is causing this to be undervalued. What you want to do is you want to see that 9 EMA always be the one that's the most valuable out of all the indicators. Kind of like right here, for example. You can see when it's on top, that 9 EMA is more valuable than your 20, is more valuable than your VWAP, and is more valuable than your 50. And then you get that movement on up. But look what happened here. We wind up getting weak. It started to become less valuable than your VWAP. Started to become less valuable than your 50, your 20, and look where it's at. Underneath everything else, which shows weakness and resistance. Because now every time you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. Because we cannot even cross back above that 9 right now because it's too much weakness. So pay close attention to that. So no crossover yet. So we definitely pulling back. We definitely pulling back. Yep, so those indicators are showing weakness. Definitely showing weakness at this moment. So right now, guys, it is 211, 211, 211. So keep my eyes peeled on everything right now. Let's see. And tomorrow, guys, don't forget, we have durable goods, we have GDP, and we have initial jobless claims coming out at 8:30. Followed by Jerome Powell will be speaking at 9:20 tomorrow. And Friday, last but not least, the main other thing we need to watch out for is the PCE data. Because that's going to pertain more to the unemployment. That's going to pertain to the inflation. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on Friday for the PCE data. Now, That'll be a little bit tough to swing on a Thursday because not knowing what's gonna come out on that data. That'll be a little tough. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I like to kind of swing trade, before major data come out, because not knowing what's gonna be on that PCE data. I mean, could we see upside? Yes. Could we see downside? Yes. It all depends on what comes out. I mean, if the unemployment rate continues to push up, go up as the inflation goes down, that'll help the market. It'll help the market move in the upside. So right now, look, take a look at here. I'm gonna show you on the 180. So yeah, Jenny speaks tomorrow. I'll bring it up real quick. Hold on. See right here? Look on my 180. See where you keep getting stuffed at? See that? 175. I mean, I'm sorry. 571.50, 571.50, 571.50, 571.50, 571.50. Boom, boom, boom. You can see that right across the board. That could lead to a little bit more of a pullback this way, which will put you down in the 569, 568-ish level. Since we can't break out, you're gonna have to probably pull back slightly, a little bit this way. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled on that. But let me go into the economic data though. Yes, we do have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, and I will double check that just to be on the safe side. Make sure that is correct. All right, let's go back. Let's utilize this bad boy for Thursday. Yep, look right here, Jenna. Look, Jerome Powell speaks 9:20. See, I just remembered it. I remembered it by heart. So remember, we got durable goods, we got GDP, we got jobless claims, and last but not least, we do have Jerome Powell speaking at 9:20. So that'll be tomorrow. So be on lookout. Be on lookout. 9:20. That's 10 minutes right before the market open. We went off. SPY. Yep. Cracked that 569.50 again. 569.50. Cracked it again. Cracked it again. All right. So still getting some downside. He kind of quiet. Is he knocked out sleeping? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Let me go check on him because he is extremely quiet right now. I have not been hearing him all day. Let me go check up on him. I'll be right back, guys. Let me see if he's sleeping. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, he knocked out. He is knocked out sleeping. Knocked out. I'm shocked on that. Yeah, he knocked out. I guess he tired himself out.
46 says, Jay, I have a quick question. Please can you share your thoughts or analysis on IWM? IWM, I am thinking of going short again, and what levels do I need to pay attention to on IWM at this point, sir?
IWM? IWM. I'm about to respond to you, Queen. I got you. Hold on, mama. IWM. Let's see what we got. How are we looking on this bad boy overall? See, look how we on the overall downtrend. That's what it looked like. IWM. Damn, it's been downtrend ever since. Look like a big old downtrend. Hey, Deck. Wait, what tomorrow is Thursday, huh? This show he is speaking tomorrow. Deck. Look right here. If I go to my calendar, look, Thursday, 26. Look, Jerome Powell, 9:20 a.m. It's right here. Look, it said biggest day in red. Jerome Powell speak. I mean, I'll take a screenshot and put it on there to show that he does speak tomorrow. I'll take a screenshot. I got no problem with that. If y'all want me to take a screenshot to prove to y'all that he is speaking tomorrow. I mean, that's what it says. It said clear as day, he speaks tomorrow. Look, I'll take a picture. If y'all want it, I'll send it. Biggest day, Jerome Powell speaks. Said right here, 9:20. I mean, unless they changed it, but I mean, that's what it says on here. So let me circle it. Get my little circle on. Customize that. Put that in red. It says it right here. Biggest day. Jerome Powell speaks at 9:20 tomorrow.
Yes, economic calendars, all of them show Jerome speaking.
Yeah, he's speaking tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him. That's what it say. All right, I'll say it to him. Let me see. Economic data. Let me see. I'm just put echo. Save it on the echo. All right. Oops. Lord, I can't even spell. Tomorrow's economic. Oh God, I can't spell right now. I'm tired. Tomorrow's economic calendar. Economic calendar marked for 9/26. Correct? Is it 26 tomorrow? Yeah, I had to make sure. I'm tripping. All right, boom. All right, let's see. Let me go to. Oops, I gotta save that. Yeah, echo, right here. Tomorrow, guys. There you go. So y'all can see it for yourself. Economic calendar tomorrow. Let me send it to Deck. So I mean, in case, he heard of something else, but I'm just going off what it's telling me on the calendar. I'm just going off of what I see. That's right in front of my face. It's telling me. All right, let me see. JP speaks at 9:20 a.m. Eastern. That's what it says. I'm just going off what I see. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot me. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just going off what I see. That's what it's telling me. Matter of fact, let's use another economic calendar. Tomorrow. Wednesday. No, tomorrow. Yeah. Where's it at? Where you at? Right here. Federal Reserve Jerome Powell gives opening remark. Well, he gives an opening remark. Still speaks, whatever. Opening remark right here, 9:20, right here. It says it on 2 economic calendars. All right, let's go to one more economic calendar to make sure it's solidified. All right, let's go tomorrow. Tomorrow, 9:20, Fed Jerome Powell speaks. I know I'm not going crazy. It says it right here, biggest day, Fed Powell speaks. It may not be nothing major like he normally would do, but his name is on there. They got it in red. So what he's gonna say, I don't know. Don't make me lie on that. I mean, but you got the proof right there in your face. It says Jerome Powell speaks. Biggest day. Jerome Powell speaks, 9:20 a.m. tomorrow, 26, Thursday. Don't shoot the messenger. Just saying, don't shoot the messenger. I know he's giving a remark. I know that, but so I shouted to him. Let me see what he say. If he say anything back to me, but I found it on 3 of them. 3 economic calendars to say the same exact thing. That Jerome Powell speaks at 9:20. But one says remarks, another one says he speaks. So I mean, it might be something brief, but the fact is his name is on there. It's going to add hype to the market. So I don't know. His name alone carries weight. You know, once they hit Jerome Powell, it's going to hype up the market. You know, like I said, don't shoot the messenger, but don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot messages. Just saying. I got you, boss. He said, thank you. No problem, boss. That's my guy there, man.
Tarek 147 says, Jay, please share your thoughts on IWM.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. Let me send him a message. I knew I wasn't going crazy. They make me think I'm going crazy. But all right, let me go back to IWM. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked because everybody kept asking me. I'm like, I knew I wasn't going crazy. I'm like, man, I seen his name more than one time. I got you, boss. You know I got your back, man. I got your back. You know this. Got your back for life. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's take a look at IWM real quick while Spy's doing his thing. Let's take a look. All right, let's see what we got. Tariq, let me see. So, champion going short again. So, okay. So, let's see. I'm gonna have to probably use a 180 chart on it just to see where we at though. Just to be on the safe side. I want to make sure I'm giving you the right prices, right price points. So let me go to IWM real quick. IWM, let's see how we looking. How we looking as far as IWM? IWM, we are catching a pullback for the next opportunity for another movement. Let me see. Right around, it looked like around this 218.50-ish mark for a move back up. Let me see. Is that around that? Would it be perfectly around that area? I see 218.50 of this bounce, and then I see this rejection area here as well. It looks like around 219-ish. I see this old resistance area here, but then I see the support line, this bounce here. So I see this area here. Looks like they almost like right about here, because you can kind of see the difference between the rejection and the bounce where they utilize that price point. It looked like around 218.50-ish. I mean, that's what it looked like. It looked like almost around 218.50. Let me see. It looked like around 218.50 where they utilize it for resistance and support. Like somewhere in this little bracket around here. Because you see right here we got rejected, and then when you got on top of it, it bounced. So it looked like around this little area. It got to be like around 218.50-ish, something like that. Push it down a little bit. Yeah, like around 218.50, Tyreek. Because you see right here where they utilized it for resistance at one point, and then when you broke above it, you bounce, and look how much of that impact it held too. Look, 218.50 went on a massive run up. So that means that is a strong demand zone, a strong support line. So now that we underneath it, it could hold up as a strong resistance line. So if anything, Tyreek, I would say look around that 218.50 mark. That's what I would say based on the past, where it looked like you had resistance at one point underneath it, and then when you got on top of it, you bounce. King Kong, you agree with me on that? On IWM? Well, because he want to catch the next short, right? So I'm thinking that, I mean, the next area could be around 218 going back up. If you look at the past right here where you got rejected, and then once you broke above it, they utilized it for support. When you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. And when they bounce, excuse me, when they bounced off of that 218.50, look at this massive run it went on. Like, look how powerful that 218 was. 218, look at that, massive run. 218, massive run. 218.50. So we could utilize that for resistance tomorrow. But it all depends too what's going to happen tomorrow. Because dude, don't forget Jerome Powell is speaking tomorrow. So anything can happen. So you could catch a spike on up and then a move back down, or move down then a move up. So it all depends on what Jerome Powell say tomorrow at 9:20 tomorrow. So it all depends, because anything can change. Anything is bound to change. Because he could say something, Tyreek, where he say something and it actually moves in a positive manner, and they reutilize that 218.50 to bounce on up. If he say something negative, then we can still utilize 218 to go back, 218.50 to go back on down. So it really all depends on what he says tomorrow at 9:20. That could impact the market in a negative way, or it could impact it in a positive way. So we don't know what he's going to say. But we do have durable goods, we do have GDP, and we do have initial jobless claims coming out at 8:30. And then at 9:20, we're going to have him speaking. And again, we don't know what he's going to say. So we don't know if it's going to impact the market in a positive fashion or a negative fashion. We don't know, because the way depending on what he says, it could go two different ways, right? It could this is what my prediction of possibly what it could do, right? At this level. Let me switch my pen back to white. White. Yep. All right, anyway. So yeah, so say this, he say something positive, right? What about if he say something positive and it actually spikes up, and then they utilize that 218.50 to bounce? You know, that can happen, right? Now, on the negative side, if he says something negative, then it could go up to 218.50 possibly, you know, right here where that trend line is at, and then move back on down. So it's two different ways it can go. It just depends on what he says. So if anything, Tyreek, I would just sit on my hands and then wait. I would literally wait till after all the economic data come out, GDP, durable goods, initial jobless claims come out, and I will wait till after Jerome Powell speaks after 9:20, and then the bell rings at 9:30 to see where we go. I would just say sit on your hands and wait. I would just sit on your hands and wait, but pay close attention around that 218.50 mark. Now, why did I say 218.50? Because look right here in the past. It held up one time as resistance, and then you U-shaped right underneath it. Then they utilized it for support. Then you went on that move up. So again, look around at 218.50 tomorrow. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So I mean, that's about the farthest I can go on that, as far as telling you, you know, just pay attention to 218.50. That's the only thing I give you at this moment. Because again, I don't know what he's gonna say. I don't know. You know.
Understood, Jake.
Yeah, no problem, boss. So again, it could be positive, it could be negative. We don't know, but knowing that his name is involved in it, it's going to hype up the market, even in a positive sense. Even before he starts speaking, it's going to hype up the market. So the market is going to move up due to the fact is they know Jerome Powell is speaking. So just due to the fact is they know his name is in an economic data, that's going to add hype into the market. So as he's preparing, people are getting hyped up. The market may move up in an upward fashion. You never know. So, I mean, just his name alone carries weight and carry positivity. So it's just after he speaks is what happens. I mean, you know, so that's the only thing. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, guys, we have recovered right back on top of that 570 once again, holding that floor again. So right now, that floor is still holding. So we haven't cracked it completely. It's like we fall, then they recovered right back on top of it once again. It's like they refuse to let that 570 go. And I told you, you leave from 570, you return back to 570. So here we go again, turning in the floor once again, staying right back in this little channel. So we may hold this channel till tomorrow. So they may be trying to hold a certain price point until tomorrow. So they could try to utilize this for a push back on up, because if they can hold this trend line, you know, this ascending triangle-like pattern, they could use that tomorrow as those economic data comes out and as Jerome Powell speaks to push it on up to get as high as they can. So it's two different ways it can go. So if they hold this channel, 9 times out of 10, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to, you know, try to get into a tighter space so they get that squeeze and finally get that push back above that 171 mark. So you just have to keep that on watch. So right now we back in this channel. And, you know, after all this up and down crap, we right back in the same exact channel that we were in yesterday. We cracked it, then we were right back into it. So what I'm gonna do is let me get rid of this green line for right now. And I'll put it back later on so we can stay focused on one particular area for right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of this, right? I'm gonna get rid of that. And we're gonna get rid of this one. We're gonna just darken it out so we can just focus on the main prices that we're looking at right now. So what I'm gonna do is keep that here. All right, close that out. And then we're gonna try to utilize this 70. I'm gonna put it in green because that can be possible support. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what we're gonna do around this area. I wanna see if we're gonna hold because we keep finding our way right back to 570. So I wanna see if we're gonna hold this until the market closes. Here we go cracking again, but every time we crack it, we wind up finding our way right back up to it. So let's see. Right now, here we go cracking again. Underneath 570. Are we going to stay underneath it this time, or is it another fake out breakdown and then you go right back up to it? Because look how many times you did it. You broke down, then you ran right back up to it. Broke down, right back up to it. Broke down, right back up to it. See what I mean? It's like you're still holding around that 570 level. Like they're trying to hold you in this channel between 571.19, that's hard to break out, and 570 itself, that's hard to crack. It's like you try to crack it, but then they find their way right back to it. So I want to see if this 570 level is going to hold. So if it cracks, I mean, I have to add the other portion, of course. But right now, I'm just definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see can we hold 570. If we hold 570, that means we hold this uptrend back on up, where we will continue that ascending triangle pattern until tomorrow. So if we can hold that 570 level, we can continue this uptrend on up going into tomorrow, where we could see a possible spike on up. So, well, let me see, around this time, no, this is AM, 9, what time did it go? 8:30. So 8:30 will be around here, and 9:20, as he speaks, will be around here. So these little areas, this is gonna matter the most, right around 8:30 and 9:20 tomorrow. So either we're gonna get a squeeze up, or we're gonna get rejected again and come back down. So that's what I want to see between 8:30 tomorrow and 9:20, between those three economic data and Jerome Powell speaking. Whether we get that breakout, finally get this breakout and push up finally and stay above that level, or will we get rejected once again and come back down. So I see what they're trying to do. They're just trying to hold this level so they can get closer and closer to this area for a possible push. You went out of it, then right back into it. It's like they're holding this channel specifically for a reason. It's like it's hard to break out and hold, and it's hard to crack down and hold. You keep finding yourself right back in this specific channel here. It's like you're out the floor and you got your ceiling, and you're still holding this uptrend at the same time. So that's why I'm keeping this on watch to see on what they're trying to do, what their setup is going into tomorrow. So they up to something, because they keep holding this floor like they're trying to hold this price point purposely, trying to stay in the 570 range. Because if you stay in the 570 range, then you focus on the upper portions. You focus on 571, 572, 573, 574, up to 575. So if we can hold 571, then you got room to move up to 571. 570. Then you move up to 571, then 572, then 573, up to 575 itself. So we can just continue to just move on up. So it look like that's why they're trying to hold this key level, because they're trying to stay in the 570 bracket. They're not trying to go back into the 560 bracket. They're trying to utilize 570 because, again, you're only $30 away from that 600 mark. So if we go back to this 5-year chart, you know they're trying to go. They're trying to go to this. I'm gonna put a line right here, because that's gonna be our finish line. Because that's I'm on the wrong one. This finish line is up here. So it look like that's where they're trying to go to. That's gonna be the end game for those buyers to get up to that 600 mark. So I will create a mark here at 600. That'll be the finish line right across the board up here. God dang, why I keep going up 580? Right here. That'll be your finish line. So I'm gonna put that finish line in white, because I can't put them in different colors. So I'm gonna just put it in white. And we'll utilize that, because that'll be your finish line on where they're trying to go. 600, because that will give us that complete rotation back this way, where we almost touch this trend line. So next thing, you hold 570. What's next? 580. Hold that. What's next? 590. What's next? 600. So you're going from one price bracket to the other. 540, 550, 560. Now we're in the 570, thus putting us $30 away from 600. So they're just slowly going from one price bracket to the next. So when it came out of the 560s, now we're in the 570s trying to hold that level. From 570, you already know what's next. 580. Go from 580, 590. From 590, possibly 600. So we still got room. The market is still going up as we know it in 2024. We're going on a 2-year uptrend. So right now we're still trucking it on up. Still going on up, guys. So keep it in watch. Keep it on watch. So we know what the end game goal is. So can I add some words to it? Can I add some words? Let me showcase it? Yeah, show name. Show name to the right. I'm gonna just put target. I'll just say target. Target. Bull target. Bull target. Boom. Bull target. So I'm gonna just put that. I'm gonna leave that there for later on. So we know exactly where they're trying to go to. 600 bull target. So let's see. So right now we're still trying to hold this 570 level. 570, gotta stay in this 570 range. Let's see. Still coming down slightly. I mean, the only thing, like I said, that can add or contribute to it cracking again is the indicators. I mean, because your indicators are in the opposite direction. Your 9 MA is not at the top, it's at the bottom. Your 20 is in the middle like always. It don't matter which way the other two indicators move. But then you got the 50 that's at the top instead of the bottom. So again, when they are in the upright position, I can show you right here. Let me take everything off once again. When you're in the upright position, blue, orange, red, you get a movement up. Remember, blue, orange, red, movement up. It's when you cross over, when you go red, orange, blue, you come down. So if you notice that, what are we at right now? Red, orange, blue. So we don't have the blue as the leader. We got it underneath. So again, when it's the leader, you can see the impact on the market and which way it goes. When you got blue, orange, red, the market moves in an upper-like manner, right? It's only when you see red, orange, blue is when you get that cross on the downside. So right now, how are we looking as far as our indicators? We have red, orange, blue, which is doing the opposite. So that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna get a continuation pullback, or do we have enough strength to try to curl those indicators back above that 50. So I want to see. I mean, it's possible for the two to do it because we've done it before. When you do crack that 50, and then your 9 MA and that 20 crosses right back above the 50, and you go back up toward the upside. So I do want to keep my eyes peeled just to see on whether if these buys can hold 570 to begin with. First and foremost, got to hold this floor. So I want to keep my eyes peeled. Can they hold that trend line? And can they hold this 570 level? If they can hold this 570 level, we can rotate back up towards the top. So I do want to keep my eyes peeled. So we are still in between these two trend lines. In between this one and this one, where you're kind of zigzagging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now, why do I got this one? This is the other area where we bounced at. That was the original channel. I had to add this one is because this is where we had that deeper drop, that deeper pullback at. So all I did was utilize that one, and I used it to the best of my ability. Where I got the deeper drop at, you can see right here where it's trying to stay on top of. Now, if we can get back on top of this trend line, then I can eliminate this one, and we'll focus back on this old channel that we were in. So that's why I want to see if the buyers have enough strength to get back into the old channel where we can continue on up. But if we do crack this again, we can probably expect some more downside underneath 570. So I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled to see which way this bad boy wants to go. So right now, 570 is a crucial level. You stay above it, we can possibly see more upside. You stay below 570, we can possibly see more downside. So it all depends in this 570 range. What are we going to do? Can we stay above it, or will we go underneath it? Right now, we're above it. So just keep our eyes peeled on it. Right now, AMD is still trucking it on up. Trucking. Still pushing. I do have 573.50. I'm sorry, 163.50 up to 164. So I do got two alerts. I'll add the other one just for the fun of it. I'll add 163 just to do it. All right, 163. Break above that key level. Boom, boom, boom. 163 on AMD. Wow. So let's see, can we get enough momentum to hit that 163 on AMD? We'll keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Nvidia still holding above 123. Still holding that level. SPY still trying to hold above the 570 level. That's good. So let's just see, can they continuously hold it? If not, we will see some more downside coming. Well, that indicator will push you down like a hand. You can see how that indicator is getting weak and it's bending even more. See how it's affecting the market because the market is following it. So imagine that it was up. It was on the upper side. It'd be bouncing on top of it. See? Bounce, bounce, bounce. It was the other way. But you have to look at it on the downside now that we're underneath it. That's holding up now as resistance. When you hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, that 90 MA alone itself can act as resistance, trying to push you down like a hand. So that's why I'm just watching, to see if we're going to continuously fall. But I want to see, first and foremost, can we hold 570? 570 is going to be the main price point. Again, it's going to tell us everything we need to know. If we can hold 570, we have the possibility of moving right back up. If we crack 570, we have the possibility on continuing on down. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled at that 570 level. If we can hold, we can 9 times out of 10 see a rotation back up towards the 570 50s to 571s. We crack 570, back on down to 569.50, 569 and so forth. So right now we all holding on top of this first trend line, trying to get on top of this one, trying to move back up. What we need to happen, we need to cross 570.50. That's still going to be another area. 570.50 we have to get back above. Right now we're at 570, but we got to get back above 570.50 for sure. We got to get back above, because if we get back above 570.50, that's not only going to keep you above this trend line, but it's going to give you above this trend line for that possible push back on up. So keep that on watch. We hold 570, we got to cross 570.50. That'll cross us right back above this trend line. Turn that back, put us right back in this ascending triangle pattern for that continuation on up towards the upside. However, if you lose 570, you're going right back down to 569.50 and even lower. So just letting you guys know, trying to give y'all the heads up on it. Just trying to put everything, the pieces of the puzzle together. That's all I'm trying to do. All I'm trying to do. So I done broke it down to a science, guys. I don't know what else to say. I broke it down to a science. So right now I broke it down to a science on what to expect, and it's all due to this 570 level. 570 level will tell us everything we need to know. So it'll tell us everything we need to know, guys. We just waiting on it. See where we go. Let me see what my baby girl say. Tell me why lady just went off on my wait. Saying her baby has a what?
Tarek 147 says, it's just really tough trading on days like today because ranges are so tight and choppy.
Now my girl was at work. She said that I think somebody went off on one of the workers, yelling at her, that fussing at her because the lady has a baby, but she waited the last minute when she's at her last thing of formula to go to the store mad. So it's like, when you know you was going down, you was going down in formula, why didn't you go ahead of time and get what you needed to get? Why you wait the last minute to where you don't have nothing, then complain to coworkers and piss at coworkers because you're not getting what you want? I hate when people do that. They try to put their problems on somebody else. It's like, dude, take accountability for your own action and grow up. Please grow up. I always want to point the finger on everybody else. It's like, take accountability for your own actions. You have a child at home that needs formula, and you wait till you get to the last thing of formula to now go to the store and get mad at everybody else. It's like, come on, man. Gotta think ahead. These people now these days just too lazy. It's ridiculous. So right now, guys, I'm still watching this 570 level on SPY. SPY, we're still trying to hold these levels. I'm trying to see, can we hold? So right now, let's see if this floor can hold going into tomorrow. Basically this channel. Let's see, can we go and stay in this channel till tomorrow, where we can just go sideways, where we hold at 570 level all the way into tomorrow. Right now, AMD, guys. Who asked me about AMD? King Kong. AMD still pushing. Got my alert set for 163, 163.50, and possibly 164. So I do have my alert set at 163 first. We're about what? I was about to say 20 cents. Not 20 cents. We're about 16 cents. We're about 16 cents away from my target. 16 cents away. Let's see, can we get that 163 on AMD?
It's like market is waiting on something before breaking these ranges.
Yeah, well, normally when the channel.
Do we know when the government shutdown vote will be in? I think that is why we are stuck in limbo in the market.
Well, normally, I'll put it like this. Normally when something, and it normally sets up like this, normally when you have something major coming out, whether it's a PCE data, PPI data, CPI data, federal, well, not really Federal Reserves, but normally around PCE data and all these type of data or whatever, it always forms a channel because it sets itself up for a channel breakout. So normally that's what it does. So right now you kind of in this same channel for 2 days straight. You're in the same channel since yesterday going into today, because you get out of it, you go right back into it. You get out of it, you go right back into it. You can see channel still going right across the board. So they're trying to hold a channel for a possible channel breakout. Now, if those buyers can hold not only the channel and also hold this uptrend, then all you're doing is creating an ascending triangle squeeze right above this level that you can't hold above, which is around 571.19. So if you get that squeeze, you'll blow past 571.19, 571.50 up to that 572. So it looked like they're just trying to hold that channel until tomorrow for that possible squeeze. And it looked like they're going to try to utilize that hype of Jerome Powell to get that push. So it looked like that's what they're trying to fuel up to do. So do be mindful of that. Do be mindful. But again, I can't say how it's going to end. I mean, I do see some upside going up due to Jerome Powell speaking. See, and the crazy part about it, the only thing about it, though, he's going to be speaking at 9:20, not 9:30. So that's the only difference. That's the only thing I'm like. So if he's speaking at 9:20, what about the market is already getting all this hype in pre-market before the market actually opened? So I'm like, okay, I'm just being, just throwing this out there. So I'm like, okay, what if, for example, since he's speaking at 9:20 instead of 9:30, what if all the hype is in pre-market? Which, okay, it goes up, it goes up, it goes up. Let's just say he's talking. I'm just putting this for example. He's talking, okay, right? And then the minute he stops talking, all of a sudden it just does this. It does this. I'm like, man. So I'm just saying, because anything can happen as he's talking at 9:20 instead of 9:30. So, like I said, all the hype can be right in pre-market. Where as soon as he's talking, the market is just bloop, 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 going up, 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 up. And then the minute he talk, boom, 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 boom. That type of crap. So I'm like, he said, why would you speak at 9:20, man? Come on, man. Speak when the intraday is open. You want to do that crap doing pre-market. Why everybody missing out? Why majority of people got to wait for intraday versus pre-market. It would be fun if that happened. At 9:20, the market just skyrockets while everybody waiting for intraday to open. And the minute intraday opens, all of a sudden it drops right back on down. That'd be funny. And it could do the opposite. It could pull back and then shoot right back up. It could do either or, to be honest. But it all depends on what he say. We have to see what he says. So right now we are still in this channel. Between 570, 571.19, still kind of ping-ponging back and forth in this channel over and over and over.
147 says, I mean, it could be a gift if Powell runs it up overextended and we drop hard and finally get a trend day or vice versa.
Yeah, I mean, if it spikes up, you're going to get overextended. So we know to look for a put. So we know that for sure. We know exactly what to set up for. So same thing if it was the drop. If it drops, all right, wait for that bounce to set up, and then instead of going for a put, you go for a call for the movement back up. So that's why I'm like, they're holding this specific channel for a reason going into tomorrow. They're holding this channel on purpose, I'm telling you, because you cannot seem to leave out this damn channel, nor that 570. So they're holding this range for a reason going into tomorrow. Look like they're trying to set up for a possible squeeze up. Where they can just hold this and you start to slowly move this way, back this way, back this way, back this way, and then boom, pop. So that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like, guys. That's what it looked like. So I'm just keeping this on watch. I'll see where we go. So right now, we're still in this channel. Until we either break out or crack. We gotta just rely on this channel right now. We can rotate from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottoms, and that's all we can do. That's all we can do, guys. Still keeping on watch, guys. Look at that. 570 still holding. 570 still holding. Like as I stated, if 570 can hold, we're going to see a possible rotation back up. Possibly. I'm not saying it's going to do it because the buyers have to prove to us they can do it. So, but right now, we know for sure, because we're going to speak in the reality type sense. We know for sure 570 at this moment is holding. So, let's see. And then the baby was so tiny. Yeah, some people don't need to have kids. I'm sorry. But yeah, so I'm definitely keep this on watch, guys. So right now, 570 is definitely holding. Yeah, she sent me a message, so I was reading what she said. But yeah, Active Trader, what's up, boss? I see him coming through. He said, yeah. Nah, my girl was just saying, she said, because she work at Walmart, she was saying that some lady came in there fussing, was mad about some formula, because she waited till she got to the last bit of formula at her house to then come to the store to get mad at everybody else about formula. So you wait the last minute till you got one can of formula instead of going shopping ahead of time to get the stuff when you need to. You wait till you get down to the last can and then go complain about it. Like, come on, man. That too. Amazon, you right. That too. That's 100% right. I mean, go to Kroger. Shit, I don't know. Market, well, Kroger better. But yeah. So definitely keep this on watch, guys. We're definitely trying to get that slow rotation. As like I said, as long as you hold that 570, we can see a slow rotation back this way. We are still in this channel where we can go from these bottoms now, possibly back up towards these tops. So let's just see. But it looks like we're still holding this channel possibly until tomorrow. If we don't see no major move up or down, between this 571.19 break or the 570 crack, we could hold the same price points or the same channel going into tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow, 8:30, we got 3 forms of economics. We got durable goods, we have GDP, and we have initial jobless claims. 9:20, we have Jerome Powell speaking. So, anything is bound to happen. So, like I said, guys, just if you want to wait, if you don't want to swing trade, not knowing the true direction of the market, wait till tomorrow, wait till everything iron itself out, and then go from there. If you see that it's spiking, getting overextended, all right, go for a put. If you see it's dropping, getting overextended, look for a possible call for a possible bounce. So, right now, it is holding up above 570. We could be seeing a possible rotation back up towards the upside. What price point? Okay, what price point do we need to get back above, guys? What other than 570? What's the other price point that I named out to give us that confirmation that we're trying to move back up towards the upside? What's the next price point after 570, guys? Because I want to make sure you guys were listening. What's the next price point that we need to get on top of to give us that confirmation that we are definitely moving back up towards the upside, towards that 571? What's the next price point? I want to see if y'all was listening, because I know I've been talking, but I want to see if y'all listening to what I'm saying. Now, if you hold 570, what is the next price point that we need to get on top of to get to 571? What is the next price point? To give us that confirmation that the bulls are in control, that we're still moving up towards the upside. What is the next price point after 570? Before we get to 571, what's the next price point? $570.50 for those who didn't answer. $570.50. We need to get back on top of $570.50 because if we get back on top of $570.50, that'll put us on top of this trend line here where we have another layer of support where we can possibly move, get that break above that VWAP for that push up to 571. So, as long as we can hold 570 and we can continuously move on up, we need to get back above 570.50. Get back above 570.50, you're only 50 cents away from 571, which will give us that rotation back up towards these highs. So, right now, we're just still sitting at 570, still nothing, still sitting there. Right now, the trend line is still holding, though. Trend line is still holding, and 570 is still holding as well. So, we're still getting these failure pullbacks. So, that might wear those bears out to the point that they know they can't crack it, where more buyers may move in more aggressive at that area of that demand zone, where they could squeeze it on up if they wear out those bears. But I'm still keeping on watching. Still getting a little crack underneath 570. Still getting underneath it. So I'm still watching. Let's see. There you go, pulling back up again. Let's see, guys. Let's see what time it is. Got about 3 minutes until this candle close out. So let's see once again. Will we stay on top of 570 or underneath? Here we go again. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Here we go again. 2 minutes around the same freaking price once again. Huh.
Much risk for bulls.
What we at right now as far as the RSI? 564 on a 5-year. How we looking on the 6 month though? 6 month, we are looking at, as far as RSI, we are 62. So we haven't hit that 70 just yet. So we haven't hit that 70. Might have a little bit of more steam to push before we get into that really overbought area, into the 70s. So right now we still around 562. So may have a little bit more push to go, maybe. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Can I scroll? Can I move it back? Nope, probably not. Nope. Oh, because 6 months, I can't do it. Let me go back 5 year. 5 year. Let's see. Let's see. We hit here, then we came back on down. It's like, Look, boss, look what I got. AK, look. Look what I got right there. You know we think alike. AK, you know we think exactly alike. Look at this. Bull target. I've been having that sitting there. Like I said, I've been calling out 600 for the longest. I'm like, that is the end game. That's where they're trying to go. I've been trying to tell people. I said, pay close attention on the build-up. You go from 500, 520, 530, 540, 550, 560. Now we're in the 570s. $30 away from 600. So that's the area I've been calling out. I've been around the same time you've been calling it out. I've been calling it. I've been having 600 sitting here the whole time. I'm like, I've been calling 600 for the longest. 600, 600, 600. See, AK said the same thing. He said, give me 600. Oi, been calling it all summer. I said the same exact thing. Me and AK just alike. We think alike. I've been having that. I've been calling out 600. I said, that's the bull's target. I know we both know where they're trying to go. We just waiting on them to get there. When will we get there? Don't make me lie. I don't know. I don't know. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Right now we're in power hour. Power hour. Let's see, can we see some power hour push? Can we get a power hour push at 3 o'clock? Can we get that push back on up right above 570, or will we crack 570? What are these buys, or what are these bulls going to do? Can we hold this 570 for that push back on up? Right now, I'm still watching AMD. We still haven't hit that 163 level just yet. We shyed it off of by 16 cents. So we haven't hit that level yet. Nvidia still holding 123. SPY still struggling right at this 570 mark. Here we go again. Let's see. Here we go fighting. It's 570 once again. 570. I don't know what it is with the 570 crap. All this foreplay around 570. Why is she so important? That's all I'm saying. Why is she so important? Ooh, and guys, give me some love, man. I made it to power hour. I didn't leave early. Give me some love. I made it because he's sleeping. I ain't got to worry about that. He knocked out. We can rock and roll with it. So I made it. So your boy could be riding out to the end of the market close with y'all. We'll ride it out today. We'll keep going. We'll keep the stream rocking and rolling. Let's go. So right now, 570 is holding, guys. Still holding. I'm watching this with y'all. Got an hour to go. So 1 more hour, we'll be leaving. So, still keeping this on watch, guys. Yep, Tariq, I'm still here. I didn't leave. I'm here. I'll rock it out with y'all. As long as he sleep, I'm good. Let him sleep as long as he want. So, I'm good. Keeping his own watch, guys. 570 still holding, guys. Still bouncing off that trend line. Still bouncing. Still holding. Still holding. Still holding. Come on. Why does my thing keep doing that, man? It's annoying. Still holding. Still holding. Yeah. Hey, Tariq, what you looking at, boss? What stocks are you looking at still, Tariq? You still watching IWM? You still watching IWM? Forgot about that. IWM, where we at right now as far as IWM? Oh, did I save it down here? I don't think I did. Might have to put it in. IWM. I got it saved down here, boss. I got it. IWM. 218.50. 218.50 is what we need to get back above. Alright, yeah, I got it down here. So right now, guys, 570 is holding. Here we go. 570 holding. 570 holding. Here we go. 570 holding. Just what I was anticipating. As long as we held 570. Guys, I told you. We can see a possible rotation back up towards the upside. I told you. What's the next area that we need to cross? 570.50. If we can hold 570.50, we will see our way back on up towards that 571. So right now, we're still holding. Right now, it does look on a 3-minute time frame. It does look like kind of like a little uptrend on this bad boy too. I see right here on after this pullback, we do got somewhat of a little uptrend build like right here in this little area. So it does look like it's trying to build like this little uptrend, like you're transitioning from a downtrend now into an uptrend. So we got to get that break above 570.50, get above that VWAP. Let's see. So right now, this slowly transitioning now towards the upside. Slowly. See, can we get that squeeze? Because right now, 570 is still holding at this time. We just got to get that push. Got to get that push up to 570.50, right above that VWAP. I think it's around 570.65, yeah. Uh-oh, guys. I think my target about to hit on AMD. Who asked about AMD? Who was that? King Kong. I think King Kong asked about AMD. I think that was the only person. So AMD, King Kong, look like we about to hit that 163 of my 163 alert. We're about 5 cents away, boss. 5 cents away from my 163 target alert. Let's see. Still watching it, guys. Still watching. It's gonna take some time. Like I said, we still got some time to go. I'm just trying to see if my target gonna hit on my alert is gonna hit on AMD. That's what I'm watching.
Tarek 147 says, I am out, Jay.
All right, Tariq, man, you have a blessed one, boss.
So I am happy. 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, but overall forward, so we'll live to fight another day. Thanks for all the help.
Man, no problem, boss, man. I hope y'all have a blessed one, man.
See you tomorrow, sir.
Man, have a blessed one, T. I'll see you tomorrow, boss. All right, guys. Keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. We still fighting around this 570. Still fighting around 570. Still nothing yet. Like I said, Nvidia's still holding. Nvidia's still holding. Nothing yet, though. Nothing yet. That 123 is holding at this moment. Still watching these levels, guys. Still watching these levels. Still watching these levels. Still watching this 570 level. Still watching 570 level. See where we go. 'Cause right now, like I said, it's still holding. We haven't cracked it. AMD is still pushing. Still keep my eyes peeled on AMD. We like right underneath my alert. Still need my alert. We haven't got that push all the way up to that floor. Still kind of struggling at this 570. Still right here. Still no go. No crack, no push. So let's see. Nvidia still trying to hold. I'll come back to AMD. Let me see what Tesla's doing. Tesla still trying to hold too, or did we fall? Tesla's still trying to hold. Tesla's still in this uptrend, trying to get his way back up. What else do we have? Microsoft? Microsoft is doing what? Microsoft's still holding up. Meta is getting a little bit of a pullback down towards, look like we still got this little level here. About right here. Amazon getting a slight little pullback. It's almost look like setting itself for a little downtrend setup almost. Where we at? 193. At 193, look like right here is where you had a little bit of issues, like right here in these little 2 areas between here and here. So pretty much 193.50. You might as well say 193.50. 193.50 on Amazon. Other than that, I think that's it for right now. What we had, Nvidia? No, not Nvidia. Nvidia's to the bottom. We had AMD. That's what we had earlier. Yeah, I just want to see what's gonna hit that mark. We still ain't hit it yet though. SPY still fighting around 570. Still fighting. That's crazy. Like that one price point. It's like after this dump off, it's just been fighting around this thing for how many hours? Like 30 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours and 30 minutes. Been fighting around the same thing for 2 hours and 30 minutes, just back and forth. Don't know whether it wants to leave it on the upside or leave it on the downside. It's like you keep playing around this 570 range. So let's see. Are we gonna finally fall again underneath it and pull back? Or are we gonna hold again and go back up? It's crazy. It's like it's trying to stay in this channel before the close. It's like it's trying to hold its channel before the close. Look like that's what it's trying to desperately do. Cause that's what it looked like it's setting up to do. Trying to hold that channel. Going into tomorrow, because we do have that data into Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So if they can hold that bottom and hold this trend line, that's gonna help those bulls going into tomorrow. For the initial jobless claims, durable goods, GDP, and Jerome Powell speaking for a possible squeeze towards the upside, depending on what comes out on these data first and foremost. So definitely gonna keep our eyes peeled, see where we go. Keep eyes peeled, see where we go, guys. Because right now we're still battling around this 570 range. Let's see. Still watching this range, guys. Still watching this range. It's 570. 570. Just keep my eyes peeled on one particular price point. That's it. One particular price point. That's all I'm watching right here, guys. That's all I'm watching. Let's see. But yeah, guys, I will be bouncing out around 3:30. I will be bouncing out at 3:30. So about 15 minutes, I'll be rolling on out. I have to make some calls. So about 15 more minutes, y'all guys still have me. So I'm just still watching this 570 range to see on what the whether we're gonna stay underneath 570 or stay above 570. So got about 15 minutes with me, guys, before I roll out. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see what we're gonna do right around this 570 level. So still nothing right now at this moment. Still keep my eyes peeled on this. Still keep my eyes peeled. 570 to see if we're going to stay underneath or get that movement back up. Because it seems like every time you pull back, it's like buyers try to move right back in. So I want to see, especially around that 569.50 level. Let me see. As soon as we try to pull back down, one of those buyers is going to try to move around this 569.50 for that pushback up. I'm just trying to see if I can read anything around this little area to see if I can see. Let me see if I can find something. Let's see. Right about here. See, we had this little bounce here earlier. Here. It's around 569.70 down to this 569.50. I mean, it still looks weak overall, though. I mean, it still just had this weak look, like weak look pattern to it, like a downtrend pattern to it. What we got left? So we still got some time. So I want to see. So yeah, guys, like I said, I will be rolling out at 3:30. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm just still keeping this on watch just to kind of see if we're going to stay underneath this 570 level. I just want to see if we're going to stay underneath it. So therefore, we do stay underneath 570 level, and we get that nice pullback. Do expect us to see 569.50 once again. And if we do lose 569.50, we could see 569 itself. So let's just see. It all depends. Can we hold this level, or will we stay underneath it? So right now, I'm still weak, though. Still weak. We could be coming right back down to 569.50, possibly. Right here again. So that means I got to make another alert at this same price point, because we keep hitting it and then go right back up. Like, I'm tired of making an alert around 569.50. It's like, that's like my third one. So we don't hold. We will catch a pullback this way if we cannot hold. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Where's my Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch, man. And instead of the headquarters, I just wish y'all a farewell in the lunchroom lobby, man, because I know we haven't seen the lunchroom lobby in forever and a day. So, just go to a little place of peace and just fun. So I'll take y'all into the lobby, the lunchroom lobby, where I can wish everybody well, and we'll be rolling on out. So, yeah, soon be rolling out, guys, and momentarily in about 12 minutes, your boy gonna be leaving. And like I said, we'll be getting ready for tomorrow for Throw It in the Bag Thursday, and you know how we go. You know what time it is, so we'll definitely keep this on watch, see where we go from here. Let me see if I can find a pattern. Let me see if I can see anything. Well, it look like it's about to make that Batman symbol again. That's what it looked like. It looked like I want to make that Batman symbol again. Kind of like when you get this little setup here, kind of like this. When you kind of get that little Batman, the ears, and then the head, and then the ears again, and then you come back. It kind of look like that. Like I want to do that Batman ear effect again. I see a W. I do see it arcing, but I don't see like no major. I mean, I just see arcing, man. I don't see like no actual pattern though. Come back down, boom, bounce, come back, and it's arcing right here, right underneath this area. We starting to pull back this way. Yep, look like we could see 569.50 the way this is looking on this 3-minute time frame. That we could be pulling back down towards this area. Look like we could be pulling right back down to 569.50 again. That's what it looked like. And that's just off the 3-minute time frame. I can see that. So that means we should be seeing on that 30-minute time frame pulling back this way. Because it looked like you're doing green or red. Because you went up, then you slowly started the arc, and then come right back on down. That's what it looked like it's doing. We look like we could be coming right back down to 569.50. AMD, come on, man. I need an alert. I'm just like, still ain't getting my alert yet. It's still been sitting like right with my at my 163 alert. We hit a high of 162.95. So still nothing yet. 10 minutes, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, man, you know what to do. Hit your ball up on any social media. Email, hit me up at jtrades@gmail.com. Y'all already know. I'm here to answer any questions, help y'all with whatever I need help, what y'all need help with. I will be working on the one-on-ones where I can start helping people and mentoring them a little bit more over the weekends. You know, do the private one-on-ones if we need to go over certain lessons. So I will be getting that in order, guys. So what I might start doing, man, that means I'm going to have to work throughout the whole week. So, because that means I might have to do the one-on-ones on Saturdays and do the trades talk on Sundays. So that means I'm going to be doing my live Monday through Friday, Saturday one-on-ones, and then Sunday trades talk. I mean, I don't mind doing it. I was like, damn, I don't think I'm going to be away from this computer. I might as well have a blanket and a bed like right by it. Look like I'm going to be stuck here for life. No, I'm just kidding. So right now, guys, we are slowly pulling underneath that 570. It looked like even on that 3-minute time frame, like we want to come right back down to that 569.50.
No.
What? I'm not gonna do one-on-ones for long, like maybe an hour or two, something like that. So I mean, that's just an hour out of my life. And then Sundays, I'm with the same exact thing, an hour. So it's really an hour. So it's not like I'm staying on it like I normally do my live, but I'm on here for like 4 to 5 hours. No. Because I know I got family to take care of. I know this and intend to. I know. So that's why I said I might just do like an hour, one-on-one. So it depends on how.
Jackie Garcia says, talking about sleeping by the computer.
I mean, he got a little mattress. I'm just saying. I mean, you know, I just got to get my little Netflix and chill. Just saying. It's a joke. It's a joke. Chill out.
Jackie Garcia says, keep talking.
Oh, man. I'm just saying. I mean, you'll have the whole bed to yourself, you know. Just saying. I mean, you can roll around. You can just move all over the place, slob on it. I'm just saying, like, you know. Have spit all over the bed. That is not sounding right now, the way I'm saying this. I do apologize. This sounds so off. Excuse me? You mean what? That's cool. You can have the whole bed. That's cool. I'll take that. I got my, I sleep in the front. Be all good. So, don't bother me. That's all I'm going to say. Don't bother me. Let me be in peace. Got about 7 minutes, guys. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. Let me see who else is online. Who may be staying afterwards towards the market close. I think maybe active. The active may be still on towards the close, huh? Nope, he's not off. AK, is AK still on? Nope, AK's going. Damn, I don't think nobody left. I think that's it. I think everybody's skedaddled. Damn, am I the only one on live right now? I mean, like, talking? Let me go to the lobbies. Yeah, I think I'm the only one. Oh, holy crap. I think I'm by myself. I'm by my lonesome. It's all good. So, 7 minutes, guys, before I roll on out. I'm the last to go. Shout out to the rest of the squad, though, man. Yeah, so y'all got 7 more minutes with me. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. If you guys need me to go over any tickets, do feel free to hit me up before I head on out. Right now, we did go over AMD. We didn't went over NVIDIA. We went over Tesla. We went over NVIDIA. Went over what? Microsoft, Google. Went over everything, to be honest. I already know she about to hit me up and curse me out because I already got a text on my phone. What did she say? Oh, that's my other guy. All right. That's my brother. My brother. All right, cool. So right here, guys, we're still like pushing, still like playing around this 570 range. Still playing around 570. We've been playing for it, like playing with it around what, 2 hours and 30 minutes? 30 hour, 30 hour, 30. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Being around the same area, back and forth, still around this 570 range. We just keep hovering around that area. So anything can happen towards the close. Any little expected thing, because it can squeeze up out of nowhere, it can squeeze down out of nowhere. So let's see what's going to happen towards the end of the market close. But guys, 6 more minutes, I'll be heading on out, and we get ready to rock and roll. So as this counter closes out, right now, looking like we're closing underneath 570 at this moment. So we have about 5 minutes until this counter closes out, and look like we are still underneath 570, which will hold up at some possible resistance. So definitely keep eyes peeled on that. See how we close around 570 at the end at 4 o'clock. So we'll see where we go. So right now we're underneath it. That belongs to the bears, and we're underneath the uptrend. So we have cracked the uptrend once again. We're underneath 570, so we got 2 levels of resistance and also your indicators, 9, 20, 50, and BWAP, all pointing down this way. So still no go yet. Still nothing yet. So still nothing yet. So I'm trying to rock it out with you guys, man, till we can close this candle out. So I got about almost 4 minutes in. 4 minutes coming. 4 minutes, and then I'll be heading on out, wishing you guys well and blessings and getting ready to grind for tomorrow. Because don't forget tomorrow, guys, we do have, let me go back to my access. Tomorrow, guys, and I'm going to update this on the thing tomorrow too, because I'm going to have to get rid of this. Tomorrow, guys, we do have durable good orders. We do have GDP. We do have initial jobless claims all at 8:30. Tomorrow, we will have Fed chairs speaking tomorrow at 9:20. Other than that, I don't see anything else to bring up. I think that's it that I know of. I think that's it, because we don't have no major earnings. Nothing yet. And I'm going to post a recaps of SPY on how we open, close, highs, lows. You already know how to go. So I'm going to definitely keep that. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping it up. I would think if we don't get back above 570, that's gonna hold up as resistance. So let me go ahead and wish everybody a farewell, and we're gonna get ready to rock and roll. So let's go ahead and head to my lobby, to the lunchroom lobby, and we're gonna get ready to rock and roll from there, guys. So let's go right now. All right, guys, we in the building. So, man, it's been a fun day today. Man, shout out to all of my puts. Shout out for my calls who did catch that quick scalp this morning. And shout out for my puts who basically intercepted the movement on down. So shout out to all of y'all, man. I know it was a little tricky day today. But we definitely gonna keep you rocking and rolling, guys. And again, I couldn't be more proud of the team. I do thank you guys for everything that you do for me. And, the love that you show towards me, man. I thank y'all so much, because you guys are the ones that gave me my confidence to being a streamer. Because I never thought in a million years I would be a streamer. I'm just going to be honest with you. Thought I was going to just do my stock trading in peace and quiet without being bothered. But I do thank y'all for giving me the courage to become a streamer, to helping you guys out, and saying that I'm helping so many people, man. It's truly a blessing. It's truly an honor to be surrounded by great people like you guys on Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster, all over the place. I'm going to try to go live tomorrow on Instagram too. So I'm trying to see how I can hook that up, because I'm trying to go live all over the place, man. We're trying to reach out to everybody. But, man, I'm totally grateful for everything that y'all do. Tomorrow, guys, do remember, 8:30, GDP, durable goods, initial jobless claims, 9:30, Jerome Powell speaking. So do keep that in mind, guys, that we do have some data coming out, and we do have Jerome Powell speaking. Other than that, guys, congratulations on your profits. Do not put that money back into the market. Do not put greed over grateful. And just keep it rocking and rolling, man. Let me give a shout out to who came through here today. Jackie, shout out to you, mama. Tariq, shout out to you. Lario, sorry, I was butchering your name. Shout out to you, boss. Bond, shout out to you. Greg, shout out to you. And again, thank you for the subs. You and G-Rain, shout out to both of y'all. Thank y'all so much for showing love with the subs. Who else we got in the building? Who else we had in here? I think that was it. Hustle and Flow, shout out to you. You know I wasn't going to leave you out, man. That's why I have to make sure I had your name down, Pat. So I got y'all. Hella High, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Other than that, last but not least, you already know my team, man, the Tradecaster crew. Let me scroll back up to make sure I got everybody intact. Let me make sure I got all of y'all, all the names in order. So right now we're at the 25th, right? Make sure I missed the dates. Did I go too high? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, let me give a shout out to Gert, Aussie, shout out to you, Queen, Giovanni, Loliando, Green Days, Marty, Jenna. Who else we got in the building? Kato J, shout out to you. The myth, the man, the legend. AK-47 and also Deckmore and also AK-47. Oh, not 47, Active Trader. Thank you so much. King Kong Trade, Reindeer. Who else we got in the building? I think that was it who I talked to today, right? I think that should be it. Maven, shout out to you. But I think that should be it. Every time I say that, I want to run to somebody. Yeah, that's it, guys. So tomorrow, gear up, game time. 3 economic data's coming out, plus Jerome Powell speaking, and we're going to get ready to rock and roll for Throw It in the Bag Thursdays. So, you already know what I'm about to say. And again, if you are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Like, share, comment, subscribe, follow, whatever you can to help grow the algorithms and expand the Team Trades family. So, we're going to do what we got to do. Other than that, guys, I do hope you have a very blessed night with you and your family, and I will see y'all tomorrow on Throw It in the Bag Thursday. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, you already know what to do. Game time. Peace.